Alrighty, let's get going here. How we all doing today? Welcome on in. I hope you guys are excited as I am to be like a 50-year-old football player boomer watching his old tapes and be like, I used to be good. Welcome on everyone. How we all doing? How we doing? A dunk slide who was first. How you doing? How we doing? A birch second. How you doing? How we doing? Maya, I can't help but notice that you've already asked me to stop talking. What's that about?
Just be quiet.
Okay, okay, I'll be nice and quiet. I'll be nice and quiet just for you, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. Are you working on something important? Is that why you don't want to be interrupted?
No, I'm trying to sleep.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I mean, I've heard that my normal voice puts people to sleep, so maybe you're just talking like normal is the way to go. Yeah. Yeah, congrats on being first, man. Wow.
Yeah, I'm first. I'm not bunk slide.
Wow. And hi, Shay. It's always nice to see you. How you doing? And hi, Noka. I'm sorry. How you doing, Noka? And hi, Star. Found you funny little guy. Wow, me too. And hi, Foul. I said those in order. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Foul. I robbed you. I robbed you of your position. Hi, Foul. You're first. How you doing? You're excited? Hell yeah. I'm still good? Wow. What do you mean? I haven't played Pokemon since. You don't know that. Spend your week
like
drawing.
a week?
Updating the Maya mod? Hell yeah, Dunk Slide. I'm excited for that. Standing in the corner of a bar, lit scar, watching all replays, pretty much. Got an image from Star. I'll get that prepped. There you go. There we go. Had a great idea. You should bug Waffle because it's OBS shenanigans. OBS shenanigans. What are you doing in OBS, Dunk Slide? That's exciting. I'm sure Waffle would love to help. I mean, he might be tired right now, but in a couple days, I'm sure he'll be refreshed and ready to OBS it up. Doing pretty good, thank you. Hell yeah, fam. Well, we love to hear the homies doing good. And I'm gonna assume that those are sounds of elation, Starfan. I'm going to assume that you're feeling good there. Hell yeah, I'm glad to. Yeah. That's what I sound like after every good meal, so yeah. Yeah. Except for this is what I sound like after a good meal. I just had a good meal. You guys probably couldn't tell, but during the countdown I was scarfing down my mom's homemade pork chops like Steve from Minecraft. And yeah, I might be coughing a little bit because I do that when I just ate, so I'm sorry about that. Like that. But yeah, today's a bit of a different stream. Yeah, I don't do just chatting very often. It's weird, and I'm probably gonna ramble a lot, which I hope you guys are okay with. If it's not, just like tell me to shut up. Just like redeem the thing. Just tell me to shut up, and maybe I'll shut up, or maybe I'll just talk more just to spite you. We'll see. But yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of a retrospective on the past Fluffy Barrage. If any of y'all weren't there, which I'm sure most of y'all have heard at the very least, that I may have won it, maybe just a little bit. I might be a champion, perhaps, which is cool, I guess. And the plan for today is for people of the Barrage, people who are curious, people who might be signing up to the Barrage, maybe season 4 people, to be able to watch this and like see where I came from, see how my team evolved, and see what I was thinking in the moment, so they could maybe like, I see. You know, like maybe help them out a little bit, and maybe just like provide some insight to y'all about what goes on in my little tiny ghost brain. Let's go, Beaver! I wish I had the forethought to do the let's go, the cheer things, but I didn't. It was too much work. That was a lot. Wait, Waffle, do you want to fight? Do you want to fight, Waffle?
Waffle wants to fight.
Ban in-game action winning. I'm sorry. It's predetermined. Yeah, well, come on in. We got a few more people coming. Hell yeah. How you doing, Beamer? How you doing, Cube? How you doing, Swoon? Do you prefer if I say Swoon or Maroon? I've never quite understood that. Let me know, and I'll try to change. And Coco. We love to see Coco.
Hi, Coco.
Come on in, everyone. Waffle, you're kind of aggressive there. Are you okay, Waffle?
I think Waffle wants to fight.
I think Waffle wants to fight. Maybe a little bit. Exclamation point kill. I've already lost. He's already killed me. Damn. He's had too many beans. Yeah, he's beaned up. Damn. Yeah, either's fine. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'll probably say Maroon because it's a little easier than Swoon. Swoon is my brain. The S is hard. You want the dog back? I got you, Cube. I'll do it. Let me hop over here. I'll put the images up. Look, it's the fluffy brush. I stole Waffle's stuff. Wow.
You stole Waffle's stuff.
Yeah.
You are
I'm a thief. We got Star's image. Look at Subway. Dudes be like, Subway sucks. My brother in Christ, you made the sandwich. Me too. I've never had a bad Subway sandwich. I'm gonna be honest. Not even once. Finally? What do you mean? If someone finally stole your stuff, finally you can be free. Beamed up on a Sunday night. God, I wish that were me. Worm. Draw on the screen like in football. Oh, that would be fun, Dunk Slide. I'm sure that exists somewhere.
Surely.
Surely.
Because, like,
where's the worm?
on Zoom, my professor has something.
Yeah,
like
right?
that.
Like, there's got to be plugins for that somewhere. Give me a moment. I'm looking for the cool dog. Actually, I know it's called cooldog.png. That helps. Thanks for naming your PNGs, Cube. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the size of this lad. Right next to Selenite.
He is so cool.
He's a cool. I'm gonna give him to Mia.
Oh my god, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I have the cool dog.
It's cool. I'm glad you think so, Coco. But yeah, here we are. I've got a little slideshow here just so we can like have something to look at while I just talk. But like, I have a little bit of an idea about what I want to talk about today. It'll be all over the place because I haven't like really thought about it, and I'm a rambler. So
Flippers is a rambler.
yeah, Maya can confirm that sometimes something will just like click in my brain and I'll talk about the most mundane thing for like an hour straight. And she's like, you know, like I'll be driving, I go to get groceries and I drive home, and by the time I get home I'm still talking about why I think it's interesting that some stoplights are green instead of blue, or like it's just like yeah, I just talk, you know.
Yeah, Flippers is a talker.
I'm a bit of a talker, despite being an anxious little creature.
Well, that's what we're here for. We're here for the talking.
Yeah, we're just talking.
Yeah.
It's a talk stream.
I'm just here to make sure you keep talking.
Hey, why isn't your PNG bouncing? It's not bouncing, man. You're not bouncing.
It's not bouncing.
You're not bouncing.
Why is it not bouncing?
I don't know.
It should work.
Maybe. But yeah, so I have like some orders of business. So like what I want to do, I want to kind of like go chronologically, right? Like I want to start with like my background with Pokemon and stuff. Move into like how I got acquainted with like getting back into Pokemon. How I got acquainted with the Barrage. And then like team building and like reiterating on my team. So you guys can see like the ins and outs of my stupid teams in the past. And then we'll get into watching the VODs, and I can give you a bit of a play-by-play and like why I decided to do exactly what I did. And you can watch me cry at the times when I missed a read and died because of it. The number of times I should have just Destiny wanted. God damn it. Ban in-game action, Beamer can't beam? Well, then she's just Lady That's not fair.
Lady
Like ER, is she a nurse? At this point, I decided to throw Sunoka could win the finals. Honestly. I'm sorry, Beamer. It's the law of the land. You can't beam anymore. You're just later. Do let me know if the music is too quiet or too loud or something. I'm gonna just keep it playing while we're chatting here, and yeah. Let me switch some stuff around so I don't have to hurt my neck looking at chat while we're just talking.
Oh yeah, flippers. Oh yeah, flippers.
What's up?
You're looking cute today.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You too. So is chat.
Thanks.
Chat's always kind of looking cute.
Chat forever cute.
Yeah. Forgot to say is I was on the fence if you won it all or lost in the finals by giant brain fire. That's fair. Yeah. I feel like that's very Flippers coded to just be like methodical, crazy, planning, crazy, and then when it matters, it's just like, let me explode turn one, maybe. As I say on the bottom left, I don't know. I can't read it. Can you tell us what you see? Can you tell us what it says, Noka? Can you? I'm sorry, I can't read. I forgot my glasses. Cube, you're wrong. Oh no, you're right. Okay. Everything's in balance. It's fine. No, okay. Crisis averted. Here, you know what? 2 wrongs make a right. I got you. There you go. There you go. He's right. He's right again.
You're right. You're right, Cube.
You're right, Cube. You're right, Cube. Oh, you're double right. Okay. A little bit of reassurance. Oh no, he's wrong again though. Oh no.
He's wrong.
He's only at the one
only
right.
One right.
I need to have like okay. I've always thought like I need to revamp my redeems. Like I want to have the worm pop up the worm, make a funny noise. And I feel like you're right and the wrong cube would make a fun like tug of war. If I had like a bar top of the screen, it just like tracked forever how right or wrong cube is. I think it'd be funny.
That'd be really funny.
Right click on the Noka source, scale filtering area. Let me see. I didn't seem to do anything, Waffle. Are you hacking into my mainframe? Did I just open it up? Strong ideas, thank you. It did though? What did it do? It's smoother. Ah, wow. I can't tell, it's so small. Yeah, the fan art is so cute. I picked up like as many as I could find on the internet under the hashtag and a few from the Discord that weren't posted and stuff. It was hard to track down some of my favorites that just weren't there. But yeah, I downloaded as much as I could just to have there for anyone who hadn't seen it. Effects on things oversized, some settings are good for pixel art, while there's things make things smoother. Oh. I guess it makes sense because this thing is normally like is bigger than my entire screen. It's like this big. Because Coco likes them big. She likes them big hands. Yeah. Let's go, Noka. Yeah. How about Pokemon? You guys ever heard of a little game called Pokemon? I haven't. I haven't heard that name in years. May, do you know what Pokemon is?
What is Pokemon?
What is Pokemon? I don't know.
Is that like I was gonna make a joke, but I actually don't know any like Digimon, so
if you just put like Mon at the end of it, it's probably a Digimon.
Pimon.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Is there Pimon? Let me see. Pimon, Digimon. Oh, there's Vmon. It auto-corrected to Vmon. Is there a Pmon? 38 Pmon ideas. Pinterest.com. Let's see. It's just Pokemon. It's just Pokemon. Okay. Waffle, why are you so aggressive today? You really want to fight me that much? Put him as dukes. Honestly, I might be open to challenges a little bit later on. Maybe do some little grudge matches. Maybe. I get to beat Pardini. We'll throw hands anytime. How about in 45 hours and 33 seconds? How's that feel?
Whoa.
Behind the Denny's in Fort Mac, Alberta.
Bye, Waffle.
You were too aggressive, Waffle. Damn. He's been deleted. I'm sorry. I've already killed him. I killed him in the future and came back. Unbeams your But yeah, what most of what I want to say about Pokemon, right? Like, is my history is I don't really have a lot. I might come as a surprise to a lot of y'all who I've just met through the Barrage, but like, I never really played Pokemon. I played. Okay. So, young flippers, like 6 years old, something like that. My mom went to a garage sale and found Pokemon Green. And you might be saying, well, there is no Pokemon Green. There's blue, red, and yellow. No, it's there. It's just Japanese exclusive. It's Pocket Monsters. And my mom got that somehow. And that was mine. Because, like, the older siblings had their red, blue, green, and yellow. Or not green. Red, blue, yellow. And they shared that. And then me and my sister, the youngest, got green. So I didn't know what I was doing, right? And that was the first one I played through and beat. And it took me like 200 hours because I didn't know what I was doing. I couldn't read anything. Flippers is 60 years old. True. Hi, Layla. Welcome on in. But yeah, so I played a lot of green. And then after that, I got to play Leaf Green. Because it was like, you know, I already played green. I may as well play it again. And I played red and blue at some point, just like a little bit. Just to be like, is it any different? It's not different. It's not different. So I didn't beat them. I played like Sapphire? I beat a Gen 2 somewhere and then played a Gen 3 and never beat it. And I was like, wait, I don't really like Pokemon. I decided at some point, I was just like, I don't really like this anymore. I liked it more when I didn't understand what was happening. And then once I was like, I can understand video games, I'm just going to play Mario instead. I didn't touch Pokemon ever again. End of story. I never played Pokemon ever again until I died and became a funny ghost on the internet. There is a Pokemon. Well, I guess there's not a Pokemon Green. There's a Pocket Monsters Green. But yeah.
The end. End
the
stream.
end.
No Pokemon.
We're over. Fluffy Barrage is cancelled. But yeah, that was... So I didn't really have much of a background with Pokemon. Like, I played it as a young one. But, like, you know, I never grew out of the... Yeah, I'm gonna just name this Chikorita Chicken and always have it the front of my line until it's a Blaziken and it one-shots everything with this Focus Punch or whatever the hell.
Chikorita, Blaziken.
That's not the right one, right? Torchic, thank you. I always make that mistake. See, it shows how much I know about Pokemon. It should be a new Pokemon game where there's absolutely no Pokemon, but only Pokemon characters. I agree, because that's low-key what got wanted. Lately, you know, I was like, I want to give Pokemon another try. You know, I got a lot of friends who like Pokemon, and my reasoning was like, you know, maybe it is good, is because the girls are so dang cute. Because, like, you know, I see fan art, or, you know, see, I could probably name almost all of the Pokemon heroines because they're just so cute, and I see them everywhere, and it's like, any game that has a cute girl is immediately a better game, you know? Like, Neptunia might not be that good, but you play as like 8 cute girls, so it's immediately great, you know? Name a Pokemon. Greg.
Greg.
That was the name of my Zigzagoon in Sword and Shield. It was Greg with an extra G. The secret is where that G is. I'll never tell. Only play Neptunia for the girls. I actually played Neptunia for the game though. I've 100%ed all the mainline Neptunias up to U. No, U's a side game. Up till VII. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and V. Yeah. Base take, thanks. But yeah, like that was part of why, like low key, like high key, honestly, why I was like vaguely interested in Pokemon, because it was like, they're so cute. There's got to be something behind this. Where like my friends like it, and also the girls are cute, right? So like maybe I should give it a try. I never did. I never did give it a try until I met Maya. Look, it's Maya. Look, it's her. You guys know Maya, right? She likes Pokemon. She likes Pokemon a lot.
I like Pokemon like a lot.
Like a lot. Like almost as much as me. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Arlie. How was the movie? Welcome on in. The heck is a Maya? I think it's a Digimon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Arlie.
Hi, Harley. But yeah, it was like, I met Maya, and it's like, she likes Pokemon so much. Surely at some point I'm gonna have to play Pokemon just to like sate her. The same way that I'm going to eventually get Maya to play Final Fantasy 12, despite already showing her the entire video game. Or Pikmin, for that matter, at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watched the new Dragon Ball Z movie. It was good. Hell yeah. I haven't consumed Dragon Ball Z since the first live action Dragon Ball movie. It was good. I liked it. It was bad, but I liked it. Does Maya evolve into a refrigerator with a gun? Can you confirm?
I don't know. I don't like. I'm like crazy cuckoo. I'm like
cuckoo.
undiscovered Digimon. I'm one of a kind.
Wow.
I don't know.
You could evolve into anything. Who knows? Digivolves. You're right. Digivolution. Digivolution. Not evolution. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where a story goes. I met Maya, and it was like,
I held a gun to Flippers' head.
Yeah.
And I said, "You have to play Pokemon, or you die."
Yeah. So we kind of made plans, right? This like, hey, Gen 8's been released by this point, right? Or not released. Teased. Gen 9 rather. I said that entire sentence wrong. Scarlet and Violet. I was like, hey, this game's gonna exist. You know what, Maya? I'll play it just for you. And then Fluffy Barrage came around. I was like, oh hey, Maya's gonna play Pokemon. That's cool. And it was like, I got, I watched her hatching her eggs, creating her mons, and like fighting in Barrage. It was like, damn, that was cool. That was kind of cool. It was cool to see everyone's teams. They're like, wow, that's like you, but like little scrunkly guys. Like, huh? How'd you do that? And that's that got my brains clicking. Like, maybe Pokemon Poggers.
Maybe Pokemon Poggers, just a little bit.
Maybe just like a little bit. And so I got a little curious right after season 1. And at one point, I was like, it just kept growing inside me. Like, I'm kind of jonesing. I'm jonesing to try it out. But it was like, Scarlet Violet's coming soon. Like, I can put it off. But then I was like, man, can you just ask Waffle? Like, is Fluffy Barrage gonna stay on Sword and Shield? If I want to do it, should I just get Sword and Shield? Should I just like bite the bullet? I know the game sucks. I know it's like the worst Pokemon, but like, should I just get it? And so she's a little sleuthing for me, and Waffle was like, yeah, Sword and Shield.
Is that your Waffle impression?
Yeah. No, my Waffle impression is, wow. No, that was bad. That was the worst Waffle I've done. The characters are great. You're right, Noka, but the story. They had what, 2 stories all going at once, and they didn't see any of them to like a good, like all of them could have been so good. I would have loved to see the whole Eternatus thing go further. I love to see the whole power plant thing. Sonia this entire time like looking at this crazy legend. Wow, there was like an apocalypse. Wow, tell me more. And she's like, no, don't worry about it. You're a kid. Go fight your little mons. I'll figure it out. And you just never do anything with it. Like, bruh, why? Story pretty weak. Yeah, it's bad. And I hope they do better, because from what I've heard from the predecessors, Sun and Moon, right, were like,
Sun and Moon was so good.
It was so good.
I will die on this hill. Sun and Moon has the best story. And how did they go from like
that
chef kick
to Sword and Shield?
To Sword and Shield.
Have a lot of fun off screen though. Yeah, having fun. Because it's in the UK, it checks out. Yeah, maybe they couldn't be too excited. Sun Moon ruled. Arlie agrees, man. And Shay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See. Based.
I want to play Sun and Moon, but for some reason my brain just does not work with DS games anymore. Like, even if it's a game like I care about, like, Hey Pikmin. I'm a big Pikmin fan. It's like, I gotta play Hey Pikmin. I know it's not very good, but I can't get through it. I'm like World 6. I can't play it anymore. My brain's just like, no. The DS too small.
What?
DS too small. Yeah. Some of them had really good plots, but people complained about them. Then people complained about the plot in Sword and Shield. So who knows, dude? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure people look at it better now as Sword and Shield are out. Pokemon fans certainly don't know what they want. Yeah.
Listen, like, I remember people hating on Sun and Moon when it came out,
Mm-hmm.
and like, I was like, I don't get it. This is so good. Like, huh? And then yeah.
People are just
Sword and
bitchy because it
Shield
was
came
tutorially. I could see that. I remember people being mad about Nebby for some reason. Maybe like he was annoying or something. I don't know. He's a little guy. In Sword and Shield, you're British, so it's always going to be an uphill battle.
True.
Yeah. It confuses my brain to think that Marnie speaks in a British accent. Because, like, you know, like, I knew Marnie for probably 3 years before I played the game, because I've seen so much fan art of her as, like, she's so cute. I always imagined her as, like, an American. But no. And you talk to her, and she's like, fish and chips, pip Cheerio. I was like, no, not my Marnie. The Cockney English, too, yeah. Quite right, love. Yeah. Oi, oi, oi. It confuses my brain, but yeah. I still enjoyed my time with Sword and Shield, though. And the story continues, right? Like, I picked up Sword and Shield because it's like, okay, they're gonna keep going it. Maybe I'll dip my toes. Maybe I'll make a game. Make a team. You know, just theory craft it. And actually, before I even got the video game, right? So I was like enamored with making a team, right? I still play Pokemon Go because Maya got me playing Pokemon Go again in like March, before I played Sword and Shield. And let me see, here it is. I did a little bit of like a little kid, like, oh, when I grow up, if I make a Pokemon team, right? And it's like I had these mons. I put them in a fluffy Barrage tag. So it's like my team, the gears were already going. You know, it's like, which ones are Reiko coded? You know, you can see I had the Frostlass, I had the Primarina, I had the Mienshao, right? And I was like, yeah, they made it. But maybe there's some things you see there that are like, they make you think, right? Glaceon, because I like ice, right? There's my favorite Eevee. You got Frillish. I mean, I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. You got Lurantis. I mean, we got more sleeves. Like just look at this. You know, I got little sleeves. I'm Lurantis. Look at me. Chimecho, however you want to call it. Unfortunately, not in the game. He would have made the cut. He definitely would have. Vibes on the page immaculate. Thank you, Early. And then Nilago and Tapu Fini. I know they're not legal, but they were considerations. It was like, you know, maybe if we go like, if we step the power level up, maybe. I would definitely have a Nilago if we were to do that. Spoiler alert. And Regirock. We would do Regirock. We'd do Regirock. Chameko's an Arceus. Oh. He's a nice little guy. I like him.
Just a little guy.
A little guy.
Just go ding ding ding.
Ding ding ding. But yeah, so I started playing Shield with the intent of like, you know what? Fluffy Barrage. Maybe I'll enjoy the game enough and we'll make a team. And maybe we'll do it. And so I did. I played the game. And I streamed it to Maya and beat it in like a week. Because it was like, hey, this is kind of fun. This is kind of fun. And it made Maya happy. So I was like, I gotta do it. Ally with the losers and get a Nilago on your team. Exactly. Take note, Waffle. Take notes. I swear to God, if you do a hijack in season 4 and they have a Nilago, I'll be angry. Because I don't want to kill it. It's too cute. It's just like me, for real. It's a little ghost girl. Except for not, but yeah.
She's ghost coded.
Yeah, see, like, you know, look at her. Like, look at her. She's just like, they're like the absence of a girl. It's just good. It's good. Yo, Fabling? Hi. Long time to see. How you doing, Fab? Literally Reiko, yeah. Although Maya will still die on the stake saying that it's a jellyfish. No.
It's a jellyfish, but
it's a girl.
It's also a girl.
But it's jellyfish coated. And I feel like a lot of people look at me and they're like, yeah, jellyfish. Like, you know what? I'm kind of jelly. Let me go. I'm all jelly.
Jelly.
Putting in a ticket as you watch the stream. No. But yeah, I played through the game, and I talked to Waffle about like, hey, I'm interested in Fluffy Barrage in May, which was a long time ago. That was several months ago. That if you remember, I believe season 2 was in May. So I talked to Waffle about joining Fluffy Barrage season 3 before season 2 aired, and I actually had most of my team created by the time season 2 was airing. I was hatching eggs during season 2. So you can say I was maybe a little excited to do it, and I had a lot of time with my team, but maybe I didn't, because I also kind of went through a lot of teams. I swapped mons quite often. Let me here. I have my showdown.
Yeah,
teams.
it was like pretty like almost last minute.
Yeah, there was a lot of changes like right up to the last minute. Yeah. Here we go. Here's my first draft of the team, right? All right, so you got the Frostlass, right? At this point, my team went very differently. That subway sticking out of the subway right here. It's distracting. But yeah, my team, it looks the same, right? Same 6 mons, but it was cringe. It was okay. So I had the idea that I want to run spikes in doubles. Which I'm sorry, Arlie. You did use spikes and they did well. But it's very, very not a good idea, apparently. And Waffle was very quick to shut that down.
Waffle was like, no.
Like, how about we try something different? So, I had the spikes on my Reiko, right? Reiko, other than that, is the same. It's always been the same. And I had my pre-murder with Parish Song, because Parish Song is funny. And I wanted to keep Maya's legacy going with her Parish Song pre-marina.
Yeah.
Tug spikes are a different thing entirely from spikes in fairness. I mean, it's the same mechanic though, right? Like you swap in. Though it is a lot different for Arlie because you get the poison. That is true. But I wanted to do it as just raw damage. My Ghostian Christ. No one switches out in Barrage. Yeah, I feel like I switched out the most. Which is funny because that's actually how I built this team. So you'll see Schwaltz, my Emolga that nobody ever saw. Volt switch. Dragapult Jiggy, U-turn. Yen Shao, Regenerator, U-turn. So I kind of built this team doubly themed. Like, it looks like me, but then also I wanted them to be U-turning and volt switching and everything constantly, so they're flipping. They're doing like little flips. They're flipping in and out with flip-flopping. Yeah. It wasn't balanced, because of course this was like the first draft, right? I was like, okay, so I want them to be able to flip-flop. And, I've got the coverage, I've got like a grass move on Emolga's, coverage, right? Like, these are what the moves they can do. Let's workshop from here. Like, see what we can get rid of to replace it with something good. And Waffle was very nice to help me out with that, to be like, maybe we don't do it.
In a very nice way, just like...
In a very nice way.
This is trash.
Like, I'm sorry, Flippers, you're trash. And he was like, maybe we could use a couple of protects on the team. It's like, yeah. Yeah, so that was the first thing. I picked my mons. It's like, this is probably going to be the mons I use. And here's what they can do. Now let's look at removing moves for things that are cooler to get rid of the coverage by still, like, having enough, right? Like, maybe we don't need a grass move because we've got an electric move on Emolga. So, like, maybe we don't do that,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. But it's interesting that my first draft is actually all the same Pokemon. This is very surprising, honestly.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah. Let me move on. Let me move on to the next. I have 3 teams in Showdown. One being the one I actually used, right? Let's hide that. We got Team 2. You may notice something a little different on this one. Spot the difference. Do you see it? When you see it, when you see it,
When you see it.
when you see it, when you see it, when you see it, when you see it. Gender envy? Oh yeah, there's also no spikes. You're right. You're right, Waffle. That was the true answer. There's no spikes. I got protect. Wow. Team is already like 20 times better. Hello? But yeah, gender envy. Gender envy making a change here. Look at him. Look at him. He's black now. He's clay doll. Hello?
Ladle?
So what happened here, right? is we were workshopping Gender Envy because Gender Envy wasn't very good in all of our tests with the last one. And so I started looking at his moves, and I was looking through Pokemon database, right? Like looking through what moves they can do. But I made the mistake of looking at Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl instead of Sword and Shield without realizing it. And I noticed in there that Bronzong could learn Explosion. And I was like, oh. And so my thought was right, because Bronzong was sort of my Trick Room counter, right? Like, if they pop it, Bronzong's now the fastest thing on the planet, and I can just decimate them. So it's like, you know what? They Trick Room, I swap to Bronzong, and I explode. And I win. That was my thought, right? That'd be so funny. Turns out it was only Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. We couldn't get in Sword and Shield legally. So like, okay, maybe we replace it. And Claydol, he's kind of gender, and he's got all the same things, and he can explode. So you know what? Let's do it. And you may notice I've gone like the full mile. I've got normal gem, which makes explosion like extra explodey, which is Poggers. Unfortunately, I didn't see the light of day because we decided that Gender Envy was just so much better as Bronzong.
Yeah.
Neon Gender Envy Jellion. Yeah. Other than that, yeah, the team changed a little bit. You know, we got no more spikes. We got Protect. We got rid of Perish Song. You know, just the moves kind of swapped around a little bit. We still had U-turn. There's still a little bit of flippy flopping in there. But, you know, Gender Envy changing was the big thing. Because I just wanted to explode. And Maroon was really behind me too, like, I want to see an explosion. And I really wanted to be able to help him out with that. But it didn't happen. I'm sorry. Because it turned out Bronzong could learn Imprison, which is even better. And we're like, hey, that's also kind of funny, right?
It's really
funny. It's actually very funny. So that was the big change here in the third draft, is Gender Envy returning. The return of the... Not the king. The jester? The monarch? Yeah, return of the monarch. Goal is to see more funny explosions every game, but it's also funny to improve in Trick Room. Exactly. So we got Trick Room. And I was like, you know what? I don't really need much out of Bronzong other than to just like counter. So I'm just gonna give him one fighting move. And we'll present Protect as well, because that's also funny. Turn of the Taco Bell bong. So we did that. And we gave it Bright Powder to be extra funny. I could have done like a Steel Ball to make him slower, or like, you know, the metal coating so it does more damage. No. A Bright Powder. And it worked.
It worked.
It was funny, and it worked. Other than that, we just changed out some moves. You know, we got Fake Out, we got Will-O-Wisp, which I don't think I ever used. Maybe once, but not very often. Because I decided, why weaken them when I can just kill them? And take notes, because that works.
Just kill them.
Just kill. Like, exclamation point kill. Why pussyfoot around? Just kill. So yeah. And that was my progression. It was actually like up until basically the day we had to lock in our team lists, I was still like considering swapping mons around. And even past that point I was like, oh, I'm never using a Molga. Can I change him? But it's like, no, it's too late. I'll keep a Molga. Despite loving the guy to bits and it reminded me of Maya and all that, he didn't get much use. I was thinking maybe, what if I did like a Lilligant? What if I did like, I don't know, some other electric type? If I did Toxtricity, you know, like something.
It's not Maya.
It's not Maya though. That's the thing. Is it would have to be something Maya. I did have a thought at one point. It's like, what was it? Oh yeah, I was thinking Rotom, Grass Electric would be pretty popular. But it's not Maya as well. No.
Yeah.
I feel like if I were to workshop this team and to make it more effective, probably Lawnmower Rotom would be my pick. 'Cause he's speedy, he's grass, which is something I need. He's electric, which is something I need. And flying, yeah, I got Jiggy. Jiggy can fly. It's fine. But yeah. So that was the progression of my team. There was a lot of workshopping, a lot of playing Showdown against VGC teams and dying constantly and occasionally winning, which was So the first point where I was like, oh, maybe I can win this. If I can beat this Groudon weather team, can I beat a VTuber? And maybe I can. Huh?
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. Oh, I guess names. That's another thing to talk about, huh?
Oh,
I feel like
your names are so funny.
you guys like my names. What do you guys think of my names? We got Ray coded, right? Because I'm Rayco. If you didn't know me, I'm Rayco. It's me. It's literally me. Can I put that image with you? Oh, I can do that. It's just over here. I got
It's
you.
really funny.
This
Really
is my
funny.
favorite memory of the Pokemon before the actual Barrage, is fighting a VGC player, and winning clutch. And they're like, this is season 12. You can use actual good Pokemon, and then they leave. I felt so good after that one. That's so good. It's so good. I have the replay somewhere. I should post it in a Fluffy Barrage, because it was a pretty good game. Like it wasn't just like a hard counter. Like I think I imprisoned a trick room, and that's how I ended up winning. Because it was like I saw that they were all kind of like 100 or less speed. It's like and I won. But yeah, I'm glad you guys like my names though, because I do. You got Rayco, you got Gender Envy, of course. And the rest of them were just like, that's just how I named my Pokemon, right? Like, this wasn't special for the event. This is just like, all right. So like, some people, you see a Torchic and you're like a little chicken. I'll call him Chicken. I'll call him Clucky. I'll call him, I'll call him Cock or something, like some cock adjacent, right? Like funny, like, yeah, this is what he looks like. I'll name him that. But I don't. I kind of go for like gut feeling, like, yeah, this guy's a Jiggy. This guy's a Bit. This guy is Schwald, Schwald. I'd like to give your Pokemon full human names. Me too. That's why I named my Galarian Zigzagoon Greg. And my Litwick Chandelure was Lawrence. He was Lawrence.
And didn't you have like a Quagsire?
Yeah. I named my Wooper Michael, and he turned into Quagsire, and I used him the entire game. He's Jiggy with it, yeah. See, like, that one was a little bit more like, yeah, he's kind of a Jiggy guy, Bip. Like, I feel like that's the sound Yin Xiao makes. He's just like, Bip. He bips you, right?
Bip.
Oh, this is actually out of date. This should be Bip 2. This is Bip 2. I had another Bip. This is Bip 2. But yeah. Do you guys want to see? You know what? I can show you my Pokemon. Do you want to see my Pokemon in Sword and Shield? I can show you some of my names. Will that be funny?
I think that'd be funny.
I
really like your Pokemon.
Okay. Let me do that real quick. Hi, Fang. Fang, your art was up there. Wow, Fang, you're so popular. You're famous. You're famous. Bip 2 scared you so much. Yeah, they ended up being a huge help. Which is funny because they were never really the intended one to always be out front. Though, I mean, with Fake Out, of course they're going to be out front, right? Don't mind me disappearing. I'm just putting my Switch in. See, this is working. Oh yeah, you guys can hear it too. Yeah, let me drop the music while I because there'll be a little bit of music in this video game. How am I supposed to deploy my sweet explosive child against Bip 2? See, that's just it. I had some thoughts about if I had to fight your team, and it's like, I think I could defuse the bomb. Hello? Jorbizzle with the raid? My man? What are you up to, Jorb? Well, come on in. You guys are in time to laugh at my Pokemon names. Hope you guys are ready. Look at me, hatching eggs, shiny hunting, like a true pro. That's the real end game.
The real end game.
The raid worked, Pog. Was there something wrong with the Fang? Fang got here a little early. She got on the first bus.
Yeah.
Welcome on in, Jorb. How was your art? What were you doing? What were you drawing? Doing more pixel art, I take it?
Jorb cracked.
He is, honestly. But yeah, here, let's take a look at my Pokemon, okay? Oh, don't mind that one. You guys didn't see the name of that one. Yeah, a lot. Is anyone wants some, the Paneeri I used to make the shiny one. Oh, you want to meow? I got you, Diggy. Where's my... Oh, wait, I'm looking at OBS literally right now. There it is. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Commission junk, your net crashed hard. That's a mood. That's me. Me when I, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So I'm here to... Okay, these are all the ones that I caught while I was finishing the Pokedex, right? So like most of them are named. Yeah, you got Pint, the Sizzle P. We got Sherp. Like, that's a Sherp, right? He's Sherping. Julius? I think he's a Julius. These still... Fritz? Oh, I think that was a trade. Chow. You got Bort. Like, you can't tell me that's not a Bort. I didn't... Oh, that's just a Bronzong. Jinky, the Klefki? Yeah. Frank and Ludwig and Johann? A Lily? I mean, that's a little on the nose. Prometheus? I wonder what came over me naming a Duplighter Prometheus. Gwork, I like that one. That's a Gwork. But yeah, no. we got they them.
Wait, who's they them?
The family or failings. Yeah, yeah. I named a lot of them. They, like some of them are just boring, but like I feel like all of them are kind of. My first Bronzong, Gomgo. Yeah, that's a Bronzong name. He's Gomgo. Base failings name, honestly, I may have stolen it from somewhere. I don't remember. Rita, of course. But yeah, I Notch. Oh, that's. I think I may have traded that one, actually. I don't think that's I don't think I would name a Chalupa Nacho. Shigeru. Shinade. But yeah, like, I like to give them just funny little names. They're just funny little guys to me, you know? Sometimes they just gotta have funny little names.
I think the Howlucha was mine.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. I did a little bit of training with Mayo. Prince. How's Champ doing? I'm doing good, Oswald. Oh, you can see... I've got a bunch of Pismos. Does anyone want a Pismo? I've got Pismo 1 through Pismo 60... Oh, no, there's more. Pismo 92 from when I was grinding out my shiny Baniri. So if anyone wants a Pismo, even if you got like a number, I can hook you up with a Baniri and a Love Ball named Pismo. Hey yo. YouTuber with the 6 months of tier 1. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that so much. How you doing, B? It's nice to see you here. Also, hi Genevieve. I missed you. I missed you. I may have missed someone else in the raid, actually. Let me scroll out. Who else came in? Diggy! I actually saw Diggy. I got the BM. Well, welcome on in, Diggy. If there's anyone else I missed, sorry. Welcome on in. I love you. Thank you for being here. Yeah. And this was my team. Okay, so this was my team playing through the game. I had Shamise, the Hatterene. I had Reiko, of course. I had Michael, who's low key. He was my ace, despite having literally the worst stats. Is Michael? Yeah.
Michael.
Part of it, but just returned. No worries. Hell yeah! Welcome back in. I hope you're having a good time, Genevieve. You're out for blood, Waffle. That's dangerous. We got Gronk.
Waffle wants to fight.
Yeah. The most okay Quake site. He's just there, you know. He's doing his best. And Gronk and Greg, the one I talked about before. Oh, like I spoiled where the extra G is, but it's Greg. And who's my 6th?
There's Lawrence.
Lawrence, right? He's right here. There's Lawrence. He's my boy. So that was my team going through the game. I got Wug and Wubby.
Those are my favorite, I think.
Yeah, I always love going into a max stand, throwing out Eternatus, and they're like, Flippers is Wubby uses Dynamax Cannon. I was like, oh. Yeah, I got my shinies. Look at them. These are the only 2 shinies I've hatched so far. It was a pain. But yeah, that was a little bit of a foray. You know, I'm gonna hatch an egg for old time's sake. That wasn't very hard. If this is the shiny, I will eat a carrot from the kitchen.
Wow. Let's hope for a carrot.
It wasn't shiny.
Oh.
Chat, what should I name him? Not right. Your own event and you win. Chat, what do I name it? It's a male Wooloo. It's probably like the 400th one that I've got. What should I name it? Give me a letter. Pisser? I like it. I like the way you think. Will it let me do that though? No. Waffle. You're gonna get reported by Pokemon.
Waffle.
Pisser. Yo, Fabling with the resub? Hell yeah. Oh, come on in. I appreciate it. Peer. Oh, maybe that'll work. I'm sure though. P is okay, right? Yeah, he's Peer. There we go.
Peer.
That probably went to the wrong box, didn't it? Oh no, he's in the right box. He's in the treasured mons. Oh no, he's in my inventory. There you go. I'll keep him forever. We'll even give him a little heart. He's a little guy. Nintendo knocking on our door right now. Yeah. They're gonna come for you. I was gonna leave that just hanging, but for you. This is what happened to Bip. I had a lot of people asking in chat on the stream what happened to Bip. He's right here. It's Bip.
It's Bip.
I level 100 and hyper trained and everything, and then I realized, you know what? It kind of sucks. I don't want it to be so fast, and so I made another Bip. And I got Bip too. Now my team, by the way, thank you, Oswald. I appreciate it. I love my team too. We also had the early gender envy, which I just renamed Envious because they never got to be used, and Jiggy Mark 1. So yeah, I also have a couple extra Bips. If anyone wants one, just hit me up. They're built. Look, they both got that attack. Only one of them's female though. I'm sorry. Free Bips, come get them. Oh yeah, that was our brief foray into my brain, so you guys can see my funny little guys, my little scrunkles. Little guys, they're scrunkly.
Little guys.
Hey, you guys want to play Ring Fit? No.
Yeah. I want to hear. Yeah, I was gonna stop, but yeah.
Yeah. I wonder how my tracking would work if I were to like stand up and do like you know, if I were to like crunches. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would work. We could do that. I just hide behind Maya.
What's up, Cube?
What's up, Cube? 1v1 you in Ring Fit. Imagine if there was PvP.
That'd be insane.
That'd be incredible.
I feel like that would like low key make people like.
I would play it more. Yeah.
Yeah.
An image from Waffle Boffle? The man. Oh yeah. Now this is an image. I'm sad that you didn't have that handy when we did the Noko wins bit. It would have been so funny. It was still funny, but it would have been like extra funny. It's our champion.
Is our champion Noka?
Champion Noka. God bless their soul. They went to Burger King and then immediately to Subway afterwards. Yeah, do I have any other words to shout at you before we just look at the VOD? Do you guys have any questions? Do you have any questions for Sensei? Anything you want to know? You want to pick my brain before we start looking at like competition? Big King Noka. It's like King Crimson. Yes, man. Did you have your hand up?
And I can't think of anything funny. I'm sorry. My funny juice is gone.
That's okay. I can get you some more juice.
Thanks.
Speaking of, I need a little sippy. Got me some cherry Coke for the occasion.
Yo, me too!
Yo, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we can just hop in. You guys ready? You guys ready to watch some VODs? Ready to watch some Pokemon?
Some gameplay.
Gameplay? Action? Pokemon action?
Are you gonna stream it to me?
Yeah, I can do that. maybe I'll like go through my notes for each fight before we go through it, so I can like get you guys into the headspace. Would that be poggers?
Sure.
So ready? Hell yeah. Let's see. Hopefully this works. I go. There it is. Gameplay in my just chatting stream? Yeah, it's more likely than you think. There's your thing, ma'am. Okay, so first match, right? What we got here? Let me pause the music. I'm scatterbrain. Oh, it's on the same one. Yeah. Okay, so we got Beamer. This was, in all honesty, probably my scariest matchup. I was like, you know, we got to see the teams the day before, or like late the day before, which was a blessing from our Lord, Waffle Boffle. And my thought was like, I can take just about anyone except for Beamer. If I go against Beamer, I'm gonna be afraid. I'm gonna piss myself. I'm gonna be a little wet by the end. It's like my pants are not making it through this. And that's exactly what it was. It was like, you know, we went live. He rolled the thing. It was like, I guess I'm turning my Switch on. First match, and I'm against Beamer. I was peeing myself. I was peeing myself a little bit. But I did take notes, as I did with everyone. This is what I did. I just screen capped exactly what you see here, and I wrote words on it. So let's see. Let me try and decipher this, because I don't remember what I did on this either. You'll see. Okay, at bottom of each Pokemon, I wrote like types, is like just so I don't have to think about typing. Like this is what's good against it. Right. So it's like just easy at a glance. I can be like, okay, this is what I'm bringing. Yeah, some of them are like very, very telling. The toxicity, right? So let's ponder this, right? We got electric poison against my team. I have literally nothing. Literally not a single move on my team is super effective against this toxicity. So if they bring it out, I was just ready to like just like right into it, like kill it as fast as I could. Like it was the first thing that would go down. I don't care if they got that Grimmsnarl putting up their screen. I just gotta kill toxicity. That was my goal. I just gotta make it through the week. I just gotta kill toxicity. The siren's going off, yeah. Especially because, right, the week before, doing a little bit of training, I think it was Maroon, I fought, using Violet's old team from Season 1, which had a toxicity. When I learned that it can just kind of kill me, it kind of hurt a little bit.
Ouch.
So it's like, I can't just ignore it, because it's just going to kill me. And, you know, it had Boom Burst, which is essentially explode. So, I mean, I gotta deal with that, right? So, yeah, I was very afraid of that. Other than that, the only other really scary one for me was the Grimmsnarl, because my team is very much kill them on one hit or I die. So if they get the screens up, especially with the light clay, which makes it even longer, I might be in trouble. I wasn't really afraid of any of the other ones so much, because, you know, I fought so many Incineroars in VGC, I knew I could just kill it in one hit. I mean, Obscure's double weak to BIP, right? So I was like, you know what? I got this. As long as toxicity isn't there, I got this. Guess who was there? Guess who was there every single match?
Yes, guess who was there?
Toxicity. He was there. He was waiting for me. Yeah, and he has the throat spray too, which is scary. But no, he didn't. You must be thinking of Violet's. Violet had the throat spray. Yeah. But yeah, you may notice the exploit this on toxicity. I was trying to big brain it. Right? This was a puzzle to me. It's like, how do I deal with this Mon? And my thought is Choice Scarf, right? They go double speed or something, but they can only use the first move they use when they swap out, right? So like, my thought was bring out something weak to dark, and that way it can't use any of the other ones that are more scary to me. So if I bait it to use a dark move and then bring out my Primarina, it won't be able to use its electric moves to kill it, right? So that's why I said exploit this. I soon realized that my only dark move is knockoff, which gets rid of the Choice Scarf. So it was like, I don't know. It was kind of, I don't know. I don't think I ever really exploited the Choice Scarf too much. I ended up just removing it at some point, and it didn't help. But yeah, it was scary. It was very scary to go against. My thought was just bring in some of the psychic and the ghost types. Maybe they'll use dark, and then I can bring in Primarina, just get them down. That was my thought going in. But let's look at the match. This is a scary one. This is
Spooky.
where I really had to think, and I don't really remember what I did. I don't know how I made through it, honestly.
My butt was clenched for
Your butt was clenched. Mine too. Let's get do it. I'm sorry if any commentators out there don't want to hear your own voice. I could maybe turn it off if it triggers you guys, because I'm gonna be doing comment. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing commentary. I'll put it down. All right, what we got here? What we got here? We got Grimmsnarl Seismitoad. I was happy to see this, because it's not Toxtricity. It's not Toxtricity. I'm okay. And I did the math. Gender Heavy's heavier than Absinthe. That's gonna hurt. So I was like, I'm gonna try and murder that thing right away. And I think I did both into it. I would hope, because I wasn't very afraid of Bort. Bort was just kind of, if he misses, maybe I gotta start worrying about that stomping tantrum that it's got. Yeah, so you'll see I went both into Absinthe there. Because it's like, if I can limit it to one screen, I'm laughing, right? Because it's like, okay, if it lowers special attack, then I just burn out something with attack, right? Ideally, both would be gone, which is why I did both into it, but it's got Trickster, so it's like, whatever. We got the one. Light screen goes out, which I think will be important, because I probably would have killed it if it didn't do that. We got the bounce. This is my first read. It's like, what is Beamer afraid of? What does Beamer want to kill? And my thought was probably Bronzong, or probably not Bronzong rather, because they probably just want to get the damage out of there so they can just wheel me down, right? So you know, I'm gonna protect on Reiko, right? Because I don't want her to be proccing her Scarf Ritter, right? Like I want to be able to exploit that once they're using splash moves. What was I thinking on which four to take over any others? I think for the first match, it came down to one, these two are both weak to dark, so if Toxtricity came out, it would use that Choice Scarf on a dark move, maybe. And two was just like the number of them that had the type advantage, right? Like on here, you see, what do we got? We got the Ice weak, we got Steel weak, Steel, my Steel move's actually good on kind of all of them, because they're all pretty light and it's heavy smash. So it's like, I can bait out the move and also just have some pretty good coverage. So that was the two I went with. And I think that was probably my thoughts. Also, I didn't see your redeemed Cube. I'm sorry. Let me get that hat for you.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Beehaw.
Beehaw. You're a bee?
Bzz.
Buzz. Hold up. This is very important. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's too small. Yeah. It's too small for your big head.
I'm too big-headed.
Yeah. So thank you for the question, Oswald. If any of you guys have questions at any point, feel free to just like make me shut up. Just yell at me and I'll answer them, because I wanna help anyone who may be thinking about it, you know? Alright, what do we got here? I protected, and I think it just heavy slammed. It's like heavy slam is probably gonna kill it. And the protect read. I'm gaming. I think Maroon was like, they were pogging about that read, so thanks, Maroon. Thank you for believing in me. Question why? Male. Looks like you want to fight? Get on Worms, let's go. Alright, we see Slasher. This is where I pissed myself. I am already like pissing myself. It has both screens up and we got Toxtricity with no super effective against it. What the hell am I gonna do? If I were to guess, I think I would probably protect on Bronzong to get a little bit more info, and probably Ice Beam into Slasher just to do some damage and maybe freeze. What I didn't realize is that Bort just missed because of the protect, and it was gonna stomp me. So let's see if that's what I did. Oh, maybe the swap out, right? Because Gender Envy can't really do anything there. You got the heavy one, you got the not effective. This is where Maroon was pogging, saying that was an insane read. It wasn't a read. I'm sorry, Maroon. I had nothing good to use. So we swap out. Oh, maybe Shadow Ball. It might do more damage. That's probably what I was thinking. But you want to get 50k points, AO?
Ayo.
Alright, what we got here? What we got here? I think this is a Dynamax on Beamer's side, which is scary. I never really thought about that. Because this is the first match, like, I wasn't thinking about Dynamax, and then they did it. You pretend it was a read things. And we got the G-Max, which extra scared me, because I know that can do a lot of status effects. So I was letting out a little bit more pee. I was peeing a little bit more.
A little spot in your pants.
Yeah. So my first thought is, how much health does this thing have? Maybe I can just kill it. And no. Toxtricity said no. Slasher, he's beefy. Oh look, I got the dark out. I did what I wanted to do. I got the bait on the dark. I don't think it did anything though, because I think it doesn't affect Dynamax. Because I think they immediately went to use something else. So maybe my plan was flawed. I think we'll hydrate fab. Okay, swap to Jiggy here. Because I just need to live 3 turns. That was my thought. This was very unfortunate. That's a lot of damage on Jiggy. I didn't think that would count with the protect. You don't got the Dynamax mode, just yell Dynamax, it's fine. Alright, so I think Shadow or Fly, one or the other. Either way, Jiggy's going away. They're not going to be able to hit them. And Reiko, was that a protect? Is that what that was?
It was a protect.
Yeah, so I'm waiting. I'm biding my time. I should have seen that red flag right there. This is what killed me, is Primarina came out. I was like, what can a Primarina do? It's fine. It has Choice Scarf, it's probably going to do something dumb. It's not going to kill me instantly, right? Yeah. So I think I just went with another hit on Slasher. What I should have done probably is Destiny Bond, because I think almost all of the moves on the Primarina are splash moves, and Slasher definitely goes first and is most definitely going to hit Reiko. I think maybe I thought it was going to hit Jiggy. That's why I didn't do something. But I think Reiko gets hit with a max move here, and then Primarina is just going to annihilate. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. So if I had used my Destiny Bond here, Primarina would have been dead, which would have been huge for me. But I still probably would have lost, because I mean Toxtricity, and I'm down 2 right here. And then I was killed instantly. You're right. The double knockout, very unfortunate. I've thoroughly wet myself at this point. It's like, okay, Bip needs to kill, and Gender Envy needs to live, is my thought here. So it's like, maybe close combat can take care of Toxtricity, maybe I'll be fine. So I ignored the Primarina again, because I thought, oh, that Toxtricity is so scary, it's gonna kill me, I have nothing against it. But my Gender Envy maybe can take the rest of them. No. So I could have done the Poison Jab, max these into Bijou, which probably would have killed them, or at least gotten close. So I'm like, no, I'm afraid of Toxtricity. I'm gonna do a regular effective onto it, I'm pretty sure. Because I just wanted it out of there. I didn't want it to do another move. I didn't want it to explode on me, use that Boom Burst. So I'm pretty sure I focused it. Which was probably not the smart thing to do, because that Primarina does splash, and there's 2 of my moms. So this is the first of very many Bip Dynamaxes, which is not what I was expecting. I was expecting to have a lot of Jiggy Dynamaxes, because he's kind of got the coverage. But no, Bip is
gamer.
He's gamer.
or that extra set of Dynamax move.
So we got Bip. Snarl comes in, which is rough. I didn't realize Toxtricity was faster than me in Chow at this point, which was something I definitely noted going forward. It's like, okay, they have something that's faster than me. I need to worry about that. Honestly, Bip did carry early. You're right. It's funny, right? In all of my practice, it turned out Primarina was kind of my ace. As you can see, she's kind of cracked. She just killed me instantly. And no, I didn't really use her. I used her in this first match, this first round. I don't think I ever used her again. I guess there just wasn't enough that I needed to cover with it. It turned out being gender MV Bip was kind of always what I went for. Basically plays with the eject. I think I had already ejected at this point. But yeah, I did make a few risky eject plays, which kind of played out in my favor. And here I'm stalling, right? I want to see, what do they do when I just have gender envy out? What is their play? What are they going to try? Scouting for information, as Maroon just said. More stomping, more dazzling. Okay. So at this point I'm like, oh god, am I gonna lose? Am I gonna lose round one? I kind of got mopped. The floor kind of smelled like flippers here. Smelled like flippers and pee. And I didn't know what to do because it's like two mons, right? Toxtricity and Primarina are the two that are like incredibly scary for my team. I don't have much against water aside from my Emolga, who would probably die in one hit. And I don't have anything against Toxtricity. So I was like, what do I need to change up to make this work? I think what I decided is I just need to Dynamax earlier. I just need to hit hard coming forward, and I need to change my priority of what I hit. Because, like, I let things live a little bit too long. I think that was kind of my downfall. And the other thing I was thinking is the screens really didn't help. If I could stop the screens going up, at least one of them, hopefully they reflect, I may have a chance to kill things a little bit quicker, and maybe that would help. I think that was kind of my main thoughts going into the second match. So we'll see what I did. I think I started with the same. I might have swapped out Bronzong. We'll see. Imagine getting taken out round one. You couldn't be Jorb.
Jorb.
You fought good, Jorb. I was actually kind of afraid of your team. Because every time I fought a Lapras G-Max, I lost. So again, I don't have much water coverage. So yeah.
I like how Jorb makes that, but it just hurts. It just hurts.
Yeah, you too, man.
It hurts me.
We got any round one losers here?
Any round one loser?
Nah, you guys all played so good. Like, I feel like the matchup wasn't really in Jorb's favor, if I remember correctly. And Beamer is, I'm just against my giant brain, you know. No, Beamer, you did great. And Maya's team was just too funny. It was too powerful, too funny. Okay, if you guys don't know, right? I don't know if all you guys watched Season 1 and saw Maya's matches. She had Gothitelle with an ability that made it so no one could swap out on the enemy team, and a Primarina with Perish Song. So you swap in, Primarina Perish Songs, everything on the field is dead in 3 turns, and they can't swap out. So the idea was just sit there and don't die. And it was so funny. Unfortunately, Torkoal.
See,
Coco
okay,
kind of, yeah.
Coco's just too big brain. Coco too
got
smart.
It. Coco's smart. You're smart, Coco.
Coco's smart.
At least though Coco can still win. But yeah, Maya's team was so funny, and that's why I started with the Perish Song with my Primarina. It's like, this could be funny. This could be funny. Turtle too big, exactly. But yeah, honestly, all y'all, everyone honestly played incredibly.
Yeah, it was
every
like,
single match
really
was
good.
insane.
Every single match, my butt was clenched. I was like, it's anyone's game.
She said it. She said it. She said the thing.
I said it.
I think they may have just said it also, the commentators. I'm pretty sure. It's anyone's game.
It's anyone's game.
Alright, let's see what we change up here. I think Beamer changed up a little bit too. But I'm pretty sure it's still that screen lead, which is very smart. It's very smart of you. What do we got here? Bijou Amson. Okay, so we got the Primarina first thing, which is scary. Oh, I got my Primarina too. Okay, so the thought here is we got Absinthe, and we want to take that down before we get 2 screens up, or else we might run out the clock. So I think what I was thinking here with Primarina is I've got attack and special attack, so if they both just go balls to the walls, something's going to kill. And I think I've got the moves. I think I got the Moon Blast, which is super effective on Absinthe, and then Bip, maybe with a fake out. That's probably what I was thinking, but I was also very afraid of that Primarina instant killing me. So I think I ended up swapping my plan to fake out the Primarina so I don't just die instantly, and then have Primarina kill Absinthe. I was honestly so happy to see the double Primarina though.
Double pretty ladies.
Double pretty lady. The girls are fighting. Though the girls are always fighting against my team. They're all female, after all, aside from gender envy.
Except gender envy.
They're female in spirit. Alright, we got the fake out. That's good. That saved my life. And this light screen is very smart, because the Primarina's got that super effective. I'm not sure if Beamer read that, or if that was just how they always do it, that order. But I think that saved its life. Yeah, that probably would have killed. So that was kind of scary. And it's like, okay, what do I do now? I don't have the fake out anymore. Primarina can kill here. And now I just need to figure out what to do with BG. So I don't know what exactly I did. I think I may have Dynamaxed Bip again, just like maybe I can kill it. Love primacy and 2 filled your heart. Hell yeah, Genevieve. Get in the glowing green square. Yeah. Alright, so we got, I think it was the max ooze going into Prima just to do as much damage I can before she kills me. And I think we have more health now, it might not instant kill, is what I was thinking, because I'm max health. No debuffs, no nothing. Hey, you want the Gremlin? I got you, Oswald. Well, it did kill. Okay. That's good, that's good. And that also raised the special attack, which is another thing I was kind of vaguely thinking of, is the screen's up, I gotta make sure I kill. The Spirit Break was not expected. I really expected that Reflect to come out to try and protect the Primarina from my Bip. So that was an incredible read on Beamer's part to try and get Bip out of there. Because I very well may have done a double knockout there if it wasn't for that. So, a very smart plan, Beamer, there. That was incredible. Don't mind me pausing, I just gotta get that Gremlin, because I can't talk and also look at my files at the same time. Let's see, where is it? Gremlin Flippers. There we are. Look at me, I'm a little gremlin. Little guy. We'll put her right here. Also, thank you for the follow, Apollo. What? That rolled off the tongue. How you doing, Apollo? Welcome on in. Alright, Bip's been swapped out by that eject pack, which is okay. I don't mind that, because we did what we needed to do. We killed the Primarina, and Bip still has the speed advantage against everything except for Toxtricity. And then the fake out. So it's like, it's fine. Reiko I swap out because, I mean, if they get hit, they're not going to die. So like, whatever. It just sets me up to kill them. So, we got the double knockout. I was very happy there. The P is drying up a little bit. I don't think I have any more left to let out, but it wasn't coming out anymore for sure.
I'm gaining confidence.
Okay, this made me so happy to see, because I know I can kill Incineroar in one hit. So I'm like, okay, I might have this one, I just gotta worry about Slasher. My hope was maybe she's gonna change that. Maybe she's gonna Dynamax Incineroar, and I can Destiny Bone Slasher, and we'll be done with it. No. Unfortunately not. Beamer's a little smarter than that. Continuous stream of piss. Me too. Alright, we go for the Hyper Voice, I think. Yeah, because that's a super effective.
You gotta click the super effective button.
Probably the Protect. Because I think Slasher's probably afraid of Reiko at this point. We got the G-Max. She does have the advantage of having the G-Max right now, because my Dynamax is over. So I'm kind of banking on wasting this attack here with the Protect, because one less Dynamax attack is incredible to have. But I think I misread. I think this was my first big mistake. So I think this is Electric, yeah. And it's the G-Max to boot, which is super scary. I didn't think they would be that scared of Sheena. I thought they'd be more scared of Reiko. So Sheena's out. I'm like, okay. I mean, Bip can instantly kill Incineroar. I'm probably still fine. We still got to protect off something. Unfortunately, still paralyzed, though. And I think my thought was I bring out Jiggy because... Oh, no. Did I bring out Bip? Because Jiggy can live a little bit longer, and Bip... Oh, maybe I did bring up Bip just to get Incineroar out of the way. I didn't really think about the speed advantage there. Alright, so we got Bip. So my goal here is survive long enough and kill the Incineroar so I don't die. So I pop in everything into the Incineroar. I think Reiko might have went for Slasher because I know Bip can kill Sriracha. Yeah. And maybe I get the freeze off. Thankfully I have the speed advantage here. Slow her down him. Thankfully my training really helped there. All the VGC teams. Shout out to the VGC homies who all have Incineroar. Now here's where I realize, oh shit. Choice Scarf doesn't do anything to D-Max. They can use different moves. They're not locked into the electric move anymore. Okay. So now I'm set up. Unfortunately, the paralyzed though, so I can't necessarily get my Destiny Bond off if I wanted to. So I think I wager that I'm probably not going to get the Destiny Bond. I might just want to do as much damage as I can at this point. So we knock off to get that item away. I think I try to stall with Reiko, but then I realize I have 1 HP, it's still going to kill me. You're stupid, Flippers. Do I swap? If I swap, that's dumb. Because that's just putting... I think I may have. Because that's just putting Jiggy in danger at that point. Okay, no. I did rethink it. I'm gonna just do damage. Try and go for a freeze. No? Flippers?
Flippers? Thinking?
I was definitely... I got a little bit smarter as the matches went on. This one, I kind of bit the bullet. I didn't really do it very well. Okay, so we're bringing out Jiggy. Which is a bad play. I should not have done that. Though I think my thought was Slasher's probably going to go for Bip. Bip is ready to die. They're going to try and kill it. And that looks like the case with the use. Yeah. And yo, welcome on in. How you doing, Sav? Or should I call you Simone? Which do you prefer? Welcome on in.
Welcome.
Alright, Bip down. Here, I'm laughing, because I've still got my Reiko set up. Though unfortunately, I think there's one more. No, okay. Just in time for Destiny Bond to be actually useful. So I'm thinking Destiny Bond in case they do a splash attack, which has got lots of Jiggy. Just get out of there. Don't get hit by nothing. And maybe I can clinch it out in one hit. So like either of these things would have killed. Snarl, unfortunately, killing our boy. He's just too fast. With that speedy snarl. Either's fine? Okay, gotcha. And here's where I'm like, please, Jiggy, just be strong enough. And thankfully, if you will remember, at the very beginning, Beamer doing that read using that fairy attack to kill, to hurt Bip a lot, instead of putting up Reflect, which is very important. Because Jiggy is about to use a physical move and instantly kill Slasher. If she had put Reflect up, she might have taken it. If she did Reflect instead of the light screen, I may have lost, but at the same time, Pre-Marina may have killed. So it's kind of, I don't know. I kind of want to go into Showdown and see what would have happened had we swapped that around. But I was definitely thinking at this point, okay, the screens were definitely a good play. To stop the screens as quickly as possible, that probably clinched it there. Because I think Toxicity had the ability to kill Jiggy right there. If they didn't, the Dark Attack into Jiggy, they would have been gone, right? So I think my strategy swapped to, I guess maybe stayed the same as like, okay, I want to get Grimmsnarl down as quick as I can. If there's something a little bit more scary, I'll use the fake out on that. If not, I'm going to try and stop everything Grimmsnarl does. Because I know I have priority in fake out. So it's, yeah. If it went slightly different, the whole tournament would have been different, right? It's scary to think about. Because, like, if I had slipped up there, I would have died 2-0 in the first match. And it's like, then I have to fight Arlie. And I probably would have lost. So, yeah. I was super hyped to have a 3-round match, though. Like, I think that was really good for the showmanship, just to play it up the tournament. Like, that was definitely a first round. Not to say that I threw or anything, but like, yeah. It was a good first game, yeah. If it hadn't been for Beans throwing. They did their best, okay. Huffing and stomping, you're so mad. I'm sorry, Star. It was a very good introduction, yeah. Yeah, let's, looks like we're ready. I think Beamer swapped it up again. I seem to remember another Sheena, though. Another Pre-Marina.
Yeah, the girls are.
Oh, right, we got Vinny. Here's where I accidentally did a huge brain play without realizing it. Because this Zigzagoon, this Obstagoon here, we got Vinny, has a Flame Orb and Guts, which means they will burn themselves after attacking once. And when they're burned, they're still burned, but their stats just go through the roof, right? So, like, just about anything they do is very, very scary after that first turn. And what I didn't know, and I don't think Beamer knew, and I don't think the staff do, because after the staff, they're like, does Vinny not have a Flame Orb? Is you can't get burnt on fairy terrain. If you use that misty terrain, that burn doesn't come into effect. And I did not know that, but that was pretty important, I think. Although I did just kill Vinny instantly, I'm pretty sure. So, but yeah, that was a big thing to note if I were to have to fight Jorb, because Jorb also had a Flame Orb. So I was taking notes during this match, going into future matches possibly. So you're going to see me, I think, throw everything into Absinthe. I think the fake out, because I'm not afraid of Vinny. And I'm kind of predicting the Obstruct from Vinny. Because, I mean, if you're an Obstacle, of course you're going to use Obstruct. You're gonna bait out whatever you can and hurt me. So I go everything into Absinthe. No screens. We're going Dynamax, turn 1. We're killing this goddamn Grimmsnarl.
Murder.
So we see Big Pre-Marina, which is another thing I really wanted to see. It was on my bucket list. Because I just like her little dance. I like how she goes out of frame while she sings. And she's so pretty, look at her. We got the Obstruct, I had the read on that, which is sweet. We fake out, essentially making her first turn completely moot. And so at this point I was pumped. I was fist pumping. I was like, I got this. Because I'm so far ahead now. They've got one down. Their Obstruct is gone, so I can kill Vinny next turn. I got this.
You got this, gamer.
So, like, Vinny is not scary at all, right? It's got 4 times weakness to fighting. I can kill that thing instantly, swap out, and then be ready for whatever else they've got. Though I think Beamer knew this, because I'm pretty sure they swapped out. Which is, you know, a minor setback. We got Bijou. She probably thinking they want to kill Bip. Is what I was thinking. It's like, okay, probably a Dazzling Gleam here, but that's okay. Bip's gonna go first. They're gonna swap out with that jetpack. I don't care. put everything into Vinny just in case my Bip can't kill it for some reason. And it's the swap out. I was like, okay. We got Slasher, which is scary, but I'm throwing both of my strongest attacks straight into this thing, so let's see. Close combat, not effective, still doing half its health, and swapping Bip out of that Primarina's range. I'm laughing. Like,
Big brain.
it is going nice. I didn't get the kill on Vinny, but Bip is still there to do that at any point. I think I swap in Reiko here, because I think I've got this sash. They're probably going to do some sort of splash. No, you want to survive that. We swap that bad boy out. Starfall, which would have went into Prima if Vinny was still there. Still doing a lot of damage. Still laughing. Unfortunately, not killing. Oh, we see the grass move, but I'm pretty sure Primarina has Choice Scarf, so I know now that Primarina isn't going to kill me. She's just going to go for Sheena. So I'm like, you know what? We protect. They can't hurt us. Even if they go big. If they go big mode, they're not hurting Sheena. And we just take out Slasher as quick as we can. Because it looks like Beamer's a little afraid of my Sheena. And this is it. The hype moment. It's like I was praying. I was literally in the Discord. I saw this ball come. I was like, please, 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 Primarina, please. It's like, yes! Double Primarina, let's go.
The girls.
Yeah. I was so excited. And I think I got the double read here. Because we got the splash move and Snarl, and we got the max overgrowth, both into Sheena. Reiko laughing, still got plenty of health. But low enough that anything would still kill Reiko. So I'm ready to Destiny Bond. Plus Toxtricity is dead, so it's like I'm very far ahead here. I've got Bip, which can kill Vinny instantly. I've got my Reiko primed and ready to instantly kill. All that's left is this Primarina that I just got to get out of the equation. So my thought process here is they probably know I'm ready to Destiny Bond. And they're probably afraid of my Primarina having fairy moves against Vinny. They're probably going to go for Sheena. I'm just going to protect again, you know? I'm beefy enough. My Primarina's built for defense. Even if that max overgrowth comes in, I'm probably living. So I thought, why not? Let's go for the 1 in 3. That's what I'm thinking. Is like, I could kill him, but I got Bip. We'll protect. See if we can read again. And I think we just Destiny Bond just in case. Because maybe they're spreading. We got the double protect. I think, did I actually get the Destiny Bond? I think I did. I think Vinny may have went for Reiko here. Yeah, knocking off.
Yeah.
Instant kill on Reiko. Instant kill on Vinny from 100% health. Not like it matters, because I did have Bip to instantly kill him anyways. Yeah, the double protect, Genevieve. You shaking in your boots yet? Now at this point, I was just laughing so much. I was hyped to get that Destiny Bond that I completely forgot that I protected with Primarina. I didn't realize that this next turn I would be going for a triple protect. I just thought, you know what, we used guard before and it worked. And that Primarina's locked into that grass move. I'm gonna just keep wasting her turn. I'm gonna try and protect again. Not like Sheena can do much. So I went for the triple protect, I guess. And I didn't even realize it. But we got it right here.
Spoilers.
Spoilers, sorry. Spoiled a week-old event. Damn. Hi, Classic Carnage. Welcome on in. Nice to see you again. And then the bit with the super effective, as much as he can. Triple protect. That's what 1 in 27. Yeah, that protect off. I think Primarina still lives through this max overgrowth, which is huge. So at this point, is like, there's really no way I can lose. Unless I absolutely throw. If I were to, like, knock off the Primarina for some reason, and then they're able to spread, maybe then I lose, but I had the forethought to be like, okay, let's just take it slow and get her down.
Get her down.
Get her down. Sounded like tested it and won the 1/3 every time, so he thought it was guaranteed. Yeah, I was, at this point, when I looked back at the third Protect, I wondered if maybe Blark was right that Max Guard and Protect don't share. But no, they do. And there's the game.
That was big brain.
Yeah. So this game really put into perspective how scary the other teams are. Even if I got these Pokemon that I feel like I know, like Primarina. Because my Primarina is built defensively, right? But Beamer's is built full special attack, ready to kill. So I kind of made some false assumptions there. So I had to think, okay, I gotta play a little safer. I gotta watch my my adversaries fight in their next matches and sort of like see how much they're doing against various people, see what I can expect going into my team in the next one. Yes, Genevieve, I did get a triple protect. I'm sorry, but I did. It's right here. So we got, let's see, got Big Primarina. She hits the Max Guard right here, right? She blocks that. Next turn, she becomes small. We get the double protect. And then the next turn, where is it? I don't see it. I don't know where it is. But we got the second. Oh, there it is. We clicked right onto it. Yeah. We saw it for a frame there. We did get the triple protect. And I didn't realize it. I really did not realize that I got the triple protect there. And it's funny, actually. Immediately after the match, I went back into the player perspective Discord, and Lark popped in. He's like, "Flippers, you're my hero," because he was the only person I think that noticed that I got the triple protect there. Because he was watching. He saw that second, and he's like, "Please, please, Flippers." He was in the chat, like, "Go for it, triple protect, triple protect." And so he did. Guaranteed victory from the triple protect. See, the thing is, I think I would have been fine even if I had not protect, because having the 2 in the back is probably fine. So it was kind of just more dabbing on the haters a little bit.
you were just flexing.
I was flexing to try and see if I could just waste as much time as I could against their Primarina. It's the champion difference. Yeah. But no, I didn't realize I triple protected until the night after day 1, when I think Lark had mentioned it, and I went back to look at the VOD, and it's like, oh, I did.
Wow.
66% of the time works every time. You right. All right. Round 2 here. We're going into winners 2. At this point, I had seen everyone fight. So this is, I think, what really made the difference going into my future matches is I was very attentive watching the other fights. Beamer was really scary because I mean, I'd heard of Beamer. I knew Beamer. I knew she was a sweet girl. She's an artist. She's cool. And I knew her team. But that's all I knew about her. I didn't know how she would fight, so I didn't know what to prepare for. But after this is, the next round. Everyone had fought. I was able to sort of take mental notes on how each person played. So, I watched Noka and Arlie fight, and it's like, okay, I think I get it. I understand what their teams are going for. I understand that Noka's kind of a loose cannon, because watching Noka's, I was very afraid going into this match. Again, it's kind of a theme, because I could not read Noka during her match. Like, I was thinking, if I were in Noka's shoes, what would I do in this exact moment? I was like, oh, the calm phase out, I should probably heal. And then she ally switches. I'm like, huh? And that worried me, because it's like, how am I supposed to read someone if I just don't understand what they're doing? Like, what are they going for? Lowe's Cannon Noka, also known as stupid. No, you're not. The ally switch, honestly, it's just such a shaker. You just shake it up. So it's like, it's always a smart move, honestly. Yo, Luna, welcome on in. How you doing?
Hi, Luna.
You're just in time for the match against Noka. Yeah, I was very afraid because I couldn't read Noka. I could not read it, and it was scary. So I was afraid, but I knew that I had the type advantage in the mostly, right? So I wasn't shaking too much, but I was definitely pensive about her. But at the same time, I was also very, 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 very afraid of Arlie's team, so I was very happy that Noka had won. Plus, if I lost to Noka, I would be so happy, because Noka's sweet. Noka's our champion. Let's go Noka.
Noka sweep.
Noka sweep. Alright, let's look at Noka's team. Let's look at my notes for Noka. My Noka notes.
Noka notes.
Here we go. No one understands my plays. Not even me. That's the way to be. Alright, so what we got here? I got my types again. I got a lot of fighting stuff. And most of the things that I've got fighting against are these two here. So I'm very afraid of Whimsicott, right? Because if Tailwind gets put out, I'm screwed. The only way I can get out of that is using Trick Room, basically, to just swap it back in my favor. So I wanted to kill this Whimsicott if I saw it. Kill it on sight. Give it that fake out and throw everything into it. And get it off the board. Which I knew would be fine because Bronzong can one-hit kill Whimsicott. Because he's just so small. He's just a little guy, a little creature. If I fake out Heavy Slam, everything will be okay. So that was my thought, is no matter what, I gotta bring Bip Bronzong. Because they counter the thing that counters me. So that's my thought going in for what I picked. After that, I think I may have just gone Reiko Jiggy, just because they've got a lot of coverage between them, and we'll see what Noka uses and then work off of that. Then Stone Joner was another one I was very scared of. That power spot was really, really scary, because I'm very, very frail. That 30%, even on a not super effective, would be death, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what my thought was. Kill it on sight, unless Whimsicott is seen first. That would be good. The one thing I was very afraid of that thankfully we didn't see was Whimsicott Comfey start, because the ally switch into a Tailwind would have lost it for me. I think that's the one way that Noka really could have brought it back to just absolutely floor me. Like, Comfey may be out of the question, but you've got the speed control, which is either going to force me into a Trick Room play, which I wasn't really comfortable with, or I'm just going to have to wait out 5 turns, basically. So I was a little scared of that, but I did notice that Comfey was always in the back of Noka's team. It had never seen the first 2 Mons, at least in our first match, I believe. So I wasn't too afraid of that, but I was wary of it. And so those were my thoughts. Is Bip, Gender Envy would be my lead, just to counter that Tailwind. And yeah, that was my thoughts in the beginning. Kazimasi is scary. I underestimated them so much. When I saw, when the teams were released, right, like the day before, I saw Comfey, and I was like, oh, Noka, I'm sorry. Because Bronzong it would probably like quadruple overkill the Comfey. Because Comfey is like 1 pound and a fairy, and Bronzong is using Heavy Slam Steel, super effective, and is 450 pounds. So I think that's 120 and then super effective. So it's a 240 power move going into Kazimasi. So I was like, oh no, I'm sorry, Noka, I'm gonna kill that. But she played it so well. Like I ended up, I think this first match, Comfey really made the difference, I think. So we'll see that. Comfey stands rise up. Honestly, I love Comfey. They're so cute.
It's really cute. It's such a cute mon.
Yeah. Car likes to call Bip Bippy. That's understandable. I'm okay with that. Bip is a Bippy. They're kind of a Bippy.
I remember you like talking to me
Hmm.
and like being like scared of the whimsicott.
Yeah, well, that's just
And
it.
I was like, because I made it. I made
Yeah,
it.
yeah. She's like, I made that.
That's my son.
I'm kind of bippy. Damn. I can't believe you'd cut so deep on your first message into this chat, Kirby. Man. I'm gonna be thinking about that. I'm gonna be thinking about that after stream. You gotta think about the weight of your words. Damn.
SMH.
Damn. Honestly, I think Bip's kind of Reiki. You know, they got little sleeves. I think they're like me. I'm not like them. You know. Welcome in, Carp. How you doing? Nice to see you here. Let's beat up your best friend. I shouldn't assume his best friend. You guys are good friends. That's all I know. Thanks, Lark. Lark says very aesthetic. He likes my team. Thanks, Lark.
Thanks, Lark.
Evil Flippers arc, honestly. It says Roosers. Don't worry about that. I'm a winner. Noka's also a winner. Alright, so I didn't expect the Kabu. I wasn't sure what Noka was going to do with that. But I saw that Whimsicott. Target acquired. No Comfey. I don't got to worry about it. It's dead. So I was a little afraid of Kabu, though. You know, that fire at the gender envy is a little scary. And they will go before me because gender envy is the slowest thing on the planet. I think like 15 speed at level 50. So he's very slow. I got the very scary Cinescorch. You right, Lark. So I was a little scared. We got the fake out. No tailwind. And the max flare. So Noka knew, I think, that gender envy could kill right there. She wipes it out. I'm pissing myself. Because I have no more fake out. I have no priority moves aside from fake out. So what do I do now? I have some things against Fairy. My Bip can kill Fairy pretty well, but they have Trickster. They're going to get a Tailwind, is what I thought. It's like, that's not good. And I don't have Trick Room anymore because they just killed Gender Envy. I think if Noka had Tailwind right here, they probably would have won. Oh, we got Jiggy. I think I reasoned that maybe they're a fairy type, they're going to fight Jiggy, and also Jiggy resists fire. So we got Jiggy going into, I want to say Dynamax Fly? So I think my thought was they're going to Tailwind, I want to get speed control. So I think I went back to Dynamax. Did I not? I'm weighing my options here. Burn the rubber in your brain, tired of the asphalt. Yeah. Too much thinking, it's hard. You can see I'm running out the timer, like what do I do? I think I decided eventually. Was it Dynamax Bip? No, I had to go back to Jiggy, because Fly takes 2 turns, I didn't have the turn. Yeah, okay. So, as fast as I can, kill that Whimsicott. If it used Tailwind, at least I have the speed boost from the max airstream. So maybe I can outspeed some of the slower mons, I guess was my thought. Gudra and Kabu are both very slow. So maybe Bip can still have that speed control. Plus it'll definitely kill, no matter what, with this max airstream onto Whimsicott. Fortunately, I don't think we saw the Tailwind. Yeah, because Jiggy went first here. I'm not sure what Noka was thinking. I'm not sure what they were using, what they were brewing there. Probably trying to knock out Bip with the fairy move, which is good. That's kind of what I thought. So now I've got a flying type against a bug type. Not a flying type, a flying move against a bug type. I knock off because I know it's got that life orb, which is very scary. I think it really made the difference here. Because that would have killed me. So we got no life orb. Kabu is still scary, but not quite as scary. It has the dark, which means it can kill 2 of my team members very quickly. But without that orb, it shouldn't one hit, was my thought. Bring out Reiko, because it's the only one I've got. And we see what Nuka's got. Let's go, Orbia. Kissy Missy. So here's where I'm a little afraid, right? Because Bronzong was my counter to Kissy Missy. So I'm like, Bronzong gong. Gong Bronzong. Taco Bell bong. But I know Kissy Missy is kind of squishy, and probably anything effective will kill it from my team. And I know they can't ally switch right now, so as long as I hit them, I don't think they've got Protect, they'll be knocked out. So I put everything into Kabu from Jiggy, because I don't have anything super effective against him, really, aside from that. And I throw Reiko into Kissy Missy in hopes that it doesn't get many heals off. I kind of assumed that they would heal, because they don't have the ally switch. And I was okay with that, because I had already weakened Kabu. But I was sorely wrong there, because that did nothing. I thought that would kill, and I was kind of shaking in my boots now, because it's like, they can just heal that Kissy Missy. They can kiss me, kill me, and heal up, and take the victory. Because the fairy type against my Jiggy is scary.
Big scary.
But the question is, will Kissy Missy heal herself, or will Kissy Missy heal Kabu? Because it's like, I know Noka did a lot of healing on Kabu. We all know Noka really, really loves Kabu. So I was kind of thinking maybe they'll go for the heal on Kabu and I don't got to worry about it. I think I didn't Destiny Bond because of that. I may be wrong though. Because I think I might have also be thinking, what will Kabu do? Will Kabu hit Ray? So like it's like a really weird matchup, right? Because we're both pretty darn super effective against each other. Like, Kissy Missy and Kabu both can super effective both of my mons, right? Like, we got the fairy into Jiggy, and we've got the fire into Reiko, as well as I think a dark move in there somewhere, which can hit both. So it's like, I don't really know where either of these attacks are going. So this was kind of a stab in the dark at this point. I just really needed to knock out something to level the playing field. So we'll see what exactly I do. I think I airstream into Kabu. But I'm thinking, right, because if they heal Kabu, that's not going to be a knockout, right? So that's what happened literally last round. Although it's not Dynamaxed, so it's got half the health. Maybe I can kill it. Oh, maybe Kissy Missy's going to heal. So I go for Kissy Missy. A lot of back and forth. I feel like either way it probably would have been okay. And we got the Destiny Bond. Okay. But I didn't see that coming. I should have realized that they had the priority and that would have been on the table. So that was a pretty big mistake on my part. I should have just been a bit more careful, I think. But thankfully, knockout helps. We've got the speed even more. It doesn't really matter, but like, maybe makes them a little scared. The kiss of death, a final smooch before they part.
Wow.
Jiggy barely holding on because of that life orb knockoff at the start. And that really made the difference here. Just getting that one more attack in is pretty big. Yeah, the priority kiss was huge. And I didn't quite factor it into my plans, which I really should have. Because I think what I would have done there is probably heal Kabu again. So like, I don't know. Or maybe the kiss onto Jiggy instead. Alright, we got the fake out. I'm definitely going to use it just to get that one more turn ahead. I didn't see what Jiggy, Jiggy. Probably Phantom Force just to get out. Or fly, yeah. Not going to get hit. So that was the idea. Jiggy really was huge with those dodges. Being able to fly. Nobody seemed to protect it, despite me literally always using it. So I dodged as many attacks as I could to just try to level the health pool as much as I could. Do you know Triage was priority 3? I did. I think I looked into it that fake out would go first. But yeah, it's like it was scary.
It's spooky. Too fast.
Too fast, too furious. Alright. So, Noka reading my fly there. I'm like, I'ma just get Kabu out of here. And he protected as well. But I'm laughing here, because it's like, that's not going to do anything for you. Because now you don't have a protect for the next turn. And I'm going to just do the same thing again. So that's what I do. I fly. Arya's Phantom Force. I reckon that they're both protecting. Bip's going to kill Kabu. I may as well go for stab onto Ambrosia. So I just gotta repeat the same thing. The protect's not gonna do much to me. Unless they go for the double protect, I'm laughing, right? And I still got Reiko in the back burner. So if they knock one out here, I don't really care. Because I can just Destiny Bond. Because at this point, I've assumed that Noka knows the rhythm, right? Every two turns, they're gonna get hit. So they know to not hit Jiggy on that turn, they're gonna hit Reiko, right? So first Noka looks away. Kabu, no. And you see Noka picking up that Jiggy's not going to be there, but he as well hit Bip. And I really expected to be knocked out there. But I realize Bip's probably dead here, either that or Jiggy. I may as well just go hard. And that's the knockout. We killed Noka, the real Noka. Noka Shiny Gudra. Let's go, Orb.
Jiggy dead.
The Orb kill. I still had Reiko on the back burner. So it was still pretty darn close, because Reiko is at 1 HP. Jiggy's dead, and Bip is 1 hit away. So, like, if any misses had come out, if any clinch double protects came out, that may have swapped it around. Thankfully not. Liminal Boffo? Here we go.
Liminal Boffo.
Liminal Boffo.
What'd you say again, Fang? What was that phrase?
I said you're a great friend, Lark. I'm happy to be
Yeah. So at this point, what am I thinking? I think my big thing at this point is Kissy Missy. It's like, I'm afraid of Kissy Missy. I think Noka knows that that's the tool to use against me. And I'm also afraid to see what they swap into. I don't think they're going for Tangrowth, because that grass against my Airstream is just dead. So I'm thinking, we're probably going to see Gudra again. Probably going to see Kabu again, because both of those worked very well for her. And Kissy Missy. And then the third was kind of a toss-up. I was kind of afraid that it would be Stonjourner, because that extra damage would offset anything I did with the knockoff against that Life Orb. So it would be probably enough to still kill me. So I was afraid of that, and I was afraid of Comfey. So I was just ready to bounce at this point. I think I stayed with the same team verbatim, because Primarina's not going to do much, except for against Kabu, right? But Kabu is squishy enough that I can probably deal with it with Jiggy. And then Emolga doesn't really do much. I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry, Schwalt.
Well, he's just there to sit and be pretty.
Yeah, exactly. They sit on my shoulder.
It's like, just like someone I know.
Where you're trying to read me now makes me feel like you give too much credit. Yeah, I don't know. See, it's like, I don't know, you gotta know your enemies better than you know yourself. And I feel like I know myself pretty well. And I'm one to make a lot of reads, so I just assume that the enemy is also one to make even smarter reads. So like, I try to read myself to read my enemy reading me, if that makes any sense. You gotta assume that you're going up against the chess grandmaster who knows that in 23 turns you're gonna castle. Right? That may not be true, because I know a lot of us are very amateur, myself included, right? Like, I hadn't played a Pokemon game since Gen 3, and I'd never done a doubles battle until Barrage, right? So, like, So, I don't know, it never hurts to be too cautious, thinking too far ahead. As long as you have contingencies for them not doing that. Alright, we got Jiggy. I'm not sure what I was thinking here. Because I would have sworn that I would go for Bronzong because I'm still afraid of Whimsicott.
Maybe you just forgot.
No, I wouldn't have forgot, because that was like my biggest, scariest thing.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I was just banking that she might not, because the Whimsicott didn't do much for her. And I still had the fake out. That's probably it. Is because, worst case, I fake out the Whimsicott and swap to Gender Envy. And then I can Trick Room, right? So I think that might have been my way of thinking, is that it's okay if I give them one turn of being speedy, because I can probably protect it out. So yeah, I think that might have been it. It's like either fake out and to swap into Gender Envy, or close combat, kill them after the Tailwind, swap out Bip with the eject pack into a Trick Room Bronzong. So I think that was my thought, was like, I don't really have to counter it first turn. I think that might have been it, because that's kind of what I thought going into Luna's matches later on. Spoiler alert, is that I don't have to be too afraid of Trick Room because I can just reverse it, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a little bit of 40 chess going on. I mean, there was a certain amount of winging it for sure, but I was definitely trying to psychoanalyze. Like I knew Noka would probably be in Kabu again because they love him so much, and it really worked out for them in killing Gender Envy in one hit. So like, they're probably gonna bring that again because it worked. Carb, you want to fight? You want to fight, Carb? You feel a little bit of violence? Damn.
Violence.
Even after seeing this? Damn.
They're not afraid.
Kirby is strong. Alright, Dynamax on Jiggy. We want to get Kabu out of the picture as quick as possible while they can't heal. Rockfend, I can kill in one hit with close combat, so I go in, not expecting the protect, which is about to happen, I'm pretty sure. Because I mean, a fighting type against your Rockfriend. Rockfriend just needs to be there and be pretty next to Kabu Jr. I probably should have went for the knockoff on Kabu Jr. in retrospect. Be a little violent, Acres. We got Big Jiggy. Happy to see it not be Bip. As much as I love Bip, too. So I'm realizing that my Jiggy did a lot last round. We've got another super effective right here. It's probably going to be big. Let's go into it. Let's kill it as quick as humanly possible before it can heal. And be rid of it. Because then our Bronzong can wreak havoc without that giant flare coming in.
Time for violence.
Violence. This protect, very unfortunate. Very smart by Noka. But Kabu not taking it very well. Anything I can throw into Kabu at this point will kill it. And Konfei isn't on the field to heal. So we're in a really good place against this guy. Even if they were to swap in with Rockfriend, we can, just about anything on my team can kill Kabu right now. So I'm not too afraid. Unfortunately, that is huge with the power spot and life orb. I was so lucky to be alive. I was honestly shocked to live that. And that's the swap out with Bip. So now, I was a little sad about that because I could have killed Rockfriend next turn if Bip stayed in. I don't think I was expecting the Dynamax from Noka turn 1. So now I'm thinking, what can I do that can kill Kabu and hopefully do damage to Rockfriend? I feel like the safe option is maybe swap in Reiko, and we can soak a little bit. And maybe, you know, we can Dynamax, or not Dynamax, Destiny Bond and kill Rockfriend in one hit, and we won't even need Bip. So here I'm thinking Bip's going to die from Life Orb, but we gotta see what stats we can get from our max moves, because I think anything will kill Kabu at this point. So, thinking about it, and I think I may have decided to go into Stonjourner, because it's like, well, what if she protects with Kabu? I think that's exactly what she did. And I put Reiko into Centiskorch just in case, because maybe I can kill it if it doesn't protect. So I'm just kind of playing as a wildcard. I'll swap it out. Noka probably thinks she can read me at this point. Let's do the opposite. And it worked out. Jiggy's dead, but Stonejourner is at half health. That rock friend, not looking good. But the berry. If Bip was there, it'd be dead. One hit. But
One
no.
hit KO.
So I was a little afraid that the Stonejourner might live. Because now it can use Protect again. Which is what I'm thinking, is she's probably going to Protect again. Because I can kill it in one hit, right? That's a pretty big cursed body there. Because that rock slide is kind of scary against my team. I think I go for BIP 2 here because of the priority, and Gender Envy cannot hit Dynamax and is very weak to that fire. So we swap it in.
Not from like a competitive sense, but like if Flippers had
Well, let's see.
strategy, what would it be?
Kabu Jr. Yeah, we're just going to go all into that rock friend with BIP just on the off chance that they don't Protect. But I think they do, because that's the sensible thing to do. I'm just kind of hoping that Reiko can one-hit Kabu right now, because they're not going to guard again. I hope. I'm kind of in a rickety place here, because if they play really well here, they could knock out both my guys pretty easy. If they get that Protect on Kabu, they live one more turn, they have the chance to take my Reiko out pretty easily. And they're living anyways, which scared the hell out of me, because oh no, Bip didn't do anything. And my assumptions that I would kill instantly kind of being the death of me there. Well, that's okay. We still got Gender Envy in the back. And Bip is fast enough that Gender Envy won't be hit by anything. So I'm not too afraid. But then the Life Orb kicks in. Okay, that's fine. We don't even gotta worry at all.
Too much worry. You got this in the back.
Yeah. It's still very scary here though, because it's 2-on-2, and one of mine is Gender Envy against two very heavy Pokemon. Like, I think it's okay against Gudra, but Stonejourner is probably triple the weight of Bronzong, so it does almost nothing.
Yeah, he's very.
Life Orb with the body.
Heavy.
We've seen 2 Life Orb deaths already, Jor. And then you got the Mimikyu as well. It's actually, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Alright, we go everything into Bip. It's not going to Protect again. We got to get it out of there. And I think Gendery might go in as well, just in case. Because I realize if it dies, it's just going to go into Ambrosia after. So, like, I think I go both into it. No? Okay. I guess maybe I'm afraid of the double Protect read from Noka. We just realize we got to get that Ambrosia down as quick as we can, because it's very beefy, very heavy, and I don't think I have anything super effective against it.
I want people to be on the edge of their seats.
That is obviously Taco Bell and Ranma shampoo.
I finally get that out. Yo, happy birthday, Carby. We got the happy birthday from chat there. Let's go.
That weasel has been trying for 50 turns to break down Stonehenge, and finally
got Stonehenge down. I was very surprised to see Noka going into Gender Envy here, because I would have thought she'd be very afraid of Bip, just one-hit killing Ambrosia here. I'm doing this again. I'm sorry, Carb. So this is still very much anyone's game with this Kissy Missy coming in, right? Because it's like, I don't have much, but Gender Envy can one-hit kill Kissy Missy if I hit it. And the issue is Ally Switch, which I was very afraid of again. But I was thinking probably the priority move is what she's going to do. Try and take out Bip as soon as possible. And I think that's exactly what happened.
Yes.
We'll see. Yo, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Carb.
birthday. They're not saying to who. It could be my birthday.
Happy
Boomba?
birthday, Carb.
Have you been here all along, Boomba? Hi, Boomba.
Hi, Boomba.
Scary. That is scary. I pissed myself. 1 against 2. They're both basically full. And the Draco Meteor coming out, which I think might have actually been Noka's demise here. Dropping that special attack. 2 stages for her. Not good, because I kill Comfey in one hit. So it's 1-on-1. Oh, I didn't one hit. So I'm pissing even more.
Flippers missing.
Yeah, I'm firing on all chambers at this point. I think Kissy Missy goes for the heal here on Ambrosia. Noka thinking that it's got more health it can outlast Gender Envy. Which is true. Very true. No, the helping hand. The last ditch. Do as much as you can. Thankfully, Bright Powder, dodging that one in particular, is huge. Because that would have done probably half of my remaining health in one hit. Sad that your birthday isn't on a Flipper stream day. No! Don't slide birthday. And here it is. 2 giants, 2 heavy slow mons.
This
was agonizing, but also hype as hell. Because we're both doing like 15% a hit. Now, the one thing I think Noka could have done here to probably bring it back was to protect. Because my heavy slam, I think, only has 10 PP, and it's my only attacking move. So after that point, I'm struggling, and I'm probably just going to kill myself. So
yeah.
the play probably would have not. I don't think I'm even big brain to think about that though. Like I'm still not good enough to think about PP. So it's like I don't know. That was only in retrospect. I'm thinking I probably could have lost here if that happened. Because I mean I was already the underdog. If it wasn't for the Bright Powder, I'd be dead right now. The 10%, 100% chance was huge. But they're like super big brain play. Now that's the last of my piss. It is all out. It is on the floor. It is so goddamn close, and I'm paralyzed.
Yeah.
Like one paralyze, and I was dead. But thankfully, we made it out. Piss charge stream today. Ow, I peed. I peed a lot. I've got a big old drink. I can pee all I want.
Oh my gosh, it is just a slap fight at this point. It is down to the wire.
Down to the wire. Though this point, I'm thinking I got it. Because, you know, with 30 HP, I think every time it's been doing like 25. So even if I get paralyzed, I still have one more shot, you know? We live, we clinch it out on critical HP. And I felt kind of bad. But I was also pogging. I was popping off like, oh my god. Bright Powder actually coming in clutch.
Bright Powder working.
How did it feel to be the first 2-0 of the tournament? How did it feel? I felt kind of bad, but I was also like, I mean, I was proud of myself. But I realized that both of those games were so incredibly close. Like, that could have gone either way, you know? Like, that very well could have went 2-2 in the other direction, or you could have come back for the third. So it was like, it was still very humbling, right? Like, it's, goddamn. Here's how Noka can still win. She can beat Carby and come back even stronger. Yeah, it's okay, Noka. You still have your season 2. Yeah, the Bright Powder was pretty insane there. Because it was 2 dodges, and both of them are very crucial. Like, I think if either of them missed, especially that first one, I would have been dead. Because I was down to like 5 HP at the end. So, yeah, that was, whew. But realistically, the thing that really did do it in, like, even if I still got all the Bright Powder dodges and everything, if that Draco Meteor at the start was a Thunderbolt, Noka would have had it, 100%. Like, that Draco Meteor really has to be the last-ditch effort to just, like, nail the coffin in and call it good. Which made me very happy that I swapped Draco Meteor out on Jiggy, because that's initially what I had. But my rationale for getting rid of Draco Meteor is I have very bad luck. If you notice on my team, everything has 100% hit rate, because every single time I used something with 90% or lower, I missed. There was not a chance I was going to hit a Draco Meteor. So yeah. So I swapped that out. Although I don't think I even used Dragon Darts, unfortunately. As cool of a move it is.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
you did.
I hope I've at least inspired some people in season 4 to use Bright Powder more, because it really is funny and it's so much better than it seemed. Because at first I thought it only applied to Bronzong, but it does apply to everyone on the field. Both of my mons have that 10% chance to dodge, I'm pretty sure. I think my BIP capitalized on that a couple times, at least in practices. I think out of all the Fluffy Barrage competitors, like half of them said, yeah, I'm super unlucky. Yeah. I mean, everyone did get their unlucky breaks, but everyone, I feel like they had some luck too. Season 4 all Bright Powder? Only applies to Bronze? Are you sure? Are you like 100% sure on that? Because I've definitely had BIP dodge a lot on Showdown with Bronzong next to him. That might be something to look at, but yeah. It definitely was very helpful in the end. And I think it was Waffle, either that or Maroon, who initially said, you should do Bright Powder. That'd be funny. And I'm very thankful for that, because otherwise it probably would have been Metal Coat, which, I mean, probably would have clinched it too, but less funny. Almost positive, like 90% sure. Okay. Same as the accuracy of any move into Bright Powder. So 100%. Season 3, the Life Orb season. Season 4, Bright Powder season. But when are we going to see that normal gem? Normal gem explode. Come on, season 4.
Normal gem explode.
If you out
come
there,
on.
season 4 people, please, please. That's the
We're
only
begging.
way. It's the only way you can make the commentators bust a nut harder than they did when Arlie used explode, is by using that normal gem. Worm. Okay. This is where it gets scary.
This is where it gets spooky scary.
Spooky scary. A lot of psychic types here. We're going into Luna's. So Luna, I did a lot of psychoanalyzing, as you do. It was
Yeah.
Luna Carby. And my thought was Carby was kind of a loose cannon. Like, they had a lot of different ways to go about it. So I was afraid if they were to come up that I just wouldn't be able to protect them. And Luna, I noticed the pattern. I noticed in the very start, her first round, she played a little bit differently, but coming into her next one, she locked into that Indeedee Hatterene, which was so smart. It did so much damage, and it absolutely decimated everyone else with the follow me, and then Madoka just instant killing them. So it's like, how high of a chance is it that they do the same thing about me? Because they won their last match, I think both matches, Indeedee Hatterene. So it's like, there's a good chance they bring that. Plus they've got the Trick Room, which, I mean, surely they know that this was going to be check gender. Yeah, so I saw, right, that they had Cute Charm, which if you don't know, if someone of the opposite gender does a physical move that does, like, hits them physically, and is of the opposite gender, they have a good chance to be infatuated, which is essentially confused. You basically just won't attack. And so it's like, if they are female, that does nothing to me, because everything on my team is female or non-binary. So I was like, that's going to be a hard counter if it happens. And it did. So I kind of accidentally hard countered the Lot Bunny, which is cool. Although it being normal type, the only thing I had going into it was BIP, of course. So my thoughts. I was predicting Indeedee Hatterene, because that worked for her and was still very scary against me. So I would have assumed that Luna would be like, yeah, that's probably the play to be. They've got the fairy, that's going to do a lot of damage to me. That psychic is just so strong. And that follow me, I feel like, is really, really important. So I predicted that would be her lead-in for the most part. The thing I was probably the most afraid of actually happening if they were to change it up was Cleffy coming in first, getting those screens down immediately, and then paralyzing the hell out of me. Because at that point, what do? I'm not going to be able to instant kill stuff. So the thought was hope and pray for the Indeedee Hatterene come in. Always bring Gender Envy in case we need to imprison or Trick Room to reverse it. And I think I wanted to bring Bip first in the case that Klefki came out, so I could just bash the hell out of it and stop it from using screens, as well as outspeeding the priority on Follow Me with the fake out, so that I could kill Hatterene if I had to through the Follow Me. So that was the thought. I slotted in Bip, Gender Envy, Reiko, Jiggy, because I mean Schwalt and Sheena, Water type, Fairy type, and Electric Flying type aren't going to do much here. Like, our Primarina maybe, if these were to lead in, but I don't think we had seen Lunatone. Maybe once. I didn't really see it coming out much. So I really was just focusing on countering these first three, the Indeedee, the Hatterene, and the Klefki. So you're going to see, I think, every single match against Luna, I do Bip Gender Envy, just in case. Because, like, worst case, you swap out. It's fine. But, like, you want to be able to counter what counters you as quick as possible. And then, of course, reading on top of that to try and, like, work around it. Because we'll see going into the finals that I do that same thing, right? I bring Bip and I bring Gender Envy in hopes to counter her counter using Trick Room against me. But a lot of the times I don't use Imprison because I used Imprison on her before, and you think Luna's going to see Bronzong and be like, oh, they're going to Imprison, they're going to stop me, I may as well just fight. So I just don't. And so at that point it goes down to the mind games of like, so I'm predicting them predicting me, so I'm gonna just not do that. And that you'll see that in the finals. There's 3 distinct rounds of 3 distinct startings that you'll see from me. And the big thing that I was afraid of going into this match, I think I may have said it on the championship wrap up though, was Indeedee Hatterene first thing, Dynamax Hatterene instant kill on Gender Envy. Because if they do that, I can no longer counter them, and if they can just protect their way to getting Hatterene back to being small and Trick Room, I'm dead. So that was my thoughts. It was be ready to counter at all costs, hope to God she doesn't kill Gender Envy, and just try to play kind of like a loose cannon so that they don't see what's coming. We get a gender check? Female. Is that an image dunk slide? Did you redeem one? Oh, you did. 5 minutes ago. Let me see. You said piss. Yo, piss. It's piss. It really is piss. It's piss pants.
It's piss. It's piss.
Yeah, it's piss. It's also Maya.
Maya?
Yeah, look. It's piss Maya. Maya pissed her pants. It's Maya's Ellie.
Oh my
and she's
god.
pissed her pants.
Oh my god, I pissed my pants.
Wow, look at them. Oh, there's 2 of them. Look. Don't talk to me or my daughter ever again.
Help.
Made you piss? It's okay. Noka will be there to console you. Alright. Let's get into this. This is a scary matchup, but I think going in I thought that I had it, because their team is so light that Gender Envy can basically take out any of them. So I wasn't too scared, as long as Luna didn't read my read. So we'll see how it goes.
Round 1. This is winners round. Oh, this is semis actually. Don't mind if I
Winners semis, yeah, not losers round 3 anyway.
Though all things considered though, even if I won this, I was still very afraid going into the finals, because like, no matter who came out of losers, it was scary. If Arlie came back, I was afraid. I think I could still take her, but I was afraid as hell.
You were scared.
Yeah. Okay, so we get into here, and I'm like, oh, Selenite. Huh. And I don't know what I did here, honestly. I think my thought here was just kill Indeedee, because Selenite, we just don't want to proc that weakness policy, because that weakness policy comes out, it can kill most of my mons in one hit. I think I may have done a fake out onto it or something, but other than that, I don't think I really touched it. Also, hey Pies, welcome in. Piss. Although I just want to say props to Luna's naming scheme. I love the little symbols, and all of their names are like just right. Was that a protect, or was that a imprison? I'm going Bip, doing some heavy damage into Alta Gracia. I don't. What did I just do? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, was that the Dynamax? I don't remember this. This is a shocker to me. Okay, Big Bip. Right. So my thought is yes, we do want to kill that in DD as soon as possible. Gender Envy, I'm a huge fan. Me too. It really was the theme of my team. Gender Envy, I guess I'm reckoning that she's afraid of it because of the imprison. Follow Me, not going to do anything because, I mean, I want to kill Indeedee. That actually happened quite a few times that they used Follow Me when I was already targeting Indeedee. So that was good for me. That was a shock though, because I was pretty sure I was going to instant kill. But I think that Indeedee must have had the EV, so I'll put in defense. Because that clinched him. That kind of put a hamper into this. Thankfully, Earthquake killing it. Calc, this one Indeedee always lives that? With the EVs though, right? If the EV wasn't in defense, I'm pretty sure it would have killed. But yeah. That was kind of my intention there, was to instant kill, but it was a very good data to know that it doesn't. Because that you'll see me going forward probably not going for that anymore, without at least having someone else attack it too. You doing like max HP, max defense? Okay, yeah.
Take the moon, and you take the moon.
You take the moon. We seen it swap out? What was I thinking here? I don't remember my own thought process behind this first match. Taking the moon, probably. I think I might be reckoning that I can't go for Selenite yet because I can't kill it in one turn. So I think I go straight into Amaris here. Yeah. I don't know what Bronzong did. I swapped out. Good. So I'm setting up here to be able to kill Selenite in one hit, so I don't worry about that weakness policy. Unfortunately, that Dynamax is making it a little bit scary because it's got a lot of health. So I think I still go for non-effective moves, just regular effective, to not proc that weakness policy for a little bit. Or maybe, no, I might be thinking the finals. I think here I might actually proc it and reap the pain. Moon's down. I'm laughing. I'm doing good. Special defense down. Pretty huge.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha ha. I was happy to see this not going into Bip. The unfortunate bit being that I think this knocks him out with the jetpack, does it not? No. Yes. Yeah. So I was a bit worried that Bit might die, but the eject pack was pretty bad too, because my only real hope of killing Selenite in one turn while Dynamaxed was to have a Dynamax against it as well. But we did lower the defense, which was pretty big for Reiko.
Alright, it looks like we're getting jiggy with it.
Getting jiggy with it, you right, Fang. Alright, we got Skelly. I wasn't too afraid of, because I mean, the only thing they can do is stop Selenite from dying in one hit, which I think is inevitable at this point, because the Dynamax. I'm not sure if I am wary of Skelly at all. I think I might just go straight into Selenite. That's what I would do now, in retrospect, at least. It's like, Selenite's going to proc at any point, anyways. We may as well get the hit out while Rick goes here. And I mean, maybe they go for Jiggy, and maybe they just don't kill Rick. So we swapped that out. Jiggy will always live this.
Okay, but green bonus Tommy said.
Light screen, which is definitely the right call. Luna was smart doing it in that order.
Oh my god.
Because, I mean, Jiggy's not going to attack for another turn, right? So, light screen and then reflect is definitely the call. Which might have saved it. I think Selenite might have lived because of that.
But that triggers the weakness policy, and that might just be the thing that Luna needs to find.
Max Phantasm into Jiggy. Good. So that was kind of the best outcome for me at this point. So now I know I've got 2 going into Selenite. I think my thought is Luna's going to protect. Because they know I just used Phantasm. It's definitely going into the Ghost type. There's no way it goes into Skelly. So I think I instead go for the Skelly. With an Ice Beam? Hoping for a freeze? No! Never mind, I'm dumb.
There's the max guard, but will it be enough?
So take notes. Maybe don't both go into the one that's definitely going to protect. Though thankfully at this point, I wasn't too afraid of this because I knew Skelly was going to use another screen at that point. And so I'm not going to lose anything for doing this. I guess maybe that was my thought process, is just in case. You'll see me always using that Destiny Bond when I'm 1 HP and there's no Dynamax. All you gotta do is kill Selenite in 1 hit, and either of those will do it. Fortunately, Luna having the Psychic Train still going. That was kind of a theme. I feel like every single person, every time every one of Luna's matches, somebody made that mistake. And I did that once even. So like, no disrespect or anything. It's like, it's just a really confusing thing to play around. So that maybe something to think about going forward for other teams is that Psychic Ground is really interesting. You can do a lot of weird things with that. Hence the Battleground becoming weird. That's yeah. At this point, it's basically all but decided. Selenite could protect, but like, what's that gonna do? Because we got that Phantom Force. And I think Jiggy's gonna kill it before Reiko can even attack, so it's double. Yeah. At this point, this is where I kind of turn out to be a bit of a dick. Because whenever it came to this, which it came to a few times, with Reiko and Klefki being the only one out, it's like, I want a Destiny Bond. I really want a Destiny Bond. I want to take that last one down with Destiny Bond. And I should have. I should have gone for it, because I'm pretty sure Luna went straight into Reiko at least a couple of times. You see, I'm thinking about it. It's so funny. But I don't think it ever actually worked out.
Yes, Luna's gonna have to ponder what she's gonna bring for game 2 to see if she can swing the momentum against flippers.
I think I may have even at one point gone for double Destiny Bond, didn't I? Right here? No, that was just my first one.
Yeah, this is your first one.
I think I considered it.
Yeah, I love it. The teleports.
Yeah. I think here I considered the double Destiny Bond, going for the 1 and 3, but I was like, nah, it's not worth it. I don't want to disrespect too much. Did got one in Summer in the finals. I did get a Destiny Bond off, but I don't think I ever got it on the 1v1, which is what I was thinking here. Is like, just the max disrespect of Destiny Bonding a Klefki. The poor boo-boo keys.
Boo-boo keys. It's so sad.
Poor guy. Poor little guy. Yeah. So this point, I think I'm predicting her to go back to her roots, because I think she's, you know, getting a little scary, right? The swap into Selenite instead didn't quite work the way she had intended. So I think at this point I'm like fairly certain that we're going to see the Indeedee Hatterene, because I mean it's all reliable. So I think that was my predict going into next game. I don't think I had anything else to really worry about too much. I was just
Okay, just
ready to play it safe around that double psychic matchup.
because they're so frail, but when it's
Yeah, I hit the
It's
love bunny with the Destiny Bond, right? Yeah.
and flips and
Yeah.
teleportations and whoosh and whoosh.
Yeah, Ghost being effective against itself.
Yeah, I feel bad. I really like Love Bunny. I'm sad to see her die in one turn.
Who doesn't love a spooky battle?
Yeah.
We are truly blessed on this Halloween night. Sorry, this
I
Halloween-
miss Mega
It's
Loaf
Carmi's
Bunny.
Birthday.
Honestly.
birthday?
It's Carvy's birthday.
Just like
remember?
She's so
bring it
cute.
back.
Right?
Bring it back.
Just bring it back.
I
Waffle, you feel frisky there? Are you getting the... Why do you want to fight so badly, Waffle? She's happy to utilize outside the combo you'd planned. Yeah. I was so shocked to hear that after, because
I jumped the gun.
I saw the fling, and I saw the key berry, and I'm like, huh? Like, what are you gonna do with that?
Alright.
Yo, Demon Chuckle with the raid?
Wapo's anti-Kirby.
Come no more meanie magical boy raid. Welcome on in. How you doing? How was your Elden Ring? That's spooky.
Elden Ring.
Welcome on in. You're just in time to see us fight Luna Mario VT semifinals. And we got the Protect there. We got the double psychic coming out. I of course did the exact same thing I always do, because if I don't do this, I die.
We got the thicky babes.
And we'll see what I do with that. I think the plan was to Trick Room counter on this one. I think I go for the Imprison and probably a close combat on this one. So what are you doing, Demon? You're doing a collab with... Oh, you're doing a co-op Elden Ring. That's cool. I've never actually delved into the co-op too much with Elden Ring. And you do that with Maya sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be
Help
fun.
me.
Well, I hope you had fun. I'm Flippers, for any of y'all don't know. We're currently rewatching a VOD of the Fluffy Barrage. If you don't know what that is, it's a funny little VTuber Pokemon tournament. You can see more information here, and perhaps apply to be in Season 4. Ayo. Oh, this Waffle
Ayo.
Waffle, that's the guy. That's the Fluffy Barrage guy.
As a Fluffy Barrage
He's a cool
guy.
guy. He does
that made it
tutorials.
all happen.
Wow, the man behind the mask. Yo, thank you for the follow, River. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're rewatching the VODs from the last one, which happened about a week ago, which I won. I'm the champion. Yeah, we're just providing a little insight of what I was thinking in hopes that maybe we can help some Season 4 people. And thanks for the follow, Villigat. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, let's get those
Welcome, welcome.
paninis in chat. Panini. Look at Pardini go. He's going. The victory gloat, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of a gloater. I'm kind of the self-centered, egotistical VTuber.
Yeah.
That's kind of my thing. Please don't think I'm that. I really don't want to feel like I'm being like too egotistical. I feel like I'm full of myself. Please, I'm not. I really got a lot of thoughts in my brain. I just want to get them out. Please don't think less of me. Please. Honestly, I was a little afraid of doing this stream because I don't want to feel like I'm gloating or I'm like look at my big brain. Because like, I maybe it's a little bit like, hey, I'm proud of myself, but like, really everyone played so darn well against me, and I really was sitting in a puddle of piss this entire time, metaphorically, but yeah, I just felt like it'd be interesting to get these thoughts out of my brain so I can sleep a little better. Be full of yourself, become a fluffy champion. No, Lark is supposed to be the one that's full of himself. P champ.
We've
So
got
she
like
not have a
all
high
kinds
heel.
of champions.
Yeah, it's
We've got,
it's very
like,
interesting.
Like the anime protagonist Boomba.
Yeah, the Boomba like,
like-
what? I won? And then Lark like,
Yeah.
of course I won? And me like, huh?
You're just like
Noka
the
still won.
methodical, like
Yeah, we got like,
big brain.
it's like Kill la Kill, the Elite Four. We got, I'm a funny little cyber guy. I'm typing words on my thing. And you got Boombo is just kind of like, he's just unga bunga. He's Gamagora. He just punches guys. And Lark is non, I guess. He's kind of full of himself. Maybe not the exact crossover we're asking for, but yeah. Yeah, see, that's just it, Birch. We will have an Elite Four coming. Maybe season 4 or season 5, I guess. We'll have to fight all 4 of us. Yo, Pardini gif. Let's go. Shoutouts to Pardini. Little guy. Let him go. He's got them hands. Except for he's not shiny, so it's not truly Pardini. We can put Pardini over here. Pardini can chill. Pardini's cool. Lark non-on. Lark in the non-on fit. Hey, yo. Yeah. I always thought it'd be interesting to like there's probably parallels you could find a little bit better than Kill a Kill of like an Elite Four in that way. Because like we really are, the three of us champions, very different. It's just very interesting. It makes you think. It makes you think. Very interesting. Don't you think it's interesting, Waffle?
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
That's my waffle.
Exclamation point interesting.
Wow. No, I can't do it.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow. I'm sorry, waffle.
Sorry, Waffle. We love you, Waffle. We really do.
We do.
Tutorial. Well, yeah, let's see. Going into this match, we got the Ndidi Hatterene as I was expecting. The thought here is I've got the Imprison. I can get rid of the Trick Room and should be okay. The one thing I'm afraid of course, is the Dynamax Hatterene Max Flare one-hit killing Gender Envy. That's the one thing that I do not want Luna to do here, and I have nothing to stop it. I just gotta hope and pray that it doesn't happen. We'll see what we do. I think we're doing Imprison and then close combat into Alta Gracia, because I'm predicting the follow me. No, okay, we go for the Dynamax, which we'll probably do more, so that's probably good.
I'm pretty sure you did that like every time.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, I was thinking that I just want to get the Alta Gracia down, and I think I did reason out with a little bit of math that the Max Darkness was the biggest I could do. Bark, bark, get out of my head. That's kind of my thing, though. I possess things, you know? I'm a bound ghost. Maybe I'm just bound to your head. Although you'd have to offer your head for me to possess it, so. I need consent, you know?
Yeah.
No, I'm not evil, Fang. Okay, follow me. Saw that coming. It's a good play, because you do want to protect that Hatterene. But I'm not too worried about it, because I'm going for the Alta Gracia anyways. We got the Imprison going out next. Hoping for the Trick Room for Madoka. I can't remember what happens here, though. No, Expanding Force. So that was really bad. I did not expect that to instant kill. I guess it makes sense, but yeah. Thankfully, Bronzong's still alive. Because Bronzong can instant kill either of these. No matter what happens next turn, Bronzong can kill something. Because Bronzong can instant kill Hatterene because it's so low weight. And Alta Gracia is just so low that I don't need to worry. 5D chess while you're working out shapes in Rugrats? Nah. You had the plays. The way you swapped it up through the losers bracket and made it back with a different approach was insane. So you'll see I'm going for Madoka here. I don't really care what happens because either way they're both gonna die, right? So both of them go into Madoka. Reiko will go first. So if Alta Gracia uses Follow Me, Alta Gracia is dead from Reiko, and then Bronzong instant kills Madoka. So unless there's a Protect or some sort of crazy mumbo jumbo coming out of Alta Gracia, I'm not worried on this turn. This turn, I didn't have to think. I just throw it all into Madoka. If there's a Follow Me, there's a Follow Me. If there's not, it's fine. Only thing that could be scary is if Alta Gracia somehow killed one of my mons, which I don't think is possible at this point. We see Luna thinking. She's thinking a little bit.
She's thinking, the communicating.
Oh, we got the Dynamax. That is the one thing that I guess isn't good, because Heavy Slam doesn't work against Dynamax.
Yeah.
So that's pretty big. That was very smart of Luna. Whether it was a read or not is definitely very smart.
The hat is on.
I love G-Max Hatterene.
I think I prefer Dynamax, honestly. I like her little hand.
Process targeting Bronzong.
She has a hand.
No, she has 3 little tentacles. The Dynamax, non-G-Max, has a hand.
Those are her fingers.
Yeah, but I like it's like the one tentacle with just like a hand on the end, like a little ball. Okay, so I'm not too scared about this because I mean it's Gigantamax at this point. Gender Envy can't do much as long as I kill Hatterene before she can become smaller and use Trick Room. We're fine. So Luna could have theoretically swapped out Hatterene at this point, which is I think what I would have done in hopes to get that Trick Room down. But I mean, I don't think it would have made too much of a difference in the end. Wasn't me, just didn't want her to die. Appreciate you thinking about it. Yeah. It was still a good move regardless. You'll see me toss Reiko into Madoka. I think I'm afraid of proccing this weakness policy. Either that or I'm going to go whole hog into it and kill it in 1 turn. But I'm definitely afraid of Madoka killing me in 1 turn. And Jiggy takes 2 turns to attack. So it looks like I will commit to the hit on Selenite. I guess probably reasoning that Reiko has 2 hits and Madoka can only do the single attack. So if either of them go for Jiggy, Reiko will live. And then Jiggy will come out next turn to kill.
Honestly, the Phantom Force is like
Yeah, it was huge. Having Jiggy just never on the field. Like, I never used Will-O-Wisp because he would die in 1 hit if he stayed. So I just Phantom Force and flied my way through. The huge hit. Jiggy will definitely kill, even if they protect. So that's kind of set in stone. Poltergeist onto Jiggy. No, onto Reiko did. Okay. Guess it might be Hatterene into Jiggy, because I could have sworn Reiko lived this. Either way, not a big thing. G-Max Smite, does that even... That's a normal move, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Is it not? It must be Psychic then. I don't know. Thankfully dodging that.
Fairy.
Oh. That would have been huge if that had went into Reiko, because the confuse on Jiggy would have been big. I'm not sure why I went for Selenite. I guess I was predicting the guard. Because Jiggy would definitely... Maybe it was like Selenite might not die, so just in case. Got that Wandering Spirit. Thankfully never really did much. Because Jiggy just kind of killed. That'd be fair because it wrecks Bongledor. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Because it is a fairy psychic type. Yeah, Klefki again. A little too late to be doing too much, I think.
Skelly.
They could, theoretically at this point, still be useful to just kind of... Like, if they put up Reflect, maybe Jiggy doesn't kill. They get Reiko out of the picture, and they just focus Jiggy down. But thankfully Madoka is squishy enough that they'll never really be an issue. And I bank on the fact that Skelly isn't gonna kill Reiko, and I just throw everything into Madoka.
Even Reiko did. That's right. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, she got the Reflect. That's a good play by Luna. Luna's good with these screens. She knows which one to use. Like the other time it was the special attack one, this time it was the Reflect.
And then another sneak away.
Because they don't need to worry too much about Reiko. Except for that. That's
Yeah.
unfortunately nothing they could have done there. Aside from maybe Protect, but I don't know. Without a priority move to take out Reiko there wasn't really a whole lot. And then also that ever-present possibility of Destiny Bond.
Again.
Yeah. That's my favorite thing about my Frostlass is that the mind games I can play with the Destiny Bond. Like on Showdown, right? I did a lot of VGC games. And every time Reiko went down to 1 health, they would never attack her. So I would just never Destiny Bond the next turn. I would fight, and then I would protect, and then I would Destiny Bond. The Luna, I mean, she was not afraid. And I should have Destiny Bond. It would have been funny. But
She
no.
read you like a book.
She read me. Or maybe she just pressed the button.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just Destiny Bond is so much fun. Just being able to just scare the hell out of people and just make them not do something they otherwise would have done is very interesting. At this point, I thought I had it in the bag before, but now I'm like, wait, can Paralyze work after I've used it? Does it work on the second turn? Which it does. Which means I think I have like, what is it, like an 18% chance or something? Because I have to get through 2 50-50s.
Yeah.
Or is it 25%? I don't know. So it's Skelly very well could have clinched this out with enough luck. The only thing working to my effect is that they could only hit me half the time. Notice that you kept not doing it, so you started like trying to kill you before you tried to take advantage. See, that's smart. That's super smart to be able to see that read, because I really did do that, and I don't think I ever stopped doing that. Like the only other time where I really just always popped Destiny Bond was when I was against something like the Primarina that always had the spread moves. So it was like, I'm almost definitely gonna get hit. I may as well pop it. Boo boo keys, no!
Hi.
Not the keys. Yeah, it's very smart of you, Luna, because that's definitely something to look out for. Is to see how your opponents use really weird moves like that. Because that's the big thing that you can predict, right? Like, it's hard to predict whether they'll use Phantom Force or Fly. But with something like Destiny Bond that really hinges on a certain time to use it, it's a little bit easier to get into someone's head at that point, right? So like, I guess that would be a good piece of advice for people going forward, is to sort of look for those weird moves and like try to think how they're gonna psych you out with. Like for me, that comes down to Destiny Bond and Imprison, right? Like those are the two really weird moves I've got. For Luna, that'd be Follow Me. For Noka, it'd be Ally Switch, which is kind of weird. Simone had Follow Me. Other than that, I'm not sure if there's too much aside from just Protects, but like they're the things to look out for to be able to, 1, avoid, and 2, exploit. As you'll see in this finals match, again against Luna, because Luna is poggers. Did you guys know that Luna's like incredible? And she's like really big brain and she made it back to the finals? Like, huh? Do you guys know that? Luna Amari kind of cracked?
Cracked gamer?
Yeah. Luna, so for those of you who weren't there, Luna went to the losers bracket against, I believe, Carby. Is that? No, against Arlie. Against Arlie. And Arlie was scary. Let's look at Arlie's team, because we've already seen Luna's team. We can see what I was thinking of Arlie, because Arlie, she's scary. Arlie scares me. Let's take a look. So Luna went up against Arlie. Thankfully, I didn't. Luna wanted blood, honestly. That's the wrong way. That works, though. I'll just do that. Very inspirational to hear almost win from losers. Yeah, she did huge. Like, we almost went to a bracket reset, for heaven's sake. Like, that's huge. She went against Arlie. You can see there's 3 Mons here. I have a little bit more notes than the rest. So, High Dragon, I'm not afraid of. I can kill that with Primarina instantly. I can kill that with Jiggy. I can kill that with Reiko. No matter what I do, I'm going to be fine against that. It's not a big deal. Kermit, he's cute. He's not very good against me. Arcanine, he's scary. But he's not too bad. Like, I can deal with that. Intimidate, I kind of hard counter. Snarl, a little scary. Burn Up, I mean, could be scary, but I don't really care. Dragon Fairy against Haxorus, again, I can kill that thing pretty easy. Beans, yeah, you may notice, because electric. I have nothing. I have literally nothing. As we said with Toxtricity before, I have no counters to electric. There's not a single thing. The only thing I could bring, of course, is Schwaltz, my Amolga, which didn't see the light of day, because he has motor drive, which instead of getting hurt by electric, if you get hit by it, it does no damage and it raises your special attack, which is pretty big, because Amolga does pack a bit of a punch. So if I were to go against Arlie, I definitely would bring Schwaltz, and in the back line, probably, to swap in for Primarina. So to sort of bait a Volt Switch into Primarina, but I will switch out to Schwaltz, eating the Volt Switch so I can't get away, also raising my special attack, in the hopes that I could then Dynamax Schwaltz and kill Toxapex in one hit. That was sort of my thoughts of like that would be the best possible outcome. But I was still scared as hell about this Toxapex, because the only thing I would have against it is electric, of course, with that water type. The poison, I didn't really have much. So, yeah, I was a little afraid. Aggressive Fairy for Hydreigon. That's because it's 4 times effective. That's my naming scheme. Primarina definitely, no matter what she did, Moonblast would have killed it because of that. But yeah, the Toxapex is scary. It was very scary in the early game, because that's what I thought would be the scary one, right? Poison water, not much I can do against it. Probably D-Max Schwaltz. But then watching Arlie fight and use that Snorlax with the G-Max replenish, not to mention the belly drum into self-destruct with priority thing, was horrifying a little bit. So I was very afraid of Arlie because she can go one of 2 ways, and whichever way I go, I have to change what I do. Because, like, Schwaltz Prima, my Emolga and Primarina, would deal with sort of like these 4. I guess these 5 even. But Snorlax would 100% need Bip. Bip would be the only way for me to deal with Snorlax. So it's like, it's really a toss-up of like what we were to put out first. If she put out Snorlax and I had my Emolga there, it'd be scary, you know? Hello, Snecky with the raid.
Snecky.
Welcome on in, Snecky. How you doing? And Billy, hi. Thank you for that follow, Just Fen. How you doing? Welcome on in. You're just in time for me to be just saying lots of words. Complex. That sounds like a horror game. How was that? Welcome on in, everyone. How you doing? I'm Flippers. We're going over VODs for a funny tournament that I won not too long ago, in hopes that it'll help people going forward. It'll give some insight into what I was doing in the time. This is Arlie's team, which fortunately we didn't have to fight. That's just kind of what I was going over. She's scary, and I'm afraid of her. I think I did have the ability to take it, though. I think I could have done it, possibly, but it definitely comes down to how Arlie read what I was going to do. Because it's either I got my Emolga out and I kill the Toxapex if that's the lead-in, or I bring Bip and I kill the Snorlax. But then she still has round 2, right? And she can change up. So it's like, it was really anyone's game if we were to go to that one. There we go, I said it. Complex is cool, not very eventful. I see. Yeah, this is Fluffy Barrage. I don't know if you guys are clued into it too much. Let me pop the command there. It's a little VTuber Pokemon tournament that Waffle Boffo hosts that I did a week ago and surprisingly won. And we're actually just about to watch the VOD from the finals match against our very own Luna Amari.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. But yeah, going into this match, I mean, I did just go 2-0 against Luna in the semifinals. So I mean, I had some pretty good feelings, you know, like maybe I could do it. But watching Luna fight against Arlie made me start peeing again, as is a theme. Because Luna, it's like a switch flipped in the back of her head, and she just, on a coin, just 180, changed everything. And she started putting out completely different matchups. She completely dropped the Indeedee Hatterene start. She flip-flopped all over the place and just somehow made it through the unstoppable force that was Arlie in the losers bracket. And so me having won the semifinals by, reading Luna's, her predicting her pattern that she did a few times, that I was, I could reasonably assume that was going to happen. I was very afraid to see that she wasn't doing that in that match. So it's like Luna was testing the waters for her other matchups. So if she makes it, what's she going to try against me? Was what I was thinking. It's like, so I really had to, and on one boat, I had to be preparing for Arlie in case she won, because I had never fought her before and I was very afraid. But I also had to be thinking about Luna as to see what she was doing differently against Arlie, see what worked there and how she could apply it to my team, if that makes any sense. So there was a lot of ruminating, a lot of marinating in what was going on. And it was honestly kind of scary. Though, thankfully, I think what it came out to is Indeedee Hatterene was still the thing to go against me. Because realistically, Lunatone and Lope Bunny didn't really do much against me. Which I think were ones that she used a little bit more in Arlie's matchup. The only thing I could really see her changing up was maybe bringing Klefki in a bit earlier. But I think she did still stick with the Indeedee Hatterene going into this. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I stuck to my roots, sticking with the BIP Gender Envy, the startup, just because, that's the only way I could really counter what she was doing in the beginning. But the main thing going into this that I was thinking is that Luna was acting like a wild card at this point. Like, she was changing up everything. And my thought was that what I thought she would realistically do was probably not going to happen. Right? Because, like, the sane thing to do, Indeedee, Hatterene, Trick Room, follow me, is like, that's the safe play, right? Like, you throw the Trick Room down, my entire team is nullified, right? And the helping hand, Hatterene's there, first priority, kills you instantly. So, like, that's the smart thing to do, sort of, kinda. So it's like, I thought maybe, since I had already imprisoned her Trick Room once, and that she was changing things up, that maybe she wouldn't use Trick Room, was kind of my thought. It was like, I had to sort of play the mind games as to whether Trick Room would go off. So I thought because Luna was being a wild card, I needed to be a wild card too. So I went in with this match with a thought, decided that I was going to Dynamax Bronzong. I was going to make a giant Gender Envy in the hopes that she didn't Trick Room and shoot that Steel Spike into Madoka to kill her, was my thought. Because Luna would never predict that. Like, why would I do that? Why would any sane person Dynamax Gender Envy in this matchup? Because Steel Spike is pretty okay. It does pretty good against her entire team, aside from Klefki. And, Gender Envy lives. So that was my thought, is Gender Envy can Dynamax, Steel Slam, and just bump up the defense, and we wouldn't have to worry too much. So you'll see me waffling a little bit, because I wasn't 100% sure on it going in, but I was always in the back of my mind, like, will this work? Would done terribly. Your Pokemon strategy skills are bad. I don't know. Sneki, I went in not having played a Pokemon game since Gen 3, and I won the dang thing, so I don't know. You have the possibility.
It's anyone's game.
It's anyone's game. And it's just fun. Even if you lose, everyone had a great time. This scared me, because Big Hatterene does a lot of damage. But we saw it on Runerigus, which didn't scare me too much. My thought was, don't proc the weakness policy and I'll be okay. So I stuck with my roots of Dynamaxing Bronzong. and not doing super effective on Selenite.
So we're pretty safe. We'll see what happens in this first move is going to
And it was also just kind of bucket list. I just wanted to see big gender envy. I look at him. He's the biggest bell you've ever seen.
Biggest bell.
So the poison jab doing literally nothing. I probably should have went into Madoka, to be honest. Because anything I had done that would have done anything to Runerigus would have procced the weakness policy, but the poison jab just did literally nothing. And it looks like the Dynamax there kind of saved me from the fire, so I was kind of feeling good, you know. I'm living, but I should have knocked off on Madoka, I think. But I mean, either way, one shot, it wasn't going to do anything. Stop talking? Sneaky, that's rude. Damn. So at this point, I was like, nice, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to counter Madoka, and she didn't use Trick Room, which I was really hoping for. So I was laughing. Indeedee coming in was a little scary, but kind of expected, you know? She always got that Indeedee to carry, but I didn't have the heavy slam to deal with it, nor the max darkness, which is what I was using before. And I didn't want to proc the weakness policy on Selenite still, so I had to kind of play carefully, just kind of exchange blows. So I figured Bip wasn't doing a whole lot in this matchup. I think I was just going to try and eject pact as soon as I could. Both into Indeedee, assuming they're going to do the follow me. But she didn't, for once. She changed it up. And did the one thing that she had never done before, I think. Like, literally, I don't think we ever saw Protect and Alter Gracia there until that. And that was big, because, I mean, both of them going into that, I lost my entire turn. Gender Envy's almost dead despite all the defense from Steel Spike. And Bip was out of there. So it's like, Luna's scary. I'm peeing a little bit. Moving out to Jiggy. Steel Spike doing almost nothing because of that Protect. So really, Luna basically just got a free turn there. Defense on Bip, or on Jiggy, not gonna do a whole lot, but like, it means welcome. P came back on day 2, let's go. Alright, so I think what I thought here is Gender Envy's in trouble, she's gonna wanna finish him off. I'm just gonna Protect. And Jiggy isn't gonna take anything because, I mean, I always just disappear. So like, don't worry about it. And try to save one more turn. Try to waste as much of that Dynamax as I could. The Protect on Indeedee was interesting. I'm not sure what they were thinking with that. But, I mean, it didn't really make much of a difference because I was just protecting too. So. And you may have noticed I went for Fly with Jiggy on Selenite because I don't want to proc that weakness policy. That was sort of the thought going into this. Was be a wild card with the Dynamax and don't proc Selenite, because that's the only thing that could probably kill me at this point. But I may have been a little wrong.
Flipper's wrong?
Flipper's wrong.
I am just so enamored by the matches and commentary here that it's like I get distracted. I get so distracted.
I don't blame you. It's an incredibly distracting.
And I go for the second Protect in the hopes that maybe I can save another turn. Because Bronzong wasn't going to do a whole lot there. Because he would have died before he got to use Heavy Slam. So I feel like that's a good thing to note for people going forward. When you're so dang slow, you're just going to die anyways. You may as well try to just stop a turn with the Protect. Gender Envy going down there, of course. Jiggy also not looking so good. It's a little scary. A little scary. I'm peeing myself. Luna changing it up and maybe looking to take it to a bracket reset because of this. But I also, at the same time, I was sort of taking mental notes, because
something
the
you
Bronzong Dynamax didn't really do much for me, aside from kind of getting into Luna's head.
hopefully not get caught
Because,
out.
like,
Protect, and we'll see what happens.
it was unexpected, which is kind of what I was going for.
Fast. I think Jiggy outpaces,
Because I could counter Luna, but Luna knew my counters, so I had to do something so out there to try and confuse her. Right? But unfortunately it didn't quite work for the actual victory of this match. You'll see she's just kind of wiping the floor with me.
Absolutely.
Q would have been right? I don't know. I think Birch might be right, the Q might be wrong. Wherever he is, I'm sure he is doing something wrong. He's doing something devious.
Right now, it's sitting pretty healthy.
Devious schemes.
Yeah. So I'm kind of scared at this point. My thought is I could Destiny Bond to kill something, but there's 3 of them and 2 of me. So if I Destiny Bond, it's just Jiggy left against 2 more Pokemon. So like, I'm in a really scary point, because that's really Reiko's trump card here. And then the follow me on 2 ghost types into a normal type. This was huge. This was huge brain from Luna. Because I wasn't sure if follow me would take Phantom Force, being a 2-turn move. But I did predict the follow me going into the ice move instead, just in case. And that frozen, I was popping off. I was so happy to see that. But it didn't last very long, spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
Worm. Blibber's brand's psychological warfare. That's me. Yeah, I saw that frozen. I was like, I might be able to take this back. Because if she'd stayed frozen for a few more turns, right? Like, Jiggy can very well kill Selenite here with Reiko's help. So if I protect and then get the fly out, which I probably should have done Phantom Force instead. Thankfully they protected, so it didn't matter. I can do the double hit into Selenite on the next turn if they stay frozen, and take it out without that weakness policy. But Alta Gracia gets out turn 1, and yeah. That's not good. That's not good for me. Do I go for the Destiny Bond? Is that what that was?
Absolutely. Are we going to see a follow me to protect our Selenite, or are we going to just see an expanding force? No, it can't actually.
So at this point, I've sort of accepted my defeat, because we don't even know what her 4th Pokemon is. And both of my Pokemon are really low and both vulnerable right now. So I'm just kind of getting data at this point. Like, what is she going to do in this case? Is she still afraid of my Destiny Bond, or is she just going to go into it? Tried to be so big brain. You were big brain. You did a lot of calls here. That follow me with the 2 ghost types out was probably like the biggest counter. Like that was something I didn't really anticipate. Like, that's one thing I didn't really utilize and I didn't really plan for with anyone, was swapping out normal and ghost type just to completely nullify attacks, which is probably the biggest counter to my team, to be honest. Because having the 2 ghost types there is not good against a team as a normal type. So he takes the first game there, and it's a little scary. So I'm shaking in my boots at this point. I'm thinking I gotta really bring out my A game. I really gotta bring out the mind games going into this round 2, or else we might see this shake up. We might see the bracket reset. Trying to predict you predicting me, we also know you'd entertain you defaulting, so we didn't know what to do. That's just it. Like, that's kind of what I was going for. It was like, you're the wild card, so I gotta play the wild card too, so that neither of us can predict each other, while at the same time trying to, like, still counter the default. My real trump card, I find, was Gender Envy, was the Bronzong, because no matter what you did, as long as it lived, it was kind of my game to win at that point. Because even if you did a Trick Room and I didn't predict it, I could reverse that Trick Room and kill Madoka, and probably be okay. I'd just have to live that one turn. It would still dire for me, right? Because you'd have priority and you could probably kill Bronzong. But yeah, it was kind of tough. Like, this really was, like, as bad as it is to say, as much as we've said it, anyone's game. Because, like, we both had the ability to take each other out. It just came down to who countered first. Yeah. Same 4 matchup as we always did. This was where the mind games began. But I need to quickly go pee, or else I'm gonna actually pee myself.
Oh,
like I
no.
did back then. I've drank a lot of Coke, so I'm gonna leave you guys on that cliffhanger. You can ruminate about what maybe we did.
Oh no.
Maya, you wanna
You're
tell some
making
jokes?
making me be streamer. Oh
Yeah,
god.
Maya's streamer. I'm gonna be right back real
Oh
quick.
no.
Let me toss the
Okay.
music on. You can
Oh,
shade
boy.
throw shade behind my back with Maya, and I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, break time. Everyone go
Yeah.
pee.
Go pee, everyone. I'm not here. I'm not here to entertain. I'm not a streamer. Yeah, fucking flippers, am I right, guys? God. So cocky. He's flaunting his win on stream. And being meanie. He's so mean. Look at him be so cocky. I can't say anything mean about flippers. Fight you? I can't fight you. I mean, Waffle, if you want to fight showdown right now, let's 1v1, no balls. Let's go. I joke. Unless? Thank you, Diggy, for the hydrate and posture check. I have been hydrating and stuff. Yeah, it's been a while since I stream. How do you stream? How do you talk to people? How do you entertain? I'm just talking. Am I being entertaining? Birch, why do you want to fight so bad? How come when it's just me, you want to fight? Also, Oswald, thank you for the absolutely nothing. I hope you enjoy it. I've heard it's the best in town, but don't get too addicted to it now. It's whew, it's addicting. Birch, I will fight you. I will literally pull up to your house right now. Oh, shh, guys, be quiet, be quiet. He's coming, shh, be quiet. Wait, unless, hold on. Waiting. There. Hi.
Oh, wow, I'm seeing a lot of fight me redeems. Birch, you feeling a little feisty?
What's my name on Showdown, Waffle? It's Mailbot VT.
Yo, we getting the Maya fight? Hey,
Sure,
you
if
you
you
stream
want
that to me? This content?
Sure, I'll do it. Let me log into my Showdown real
Hey,
quick.
yo.
Let me log into Showdown.
The Maya takeover?
Oh wait, it's not Mailbot VT, it's Mailbot 9000. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Mailbot 9000. It's my
Layla
old.
wants
It's
to
my
fight, damn.
old.
Oh my God.
It's my old my old username. Okay,
Mayabot
how do
9000.
I fucking stream? Okay.
That's a good question.
OBS Ninja.
Oh yeah, OBS Ninja would do. That would do it.
Um.
A little bit of a battle intermission. Damn.
Yeah, it's just like the real deal before finals. So you already had one match in.
Yeah, this is the Roscoe intervention.
Okay. There. Let me know if it works.
I'm just open that here.
Does it work? Does it work?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Okay.
Look, it's Maya's showdown.
It's my showdown.
You guys ready for Maya to sweep? Ready for Maya to kill Pardini?
Kill Pardini.
Yo, another meow meow. I
Um.
got you.
Oh shit. You want me to use like actual team?
Your actual team.
Is it this one? I think this is this.
Fluffy.
Fluffy. Yeah, I named it Fluffy.
How many? Oh my god. The sextuple
no.
Snorlax.
I'm
Waffle?
scared. Waffle, I'm scared. Waffle, you're scaring me.
That's scary, Maya. What are you gonna do?
Waffle, you're scaring me. Waffle. I'm scared, Waffle.
What could Waffle have in his hand?
I don't know.
I am the storm that is approaching. Double Snorlax. Interesting matchup for Waffle.
I'm so confused.
But we're seeing the
right
Rapidash on Maya's side. That's a
now.
rare pick.
I'm so confused right
Limited
now.
edition.
I'm so confused.
Will
right
we
now.
see the
What's-
Dynamax?
What's happening? What's going on here?
Serena Dynamax. Protect on the Snorlax. Looks like Waffle's going for some more information. We do got the read on Maya's side though. One Snorlax going down, replaced by yet another Snorlax. Okay. It's still anyone's game though. We don't know what
It's
that
still
Snorlax has on
anyone's
Waffle's
game.
side. Looking Maya maybe predicting a bit of damage coming into Serena this turn.
Oh, I'm too fast.
That was a little too fast, not doing much
I'm
for
too
her.
fast.
Another Snorlax down. That's gonna hurt for Waffle, but we did not see a protect. A self-destruct. Not doing much on Waffle's side. But maybe he's got a trick up his sleeve with these last three Snorlaxes.
This is so
Who can
dumb.
say?
This is so dumb.
Another protect. Will Maya have the read? She does. Incredible. Incredible plays by Maya. Still two more Snorlaxes. It's anyone's game. It could come down to the last Snorlax. Waffle, no. Waffle seems to be panicking a little bit.
Waffle.
Waffle, are you
panic.
okay? High jump kick still enough to one hit that Snorlax. And the self-destruct is not enough to take it. Maya bot beating
Wow.
God to become the true
beat
champion.
I beat Waffle.
This is VDC 12. You can use good Pokemon. Wow. Incredible plays on
Thank you,
both
Waffle.
ends. But Waffle just could not stand. They could not handle the giant woman. Yeah, you're in charge of Barrage now.
Oh shit.
You passed the torch.
I've won. I've won.
Let's go, Maya. Here's how Maya can still win. Waffle just didn't read Maya not leading with that Hatterene and Primarina strat.
Honestly.
Get the funny hat in the morning, it lets you order Maroon around.
Oh, Maroon. Take a break.
Yeah, you deserve one. What an incredible round.
I was low key kind of terrified. I was low key kind of scared.
What is Waffle predicting? What is he gonna do? But no.
Well, I'm big brain. I predicted all those protects.
That
You
was
see that?
you did
though?
not hit a single protect. How did you do that? What was your thought
No,
process?
I just kind of clicked.
Wow, incredible.
It's like I was like, he keeps protecting on that one side.
I was
it's
just
like-
clicking too.
Just like
Ugh. The sextuple
mean-
explode protect.
If you guys want to fight me, I'm down. I'm always down to fight. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, That was something.
They bought 9,000.
They bought
That's me.
9,000. Oh, that was scary, Waffle. That was scary. You scared us.
I was like actually terrified though.
Hijack Before Finals has been really low budget this season. Yeah. The 6
no
more
budget.
likes. Yeah. Is that the team Waffle would use for Barrage? Lore kind of weak. Yeah, they didn't have the intro video or anything. Just a lot of redeems from this Waffle Boffle guy.
That's kind of cringe, honestly.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Cringe crunch. Yeah. Well, that was something. That was interesting. That's
Yeah.
how will we top that with this grand finals match? There's no way we can live up to that.
No way.
9 flip, I got you. It's been a while since we did that. Where are we? Pop. Now Pardini sits on my head. He's a nice, cozy head warmer. Bob chose violence and it followed through. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to take him to the finals, but maybe he can come back through the loser's bracket.
Imagine having a loser's bracket.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's do this. So this is where the mind games began. This is where it got really, really important for both Luna and myself to get in each other's heads.
Biha.
So my going into this one, right? I just did the Dynamax Bronzong in the last match. So, you know, I cast my confusion spell onto Luna to get her into fight or flight mode. And my thought was, what else would she do but just like revert to the most sensible option? And she hasn't used Trick Room in like 4 matches. So like, surely she let's just imprison. See what we can do. That was my thought. I was like, I'm gonna try and read a Trick Room coming out this time. Because maybe she thinks she can take me off guard. But maybe I can take her off guard trying to take me off guard.
Dun, dun, dun.
So I think we'll see the giant Bip going into Alter Gracia, and then the Trick Room counter with the Imprison. You can hear Lark barely there. He's basically saying exactly what I'm saying. He's like, am I gonna risk going all into the Alter Gracia? What am I gonna do? Okay, looks like it didn't Dynamax. And it went into Madoka. I guess in the case that she doesn't do it, Madoka's out. If not, it hits Alter Gracia, which is fine too.
You know what doesn't take a certain move in Dynamax? It's the Mienshao taking a Dazzling Gleam from the Hatterene.
So she still did have the capability to instant kill Bip here, but she predicted me attacking Alter Gracia, which is not good. Knockoff, pretty big. So now I really don't have to worry about Madoka. She can't Trick Room, which she tried to use, and even if she Dynamaxes, she's not going to do quite as much as she did before. So I've got the momentum here. So she's weakened. I haven't done a whole lot of damage, but her firepower is so far down that I'm ahead enough that I don't even have to worry too much about a Dynamax, I think I may have saved it until I knock down a couple here. She can't protect, she can't Trick Room. At this point, Gender Envy just needs to stay alive to be a nuisance. So I'm predicting the Mystical Fire to come into Gender Envy to try and kill. Alter Gracia trying to protect the Madoka, which is fine. So it'll be close combated. And that's a death. And then I think we got the Mystical Fire read, did we not? Has Noka won yet? Yeah. Maya was playing for Noka in that last round.
Yeah, I won.
This is playing for third. So I'll swap out to Ray Coded, of course, just in case they do a splash move. but I'm already quite far ahead at this point. She did do the expanding force, which is pretty smart on her behalf, honestly. It's a pretty safe attack because the mystical fire, while it would have been huge on Broadsong, the expanding force is huge on the other one, no matter what I bring in. So I think that's smart on her end. The unfortunate thing is, I think she probably should have brought something else in instead of Lopunny at this point. Like, I think having Lopunny in the back was a huge benefit to her, right? If she had brought in Runerigus and I had tried to ghost attack it, and they swapped into Pandora, it would have done nothing, right? I think that would have been her biggest ace in the hole, now that Indeedee was down. Which is something we didn't see very much at all, at least in this season, was swapping out for those type advantages. We saw a lot of predicts with Protect and Follow Me, but not so much with the swap outs, which is one thing that's really, really huge when you've got a team with a lot of ghost types like this. So I think that's a really big thing to consider if we see another player with a team similar to mine. And unfortunately, what Luna had said before of predicting that I would never use my my Destiny Bond right after being knocked down to 1, which was true multiple times. But having Madoka there, I was actually kind of predicting Madoka would expanding force and die. So like either way, someone was probably going down, and either way, Gender Envy would probably kill the other. So I found that there was no reason not to Destiny Bond. So that was pretty huge. That was a really, really big Destiny Bond. And I'm finally breezing easy at this point because I don't think she has a Pokemon that can take down all 3 of my remaining Pokemon. Like Selenite, if anyone, it would be that, but I've still got the Dynamax. So, yeah. This was kind of a bit of a sweep. This was probably my biggest read as far as any of the rounds I've done so far have gone, because this was like she played straight into my pocket. Not to like buff my ego or anything, but it was like I think I just kind of got lucky because just about every turn I read at least one of her mons. So I think at this point it comes down to Luna just trying to get as much data as she can in this second round, because there is the one more round no matter what. Just according to Kikaku.
They get that big red aura. I'm gonna miss that. Okay. Ooh, but a very, very, very strong hit.
A bit unfortunate I had Gender Envy out here, because that means I couldn't really do anything to Luna. Because I mean, they had the Dynamax there, and Heavy Slam just can't hit it. But having that extra Pokemon, I didn't really have to worry too much.
Accidental read on Flippers' part, but good information for Luna for next match.
Yep, and it looks like the Heavy Slam will not work against Dynamax targets. This is because Heavy Slam provides...
I'm gonna be honest though, I don't really remember what happened in the final game. as embarrassing as that is, because you'd think you would remember it, but no. All I remember was this one with the predicts, and it's like I don't really know what I did on this. I know I didn't try to predict a Trick Room, because I mean, there's no way you should do Trick Room twice in a row, right? So, yeah. Gender Envy just kind of there. He's not really doing anything. We don't gotta worry. You think Flippers won or something? Are you sure? I thought Noka won.
Noka sweep.
Noka sweep. Noka took my Switch. She was actually playing this entire round. That's why I don't remember what happened.
Oh.
Yeah. Noka lives in my garden, and yeah.
Alright, the Max Phantasm will be enough.
So that was kind of a sweep. I felt a little bad for that one.
Flippers coming back, only losing one Pokemon.
Hashtag Noka sweep.
Which is exactly how you want to use that.
We hear so many people have won and you don't know who to trust. Trust in Noka. Trust in whatever Noka says, except for when she says that she didn't win, because she's a liar.
All in on both sides.
Waffle? You want to battle, Waffle? I thought you got all that. I got all that antagonizing out of your system there. Are you okay, Waffle? Waffle, do you need some? Do you need some chill pills? I can show you how I meditate, which is to say sleep.
Absolutely.
VTuber wants to. No, oh my god, everyone wants to fight. Clippers is cool and wins rightfully so. I'm sorry, Onoka. I said that you're a liar if you're not saying that you won. So that means you must be lying about saying I'm cool too, which kind of hurts a little bit. Waff B versus Maya Flippers. Oh my god. I have never done a multi-battle before.
That'd be kind of fun. Not gonna lie, that'd be kind of fun.
I don't even know how it works. Genuine, honest. I'm sorry, Onoka. I feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We love you, Noka. And just be known that I bully with love. Only love. Multi battles will be legit. Maybe we should give it a try. Maybe we'll see how this plays out. And we'll see how frisky we play. Maybe we whip out Sword and Shield. Maybe we have to teach Pardini a lesson. Noka crying? Damn. Can you confirm that she's crying, Kirby? Noka's crying and also leaving. Damn. Okay, I was interested to not see Indeedee here. But I don't think it changed my plan at all. Because realistically, what's Madoka gonna do against a Max Darkness? The only thing that could really dampen what I'm about to do is if the Madoka was to swap out, which I think might actually happen. But it's only a dark move, it's not a ghost move, so it doesn't really matter that much. She is crying. I'm sorry, Noka. Quit the match. Okay, B. Let me where's the quit button? I don't see it.
I think Flippers is definitely going all in with a shadow force here. Yeah.
Hey now, Waffo. Noka's doing her best. Yo, let's go Noka. Yeah, let's go Noka in chat. Let's go.
Let's go, Noka.
Absolutely. All right, we got the me and Chow in here. We're doing some Dynamax.
Dynamax. I love me and Xiao's cry. Vacate the championship? Sorry, I've been chained to my chair. Max Darkness not quite killing Madoka, which is kind of a surprise, but understandable. Because, I mean, it's not like it's effective or anything. What did Madoka do?
Okay, we see the poltergeist. Oh no! In the perfect
Dazzling Gleam, right. So that's a little scary into BIP. Not quite a kill, which I think might be a dice roll, actually. I think it has the capability to instant kill me. How did I leave to pee then? Oh, I just peed in my chair. I just wanted to go to BRB so you guys wouldn't hear it.
Oh.
Didn't cheer much, so you have lots of points for season 4. Hell yeah, B. Me too.
Now, Luna has to decide how she is going to react to what just happened. Obviously, Madoka is in trouble.
Yes, Genevieve. So my thought here is Madoka's probably going to swap out because, I mean, what else is it going to do? If I kill it, it doesn't get to attack. So, like, surely she's just going to swap out. I should probably go for the hit on Selenite. And then Gender Envy, I think I go for the Heavy Slam on Madoka, because Madoka, there's no way that she's going to Dynamax. And if she swaps out, no matter who I hit, it's probably going to do a lot of damage. Got Altagracia, which is pretty good. That's a pretty big damage Heavy Slam.
We're going to go ahead and swap over to Altagracia, which is going to set that psychic terrain.
The scary thing being here that now Runerigus is going to have its weakness policy, but because it's not Dynamaxed, its health is going to be so low that it's not really going to matter, because it's not going to survive another hit after this, likely.
Selenite! You gotta move quick in Pokemon.
Yep, Max Darkness heading out, doing a ton of damage, dropping the special defense.
This is looking a little dire for Luna on this one. She's got two very, very low Pokemon.
Weakness policy, and this is gonna be a big deal for Rune.
I've only
Because
got the Bip that's low.
how the next turn goes, and that is the Earthquake. This is going to hurt both
The
Flipper and
Earthquake.
Luna, though.
Knocking Altagracia ever lower.
Altagracia doing a
And of course not working on my Bronze Song. The Levitate actually kind of coming in clutch.
Knockout on the main Shao, taking that threat off the board.
And I believe that's a kill. Yeah.
Enough to pick up the knockout.
absolutely.
So the Earthquake, I don't know if the Earthquake was the play. I feel like probably a Poltergeist into Bip would have been the way to go. Though I'm not sure if Luna had realized that I had Levitate by this point, because every time she used a ground move up to this point, I protected on Bronze Song.
We could if you don't have
They've exploded so much. Yeah, whether they died or they got swapped out
to deal with.
every single time.
Threat, definitely, and it looks like Skelly is our fourth Pokemon, which means
I feel bad for this point, because at this point, I think this was the turn where Luna wanted to Dynamax Selenite, but for some reason it didn't work for her. Whatever reason the Dynamax didn't come out.
See what Skelly is going to be bringing in on
Which, I don't know, I'm not sure if it would have made a difference.
pressure onto the Frost
Like, I mean, maybe Reiko wouldn't have killed Selenite here.
Max yet on Luna's side.
I'm not sure if she even does, though.
absolutely, and the Ice Beam is coming in to hit.
Okay, so they might have lived one more turn if it had Dynamaxed. Which may have done something, but the fact that I had the 4 Pokemon, I'm not sure if it really would have changed much.
In one move with Hatterene. Let's see how it goes.
For sure, we will.
You kept forgetting. Oh, the Psychic Terrain? Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate.
On a 3-turn timer with Gender Envy
Then we got the Madoka.
Absolutely, and Skelly.
Forgetting about Levitate. Ah,
Madoka comes out.
yeah. It never really came into much effect, honestly, but I was definitely happy to have it, because I don't know. I go back and forth, right? Because I could either have Levitate to be immune to an Earthquake, or have Fireproof to take just regular damage from fire. And I feel like fire more often than not was the one to hurt me. But the super effective Earthquake might just instant kill. So like, I don't know. Also kept forgetting about Psychic Terrain. Totally understandable. I routinely forget about it too.
See what the doubling does.
It was down to 13, so this might only bring it up to a 26.
This is
There it is, still in the red,
the
unfortunately.
unfortunate.
Let's see an imposing
Not enough to quite survive Reiko's Shadow Ball, even with the light screen. It was a valiant effort with the light screen. It was smart to use that instead of the reflect.
Shadow Ball takes Madoka down before Madoka can really
Now watch my cursor in this next turn.
aggressive stance here, making sure
Because I really wanted to be mean,
another head
but
slam comes down.
seeing Luna in the Discord saying how the Dynamax didn't work, I felt really bad.
World here. The grand finals
So I was like, what if I Destiny Bond, right? Like,
Absolutely.
that'd be funny. That'd be a funny way to end it. Last Mon, just protect and Destiny Bond until she kills herself, and just be like the biggest dick.
Little bit of offense that Skelly has.
I was like, no. I was like, what if I Trick Room? That'd be kind of funny. Give her the chance. Maybe she can kill her. No. I feel like that's playing around too much. So I just ended it. I didn't want to be too mean, especially after what had happened with the Dynamax. So I decided to just end it. I didn't want to be cruel. I'm sorry.
This is a meanie.
I'm a meanie. But how can you not be cruel when you have Destiny Bond, right? Like, if you have the advantage to be able to just be annoying with it, like, you would do it too, right, man? If you had one Pokemon versus your Gothitelle and your Primarina, are you telling me you wouldn't protect and Perish Song until they die?
I've written my
Because I know you would.
I would.
Evil Flippers.
But I'm built different.
Yeah, true. I wouldn't even think twice, exactly. She would just do it.
players today, though,
But yeah, I did feel bad
in game one,
with the whole Dynamax thing. Thankfully, I don't think the Dynamax would have changed much.
sparked that
So I allowed myself to not be too guilty about that.
games today. Phenomenal. I am proud of
Waffle, do you really want to fight me, Waffle? After seeing that, are you really not afraid?
Genevieve
You know, afraid of a
Waffle
champion.
is not afraid.
Like, look, Waffle, it's me. It's me right there. If it would load. I don't get to see myself on the podium. Oh, there I am. Do you really want to fight that? Not a single bit of fear? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Let me get that capture card set up. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Let's go, Waffle. You and me, right now. We'll fight. We'll smack down. It's that music going. You know, no, there'll be music in game. I don't gotta worry about that. Waffle incursion. Waffle doesn't recognize fear because he's like a weird computer program guy. He doesn't know what fear is.
True.
How could he feel fear if you just don't feel fear? There we go. Let me get it so I can actually see the video game in time. Computer virus. Spooky. We'll get my team in here. Riffers Biffers versus Flopple Fuda? Yeah. Usual code? Gotcha. This will be interesting. Because all the other matches I at least got to see like their abilities and stuff. But now Waffle has the advantage, right? Like he knows my team in and out. He helped me build the dang thing. Just let me check that these are all the right ones. But I don't know what Waffle has. I don't even know if he'll use the same team he always does.
Yeah. Waffle,
So I'm at a
Waffle's
disadvantage.
spooky.
Spooky scary. Alright, Waffle. You ready to get stomped? There's a fruit fly. He's distracting me. If I lose, it's the fruit fly's fault. Oh, we're gonna use the 8 Snorlax somehow. Layla wants to fight too. Do you really? Are you not afraid? Are you not afraid? Layla coming out of the left corner? Yo, 8-Bit King's doing a G-Max Lapras. Do you want to do that instead?
Yo,
I want to say really quick
Poggers.
before matches, we like hearing your retrospective. Thank you. Nice. Thank you, Noka. I really appreciate it. I was afraid going into this that you guys might just think I'm conceited. And I really hope that's not the case despite me talking about how great I am for the past 3 hours. But like, I don't know. I just need to get these thoughts out of my brain, you know. And I hope that it can at least help a little bit with some people. Like maybe if there's some season 4 people out there, whether they watch this VOD or they were already watching Lurkin, I hope that it gives a little bit of insight. You down, but you'll wait? Okay, okay. We can do a few grudge matches, I don't mind. Waffle's thinking. He's thinking about these rules.
Waffle thinking about rules.
Waffle doesn't want to decide the rules? Okay.
He doesn't want to seem like he's cheating.
Or if I just... No restrictions. Let me use my level 100 mons. Selecting which Snorlax. Alright, chat, what music do I use? Honestly, the reason I won is because of my music choices. I do the fart music.
What's the fart music?
The max raid battle. Am I wrong? Do you guys disagree that the max raid battle is fart music? Like, you know how it goes. I was like, boom, boom, dum, boom, 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 dum, boom. It's fart music. And it's music to fart to.
A fart.
We'll do Marty too. Alright, Waffle. Battle Tower is Toby Fox music. Wait, did Toby Fox really do?
Yeah.
Oh, let's do that.
You didn't
then.
know?
I didn't know that, no. Harvey wants to fight. Everyone wants to fight, man. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, it's the typical Waffle team. Okay.
The typical Waffle team.
I don't know much about any of these Pokemon. I don't know anything about Savali. You should probably bring that one, Waffle. Let me ponder. I'm thinking.
What? I'll be right back.
Okay. You want to experience the battle? Hell yeah. What do you got? We got normal psychic. Normal. We got a fire electric. An electric. Grass fairy, and then whatever the hell Savali turns out to be. I think. We go for this. Tupac just recently met the music composer that inspired him to do Megalovania. Oh, that's cute. It's always nice to see people realizing their dreams like that. Yeah, Pikachu. He's got McDonald's. Isn't Savali legendary? No, I don't think so. I believe it's just a normal weird one. Like you can change its typing or something. I don't know. I don't know much about it. Waffle drip? Pardini, no reference. Okay. Both shiny. Wow, Waffle. I see.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I got my brother's learning.
He's learning.
He messaged me through Discord to let him inside the house.
What a guy. I'm gonna play like a crazy person.
A crazy person.
Yeah. Waffle's a pro.
You're going wacko crazy?
Wacko crazy. Oh, he's going crazy mode too. 3 HP and a dream.
Flippers, I cannot. This is so weird. I can't commentate with lag.
Hold on. Let me. Oh, I got you. I gotta watch the game at the same time. Did that work? Can you see it?
No.
Oh, I don't think I can share it to OBS and you at the same time. I'm sorry.
Now.
Okay, we got this one. Green Marina Sweep. I'm sorry, Pardini. 1 HP. Does he have a focus sash? Oh my god. That's unfortunate.
Focus sash Pardini.
Focus sash Pardini. Okay. McDonald's. Pikachu. Okay. Interesting. Pikachu electric type, huh? Here's how Waffle can still Pardini. Alright. I just gotta go for it, I guess. I'm a little afraid of Pardini, but 1 HP. What will he do with his last move? Will he protect? Will he have 2 last moves?
2 last
Hey,
moves.
Waffle, can you protect on our Pardini? Do you want to, like, just protect?
3 last moves?
3?
4 last moves?
Triple protect? Schwalt on the field! Oh, the protect from
Finally.
Pikachu. Interesting.
Finally. Emoga.
Dazzlingly. That's unfortunate. Schwalt's fine, though. You feeling lucky, Waffle? Schwalt, for the very first time, live on Flipper's PhD's channel. What will he do? Nobody, never before seen.
Is my baby.
Indeedy! Psychic Surge, eh? Okay. Does it have the seed? It doesn't have the seed. It doesn't have a focus sash either, though, because we've already seen that.
No seed.
No seed. Indeedy, I love you, Oswald. I think I'm gonna go with that. McDonald's is still very scary. Is Bip dead? Bip isn't dead.
No, Bip just
Bip
switched.
is still alive. Oh, are we seeing Big? Big McDonald's? Big Pseudo? What do we got?
We got big.
Big Pikachu. Classic Waffle.
Is it P? Is it the P one?
P.
It is the P one.
Okay, that's a little scary for me. Waffle's got an interesting idea here. It's curious to see what this Pikachu has. Knuckle. Ooh.
Ouch.
Live in that though. Will I live through pseudos? Am I feeling lucky? Oh, that's gonna be big. Come on, Genderby. Yes. Okay. Schwalt has done what he needed to do. He dazzled the crowd with the old razzle dazzle.
He
Oh my
helped.
god. I thought that would have done a lot more. Mary. Rock and roll McDonald's. Okay. So we're in an interesting point here. 3 HP and Sheena. Denrambi missing the mark. So we've got 2 turns on Pikachu Dynamax.
You still got Dynamax.
I do still have Dynamax, yes.
Dynamax Sheena. I mean, not Sheena, Bit.
3 HP Dynamax? Let's go.
Yeah.
That'd be funny. We haven't seen the Pikachu's item, which is interesting. Cool. Swap that up. I'm getting whipped here? What do you mean, Dunk Slide? I have 3 to his 2. This is matched. Use up flippers can still Pardini. You right, Masool.
Stall.
This could be a little scary.
Flipper's stall.
Flipper's stall? Waffle stall? New defense, you're busy with updating ammo. That's fair. That's fair, Dunk Slide. Big Primarina. Say the line. Slay.
Slay.
Genevieve, where you at? Wouldn't it be funny if I just like triple protected Waffle? Wouldn't that be funny? What do we got? G-Max Volt Crash on Gender Envy. I don't know what this does, actually. I've never seen this G-Max before. Paralyze! Oh, that's unfortunate. Double Paralyze. Expanding Force, not going to do anything. Okay, Paralysis is a little scary. That does hurt a lot. Pseudo...
Pseudo-Wudo.
Pseudo-Wudo. Issue here is Gender Envy is so goddamn low that I don't think it lives another move. Unless... We'll see. We'll see how things go. Speedy Pikachu. Will it be enough? Oh my god. Okay. I should have went for the double guard. That was my bad. I thought maybe I had enough of that defensive capability. And that'll kill. Will that kill? No, okay, okay. We're still in it. If we don't get paralyzed. DD's looking low. It's still anyone's game. Do we have another Dynamax? Or is that... no. Okay.
No, you used Sheena.
No, I meant on Waffle's side.
Oh.
Okay. So... we have to be methodical here.
This is winnable. This is winnable, actually.
Powder come in clutch? AO? It is winnable.
You could fake out one of them.
Issue is if I fake out, the other one can hit.
But better than, I guess.
Question is, do I outspeed Pikachu?
Pikachu is pretty fast.
Pikachu is very fast. There is no fake out, you're right.
Oh, no fake outs like
Yeah.
a terrain.
So the only
Shit.
way I can win this is to get very, very lucky. You feeling
Bright
lucky,
powder,
Waffle?
bright powder.
You feeling lucky,
bright
Waffle?
powder.
Do we have the
Bright
speed
powder.
advantage is the big question. Follow me. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. That's a really good play on Waffle's side. But we'll see what his Pikachu's going into. Brick break. Oh, onto the Mian Shell. Okay. Still anyone's game. With this bright powder, it is always anyone's game.
Anyone's game.
Not very
Bright powder.
effective, but I'm very heavy and he's very light, so it should be probably like a 60 damage. Ah, he gets it though.
Man.
It was close. It was close. I
It
think,
was close.
all things
yeah.
considered, I think I did good. It was scary. You played well, Waffle. That was actually really close. I think if I had
Waffle-
changed the lead up a little bit, I might have been able to have it. If I had kept Schwalt in the back a little bit longer and tried to
Yeah.
bait out that switch, I think I could have had it. But that was good. That was really, really good. Especially considering I didn't know anything about your team. Maybe if I had known your team, I would have won. Your goal the whole time, have VTubers of themed battles with? Hell yeah. Could have run by using sudo rm minus rf slash stall. Yeah, let's just delete my home directory. But Waffle is not in the sudo file. This will be reported. I do like your nicknames. They're funny. You had like no reference and sudo and then McDonald's.
I like the McDonald's.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing your team before and all the names, and it made me happy. As a person who works as a Linux sysadmin rather, yeah, they're funny. Waffle, congrats on being the new Fluffy Barrage champion. I guess, does that
Yeah,
mean
this is-
season 4 I do the shake up against Waffle? Does that mean I
Ew.
get the Ultra Beast? Please just trade me an
Lego?
Islago. I just want an Islago.
Wait, I can give you one.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I can give you many.
Many. Or I
can
guess
give you many.
you can get multiple in this game, can't you? Because of the dens. Hey.
I think so.
What? Let's go. DD lets you have what you want in the battlefield. Just the name pseudo. That's smart. That's interesting. It lets you do anything else because of the follow me. Hey. That's funny. I mean, no reference kind of explains itself. McDonald's kind of explains itself. You know, P, right?
P.
All right, who's up next? Who wants to pummel me?
Smile.
Piss McDonald's.
Oh, I forgot who it was.
I know Layla and Kirby were both one too.
Yeah.
If it was best of 3, you'd be in trouble. Yeah, I might have been able to do something. I don't really know what the backup 2 would do. Like Sivali, I know almost nothing about. So like,
He's just like a guy.
he's just a guy.
He can be any type, which is kind of
Hmm.
scary.
So like, I wouldn't know what to play against them. But yeah.
But
I'll just put the code up. We'll see who joins.
anyone who joins.
Need a round to adapt. See, that's just it, right? Like, I've lost my first round against Beamer. Partially because their team's just scary, but partially because I just did not know what to expect going into it. I'm very much one to study. You can hop in if you want, Layla. Yeah. We can do best of 3s if you guys want to. That's up to y'all. I'm just here to be a punching bag for a little bit. Let me get in my drip. I don't like being in the funky Rotom bike outfit. I'm hanging out with my best friend.
Tax fraud is looking for a trade.
Kirby. Okay. I don't remember much about Carb's team. Should I bring up my notes, or is that cheating?
That's cheating.
Is it?
I don't know. You could. I mean.
What do you think, Car? Car, are you using your notes? I don't
Does
know.
Car have
I don't know if
notes?
they're listening. They do have notes for sure. They were.
Imagine having notes. That's crazy.
Maybe I won't. I don't really remember much about their team, but we'll see. I know we got Orb. Let's see, what's the counter pick music to Carby? Oh yeah, Image Dream, you're right. Thank you, Waffle. I wake up, forget psychic terrain. Me too, honestly.
Those terrains are just like
They're so
this
confusing.
feels so new to me.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't remember.
Yeah. Mew and I. Oh my god, I have nothing locked on this scene because it's new. It's so hard to touch images. I'm just like, you can be there. That's still readable, right? It's small enough.
Yeah, I could totally read that.
Yeah. Thanks for the hider and posh check, by the way.
I want to fight you again.
Why do I hear
I've
music?
fought you like 5 times.
Where's music coming from? Why do I hear music? Hold up. This is gonna distract me. Did I somehow unpause my music? I think I tried to click back into my capture card on my second monitor, and I clicked the YouTube with the music.
Flipper's going crazy.
What were your notes for Cars Team Flippers? I don't know. I don't remember. I think I'm just not going to use them. We're going to see. Scary.
Use
We might need to.
Sure.
Alright, Kirby. Let's go. Let me remind myself what we got. Togekiss, Scary. It's got Serene Grace. We got the Mimikyu with the Life Orb. Teehee with the screens. Woman Moment I don't remember much about. She always kind of died. Same with Little Guys. The Magnezone is a bit scary.
Little Guys is scary because they
beef themselves up.
They beef up,
Yeah.
so you should kill.
I don't know many of the types in this one, I'm gonna be honest. I think we got Fighting for Phalanx. Is somewhere in that mix. Magnezone's Electro. We got Flying Fairy. Togekiss. Grass. Ghost. And then
Wait,
Ice
should I
Psychic.
shut up?
It's
Is
up
this
to
like
you.
metagaming?
I mean, it's content. It's whatever.
Should I be quiet?
I don't think we need steel. See, this is where I kind of fail because I don't really know my type matchups very well. That's why my notes just kind of tell me what type to use. So I'm gonna just go for a bit of coverage. Carby thinking?
Carp think.
Let's go, Car, yeah. You comes giant fist.
Spooky.
Rooting for car flippers, but good luck. You got this, Oz. There's no worries. Fairy Day, okay. Is to be expected. Okay. So we got the fairy flying. It's a bit scary. The Mimikyu. Wait, Dark isn't super effective against it. Does it have a second type? Is it Ghost
Mimikyu?
Fairy? It must be Ghost
Yeah.
Fairy, hey.
It's Ghost Fairy. You forgot?
I knew it was Ghost. I couldn't remember what the other one was. I guess with a name like Fairy Day, that sort of makes sense. We'll see what they do first turn.
Ignoring the Togekiss.
Okay, interesting. I had forgotten about the follow me. Life savings are riding on this.
Oh boy.
Okay, that's a little scary. I probably should have done a fake out in on second thought. What did they have for an item? Citrus berry? Don't mind that. Name is Cosmic. Nice to meet you. Hi, Cosmic. Welcome on in. You're just in time to see me struggle a little bit. So let's see. Curbs is gonna go for Chicky, I reckon. Dynamax into Chicky, right? Oh, no Dynamax. Bit unfortunate that we're wasting that on the disguise, but that's fine. Another play rough. Yeah, into Jiggy, to be expected.
Meow.
Yeah. Will this be enough? Not quite. Ooh, not gonna be able to flinch with that, but that's gonna kill. Yeah, we're not looking so hot. Maybe I do need my notes to be good at this video game. Why did I bring Schwalt again? I don't remember.
Because you probably felt bad.
Yeah, I didn't bring him to every match today. I think we still have the speed advantage, so we should be okay. Wait, is Schwalt faster than Reiko? I don't remember. I don't think he is. Shoot. I am throwing Birch, you're right. Shoot, I don't remember my speed. I'm pretty sure Frostlass is faster.
Are we gonna see big squirrel?
You know what? Let's go for it. What's he got? He's got Airstream, which isn't gonna do anything, right? Yeah. Wait, which one's stronger? This one. And he's special attacks. We want to do that. Withdraw. Okay. Little guys. I don't even remember. I threw an ice beam into it, I'm pretty sure. So that's gonna hit. It's gonna hit pretty chunky. You guys are out and about. There he is. There's our boy.
Him.
Him.
I guess her.
Yeah. You're female. I should have went for the Shadow Ball then. Damn. Kirby's got the reads. Electric Train. What does it do? I don't know.
You can't sleep.
Yeah. Okay, Phantom Force.
No memes.
We got leftovers. Yeah. Alright, so Phantom Force. Surely it's going into Reiko. They still got full HP though.
So you should probably kill little guys.
Yeah.
So that they don't hit you back.
Yeah. Well, that's... Yeah. I mean, I can't hit Fairy Day because both of mine are faster than them, I'm pretty sure. So it's like, they kind of get a free pass here. Schwaltz. I guess we just do as much as we can. No sleeping ground electrics are 1.55. Oh. Right, I guess it does do more for electric, eh? Maybe I should have done an electric move. Whatever. Max Airstream into nothing. Oh, it's into Schwaltz. Okay. Ours is playing the wild card today. We do have speed advantage though, so depending what they have in the back here, it's sweet. So I don't think they have anything that could possibly be faster than these two. And we still have Reiko at full HP. Pixel, oh that's rough. That's a rough matchup. That's
Hello.
unfortunate. Hello.
I'm really loud. My computer,
Did it die?
it's frozen,
Oh,
like completely.
rest in peace, Maya computer.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know. That's a little scary. I hope it comes back soon. Did you have anything important to run it on it?
I was just like doing art stuff. Like it's not like mega important.
Should
but,
auto save at least. Alright, we've seen Big Pixel. Is this the first?
How do I shut down my computer?
I mean, if it's frozen, all you can really do is just pop that power button. That cry, oh my god. What a lad. Just hoping for the freeze here. Nope. UFO. Come on, electric and Schwalt, you won't. Man. Q's flippers can still win this. She's still got, or they still got one more mon, right? The Togekiss. Which I can outspeed, which means I live one more turn. Unless it protects, which would be very funny. Curbs can just like nullify a turn here if they protect on curbs. Oh, we got Dynamax. Yeah, there it is. You go, Kirby. You got this. Kirby's smart. They know. We won because of a mobile Dynamax. Have a good sleep, Shay. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it.
Bye, Shay.
Bye, Shay. Shay
Okay,
sweet.
My computer is back. I have no idea what happened.
Hmm. Let me go out with a bang.
Was it Chrome that killed it? Like, I don't know.
You don't know. It's very possible if you had a lot of stuff open.
I just had your stream and like Showdown and like YouTube. But like, I guess Chrome be like...
Rest in peace.
I'm sorry if I'm really loud.
No, it's okay. You're good now.
Oh wait, did I connect to the computer?
Yeah, you're on the computer now.
What the heck?
It might have
I
just
didn't-
cached that you already... Like, you just logged back in, probably.
Yeah.
That was good. Carb had some really good reads there. Though I feel like if I had my notes, I think I may have had it.
Oh, did you lose?
Yeah, it was down to... They had the one last Pokemon.
Oh.
Notes are very important. Yeah, see, it really comes down to me, right? Is Steel and Fairy and Poison. I just do not know their type matchups at all. So it definitely helps. I said my turn to win Champions Crown. You played really well, Carb. Though I wasn't playing with I wasn't playing with my notes. I don't know. It might have gone the other way.
Dun, dun, dun.
You played really well, Carb, though. That was you had some really good reads, which I mean I read, but there was nothing I could do.
You read the reads, but you're like, eh.
Like I can't do much. Yeah, that was good. It was good.
What if I fight you?
I mean, you can. Want to see my Carby notes? Okay, let me pull them up for you. We can look at them together. Here's what I have for Carb. I can't see it on the other monitor. Hold up.
I just realized I haven't played.
Yeah, we can let Layla in. Well, I'll show off the notes just for Oswald here. Once you get the data in the first round, mix up the team comp into game 2. Exactly. That's just it. Yeah, so I don't know, I didn't have much for Kirby. I don't think I was really scared of them, to be honest. The big thing is the follow me, which I guess I didn't even note because I didn't even write anything next to it. T kill on sight, yeah. I don't like the screens. They're scary.
Green's bad.
It's very scary. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe swapping in the ghost first would have been smart. I think my notes are right. Although being able to kill the Togekiss first is a really big thing. Because the follow me, I think, is the big thing that was my detriment. To not be able to kill the Mimikyu.
I even said, like, not targeting the Togekiss?
Yeah. I mean, they'd followed me anyways, so it worked out. I don't think I was really scared of Kirby, they say, after getting trounced. Hey. I wasn't afraid of them when I knew what their team was, right? Like, writing these notes, it's like, I can take them. That's why I didn't write much. Although they did play really, really well going later into the matches. So maybe if I saw them getting a little bit closer to finals, I may have been a little scared and swapped it up a little bit. But yeah. I think realistically the type matchup I've got is pretty good. I just didn't quite know my type matchup.
It happens.
Car is ruthless though. Car had a really good play there. That was good stuff. The follow me really is insane. And then the reads and the protects and the swap outs were really good. Now let's see what Layla's got. I don't remember anything about Layla. I know they've got Grapple-Locked and Malamar and Wishy-Washy. Just scary. I don't got much against many of them. But we'll go. We'll have a go.
We will have a go.
This is after the 3 hours of inflating my ego. This is the humbling part of the stream. This is where you guys get to see that I'm human and I'm only good because I was able to read the teams, you know? I don't quite have the experience to back it up.
Big brain. Like,
yeah. Once I got the data, you better watch out. I think a Layla themed team, it's not done, it's gonna be season 2. Okay. So we're fighting the I've already hardwired my brain to say Layla, I've forgotten the other name. Stella. The Stella team.
yeah.
I'll be interested to see the Layla theme. Get like the dark Egyptian type thing going. Never let flips know your next move, that's just it. Alright, I'm afraid of Layla, so I will do Hop 2 to boost my morale. I have fought this team once, I think, in practice. But I don't remember much about it. Alright. We got Psychic. We've got the Eviolite Trick Room potential on Dusk. So that's a little scary. We've got... Oh, we had... I don't remember having Hydreigon on that. Interesting.
Yeah.
Wishy-Washy, Pure Water. We got Dragon Dark. We've got, what is it, Psychic Water? Psychic Dark? Psychic Dark. We've got the Steel Fighting. We got the Psychic and the Psychic Ghost. Or just Ghost. So, a lot of it is weak to the Ghost type. Also a few weak to the Fairy. Curious to see. I feel like they'd probably be too afraid to bring in Hydreigon because of the quadruple effectiveness of Sheena. And they've got a fair bit of water to worry about. So the question is, Ray-Coated or Schwalt? Schwalt can do some big damage, but Ray Coded can also just instant kill. We'll bring Reiko. We'll bring Reiko. We'll stick to the Trident Tree. Alright, Olivia, let's go. We both got them spiky vines. You got good taste. What are we gonna see? Medusa Donnie. So they did bring the Hydreigon. That's not good.
Boy.
Right, so what have we got going in here? Trick Room potential. The Medusa is scared of me. I kind of would like Bip to stay in an extra turn though, if they can manage it. For the knockoff onto Donnie. Get that Eviolite out of here. Am I afraid of Medusa? Medusa is dark. I feel like it's probably going to protect, but if it doesn't, I feel like it's going to attack Gender Envy. So we gotta hope for Gender Envy to live against that. Oh, we got the big boy. Alright. I never would have protected a Dynamax on this. I feel like Layla's one to Dynamax the other boys. And a Hydreigon, no less. If I could call that, that could have been a one-hit knockout. That's scary. I think they're aimed to take Gender Envy out in one hit, which is not good. Ally switch. Okay, I don't mind that as much, because we still get the knockoff. Yeah. Okay, so we're not looking so hot with no Trick Room counter. And that ally switch, they were hard reading me because they thought I was going to close combat into Kermit. Okay. Interesting. How do we deal with this? I mean, we have to do Jiggy Ray Coded because Bip got swapped out. Oh, I know, we can swap back into Bip because it does that first. So we still have room to think here. Neo Kermit. Let's see here. I'm a little bit afraid. Stella definitely has the reads here. I feel like this is the safe bet. Well, they've got Dynamax up. So we could do this, but I don't think that'll be enough to kill. I'm a little pensive to do Phantom Force or Fly. Because Phantom Force, of course, can't hit Donnie. And, I mean, they can hit me on the next turn and kill me instantly. So I feel like I need to use this turn and make it count. I need to kill them in one hit. Or two hits, I suppose. So that's... I can't really use that. The question is whether they go for the ally switch or they go for the Trick Room. Trick Room I feel like is the big thing for them in the long run, but the ally switch saves them this Dynamax. I don't mind hitting either of them, so as long as it's not a protect, which it very well could be.
Oh boy.
Big G. This is a gamble. Okay. You're looking good. Well, it's the one hit too. Okay. We take those. Donnie still a threat though. That Dragapult, funny guy. He is a funny old guy. Little Air Force One looking ass guy. What a lad. Do we see a trick room on Donnie is the question. Can we get the freeze? Yeah, trick room. This is where I'm in a lot of trouble. Because now everything on my team is slower than them. I have the priority in bit with the fake out. Proto Kermit, no! We're still 3-3, but they've got the speed advantage here now. Artorias, huh? So the question is, how do I deal with this? What are they going for here? Donnie's goal is just to live at this point, I think. Or rather, swap things around. What is Donnie thinking? I'm gonna try and go for the read on an ally switch. Question is with who? I think Shiggy's probably the one in danger. So we'll see if the read works out for us. Yep, okay. We got the read. That's a big hit on Donnie. And if they went for Jiggy, this is huge. Okay. So the guard was a bit of a waste. If I doubled in on that, that would have been huge. Still some big damage though. So Donnie, or Artorias is very, very scary now. That Swords Dance, we can't do a lot against. And I think it'll one-hit Jiggy. Reiko, of course, is still fine though. I could double protect just to get some reads, but the issue then becomes, how do I recover? Because I still got 4 turns of the trick room up. I reckon no matter what happens, Jiggy dies here though, unless I guard. So I gotta go for the guard again on Jiggy. Let's see if we can't do a little bit more damage with Donnie. The other thing they could do is double into Ray-coded here and get them out of the picture, but I don't think they would think that way. They got the double protect, which is good. Pain split into the protect, good. Ironhead also into the protect. We got the reads. Okay, we're on the uptick.
Brain.
The trick is just to do absolute nonsensical garbage, you know? 3 more turns at Trick Room. But Jiggy... No, he's still so slow so he can't disappear in time. Jiggy... What do we do with you? So you don't have Protect anymore. You used Iron Head. What is Steel gonna do? I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating and bring up a tight matchup chart in my time. So what is Steel not good against? Steel, Firewater, Electric. It's not really have much of a ground to get there. I could go for the Splash. That way no matter where Donnie goes, we're good. You can research mid-fight, you know it. Maybe go for the burn. In the case that they think I'm doing something a little frisky. But I think they're going for Jiggy. And there's not much we can do about it. Sucker Punch. Oh my god. The accidental read though? Maybe I should have just attacked. God damn. They were trying to break straight through my sash there. Sucker punch into pain split.
Ew.
Lower it down, do a bunch of damage. Okay, Artorias is a little less scary. I have nothing very good against Artorias is the thing with Jiggy. Nothing non-effective though. I think I need to go for the fly because if I do the other one, they'll know where it's going. Very coded. I don't think they're going to go for the double into Reiko again. I don't think they're ballsy enough. I would Destiny Bond in that case. They might go for the Sucker Punch again. I'm not sure. Just ice on this slot. They might ally switch. Pain split again. That's rough. Iron hit into Jiggy. Living though. Okay. That's pretty big. Oh, Jiggy flinch though. Shoot. Okay, Trick Room off. Now's how we gotta capitalize on this now. We still got Bip in the back, which is pretty big. Reiko just ice beamed, so we can protect now if we need to. I'm honestly surprised this is going well. Like, these reads are not easy to make. Because Layla is just... They're very big brain. Ally switch, okay. We don't mind so much. Iron Head into Jiggy. Unfortunate. Okay, Ray coded. What do we do with you, dearie? So I'm predicting at least one attack into Jiggy here, because they just want to get Jiggy off the field, even though it doesn't have much effective against them, I would imagine. We're not sure what exactly is going on here. So we've got Fly going into here. So I think we just get damage here, because no matter what we do, we want to take out Doni. Okay. That's actually really big for us, because we've got Flying going into that, which was not effective before. We'll kill Doni here before it can make a move. And we got the Fly in on them. Which did a lot. Oh my god. Critical hit pretty big. And then knockout there. And we still have Bip in the back with like half health with no item. We got Artorias back out again. Which I'm not too worried about Artorias. Because I'm pretty sure Bip can take them. And the question is what we do here. Jiggy will survive to get a hit out. And they can't ally switch anymore. We want to get it out on Whittle Guy. Go for the stab. Whittle Guy is scary a little bit. What did we do last turn? We Shadow Balled. I can stall a little bit more. So they can't do anything to me this turn because of the speed advantage, I'm pretty sure. They got Sucker Punch, but I'm not sure if that works on Phantom Force. Yeah, because I still use it first. Sword Dance, okay. Scary, even through the burn. Now he's going to be doing like normal damage. Interesting. I wouldn't have expected them to go for Jiggy. It's like every attack I've got there is that's going. Okay, so here's the thing, right? there's almost certainly an attack going into Jiggy this turn, right? Because he's returning back from Phantom Force. And I don't think we're gonna have two just sitting around. So if I were to Destiny Bond and Jiggy returns, they could kill Jiggy and then the next attack would go into Ray Coded by default and Destiny Bond them. I mean, I might kill Whittle Guy as well, so it doesn't really make a difference. But I think that's the funny play. The other thing to do would maybe Ice Beam on Artorias. Yeah, because we want to solidify a kill. If Jiggy doesn't kill Whittle Guy, which he does. So it looks like we might be winning. Guys, we might be winning despite a first turn knockout on the ace and a trick room.
Winning?
Layla? Yeah, okay, so what's going into Jiggy? That is to be expected. Whittle Guy and Little Guy should hang out, honestly. But Bip has the super effective speed advantage, strongest stab move in the game on Artorias. And is it not quadruple effective? Dark Steel? Is that correct? Either way, it's an instant kill. And we just... Unless they can somehow kill both of me in one hit. Freeze? No. Oh, they got the defense berry? Is that what this is? Still good though. Oh baby, that felt good. That was a good victory. I'm proud of that one. That was scary as hell. That was a match. That was insane, Layla. That was, oh my god. I had a few really lucky reads in that.
Flipper's gamer.
If I had pee in me, it would be out of me. That was a good game. That was a really good game. Jorb, you want to fight? Are we going down the spanking line? It's time for Jorb to spank me. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dunk Slide. No 0 and 3. That was a really good game, though. You've got some really scary strats there. The Pain Split and the Ally Switch are really, really scary.
I just realized, my Pokemon aren't fully EV trained.
Yeah, I thought we went through this. It's just like you just didn't.
I just didn't.
Sweating with the double sword dance. I don't know. I wasn't too afraid of Artorias once Trick Room dropped off because I knew I could just one hit it with Bip in the back. I was just curious to see if I could knock it out with the Destiny Bond. Yeah, Jorb, if you want in, same code as always. Jorb's team. What was I scared about with Jorb's team? There's of course the Guts Fire Orb, which is always scary. And then the Lapras. G-Max. Noka, you're next, Ayo. The Revenge?
Revenge.
Oh my goodness, what do we do against this? Don't embarrass someone you have. Noka, no. Did you see me embarrass myself against Carb? You got this, Noka. I believe in you. We're all clowns, exactly. Alright, what's the anti-Jorb music? How do we get up in Jorb's head? I think we gotta go balls to the walls in the fog. We need the momentum to outspeed his crazy attack. One glass of wine deep and your team is on cart has a UB instead of a Porygon. Take a challenge. Oh boy. I mean, it's always open if you're feeling it. I got some more juice left in me.
Maroon?
Mhm.
1v1.
1v1.
I joke. It'd be
Alright,
fun.
what do we got here? I think we got a lot of water weakness here. And also my water would be very effective. Water and fairy doing pretty good. I know we have the guts fire orb on Conkeldurr. Or Bonkeldurr, sure, sorry. Never hurts to bring Bip second. I don't think we'll need Gender Envy, because I don't think we need to worry about speed control too much. Zatu... I don't think it has much scary. He does the dragon for Flygon. We got a few Ice Week. Schwalt isn't going to do a whole lot. Schwalt will be good against Lapras, but I don't think it packs enough of a punch. If they bring turn 1 Dynamax Lapras, I'm probably in trouble. Because the G-Max for that's a Aurora Veil for free. Plus the Hail. Is not good. Let's go Jorb. Coat and Borophyll. I never could have seen this coming. Okay. That's unfortunate. I don't have a whole lot against either of them. And they do have quite a bit against me. I'm expecting big damage going into this. Sheena's in danger. And she's kind of important, but I'll try and block an attack. We could see a G-Max Venusaur. I think I want to hit that. Okay, no G-Max, that's good. I never did Flight Jorb, nope. Dazzling Gleam, oh no. They have the speed? Wait, huh? Is that too fast?
So fast.
He's fast? Okay, interesting. Okay, good there though. That was a surprise instant knockout. I didn't think that would instant kill. I just wanted to get an item off. Okay, noted. Is that too fast? It had an assault vest, so it's not like it was speedy. Right? Like assault vest raises special defense, doesn't it? Jorb thinking. Surfboard, okay. I would imagine a G-Max here. Primarina's looking a little scared. Thinking... We swap into that. Bip hasn't used his item yet. He hit Surfboard for big. Just special defense? Okay. This is a special stream so we get to see the funky fresh matchups you've already dreamed of. Exactly. Dynamax? Yep. Okay. So see, we've seen 3 Pokemon. We don't know what's in the back. I don't imagine it's Rhydon, because that Lightning Rod's not going to do much for him. But I feel like Bonkeldurr would have came out earlier. So I'm imagining Flygon. That was a Venusaur. Okay. Interesting. I did not read that. I was expecting the Aurora Veil right away. Venusaur, he's probably attacking on Primarina, so we're likely safe on this side. Question is, what do we bring? I want to say Jiggy, but if I'm wrong that they're targeting the other side, going for Bip. which is definitely a threat, so I could see them going for it. Then Jiggy would die instantly, very likely. Though it does resist grass. Is it enough? I mean, it's better than Sheena, right? These are the plays we have to make. What will Jorb do? Vine Lash? Into Reiko, good. Except for that's gonna kill Reiko with the G-Max effect, doesn't it? Because that'll do damage after here.
Yeah, it does. The counter.
That's a pretty big counter. Yeah. Okay. The G-Max moves are scary, man. That's a bit unfortunate. But it means we can bring Bip right back out. And we got a fake out, which is pretty big. We have no psychic terrain or nothing. But I mean, if Jorb is paying attention, he knows Jiggy's gonna disappear here. So we'd do both into Bip, right? The question is, what do they have in the back? I don't think I want to bring Sheena out with the big Venusaur, though. So I think that's the play. Bonkelder. Okay. Scary. We want to just get that out as quick as we can, I reckon. I don't know if we can kill it in one hit, but I'll try. Jiggy, I think, needs to Dynamax to live. And it might be able to one-hit Borophyll if they don't protect. But I don't expect them to protect. Because we've only got Fly, which is a 2-turn attack. Let's see if that pays off. Big Jiggy. He's Biggie. Biggie Smalls. Alright, what we got? Priority? Mach Punch? Ooh, that's not good. We gotta really hope that Venusaur dies here. And doesn't kill Jiggy. Oh, he's got a Focus Sash, doesn't he? Ooh, okay. That's not good. That's really not good. We do have Primarina, which can likely deal with Bonkelder. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Looks like we're good, though. I think we got this. The thing Jorb could do is kill Primarina. It's got the special defense, which is very unfortunate. Venusaur goes down next turn. It's not getting another attack. Borophyll, 1 HP. So the question is, do I waste Jiggy's attack on Borophyll? If I do that, he won't get an attack. That's the big thing. But I could use that firepower on Bonkelder instead. And use Hyper Voice to kill Borophyll. Do I have anything super effective against Bonkelder? I don't think I do. Well, that's super effective. Would that kill? His special defense went up. This is kind of a gamble. Wait, I can... Do I protect? I think I protect. This is the risky play. This is kind of the stupid play. Okay, this might have been actually a great play. Okay, okay. That protect on him, I wasn't expecting it, but it was very good for me. Okay. We got the one hit. How do we kill Borophyll? What do we go for? Jiggy's gonna undynamax here, isn't he? So maybe we do Dragon Darts. We haven't seen Dragon Darts yet. Wait, do I have another turn of dino? I think I do. I do. Damn. If I just life do.
Life do.
Just life do. You know, I'm a little scared. Here's how Jorb can still win, okay? I'm sorry, Jorb. I'm mean. I'm sorry. Sleep powder. That's not what I was expecting. I was expecting grass and Sheena.
That's mean.
I just want to use dragon darts, okay? I'm just stalling so I can use dragon darts.
That's valid. That's
Yeah,
valid.
we just want to see the funny, unique animation. For all the fans. For Fang. Because Fang really wanted to see it and she never got to see it. For all the little guy enjoyers in chat. For the adorable fans like Fang Goo.
Yeah.
As long as they don't protect it. I really hope they don't protect it. Please, Jorb, let me see it. Let me see it. I guess it doesn't matter if they protect it. We just do it again. Look at the little guys go.
Pew.
It was the music. The music gave me the reading power. I honestly, Jorb did so many things that I did not expect. I'm surprised that I made it through it because of that. Like there was so many things I was reading that I just completely, like I saw that Lapras as like that's the D-Max. It wasn't.
It was not.
It was a good game, Jorb. It was good. You're kind of a loose cannon. You're scary. You're hard to read. If it wasn't for, I think the tight matchups was the big thing, because I had a lot of good stuff going into your team. Oh my god, damn.
God damn.
Did we have we had another image stream, didn't we? Oh, we got your moon. Let's go, Orb! Yeah! That's a good one to have in the folder. Let's go. Oh. He's got the white background. Let's go, Orb.
Let's go, Orb.
Maybe I should have not healed Jiggy, so we could have seen the Orb kill it. Alright, fair against the wall. The wall. What do you mean by this? Let's go, Orb. Beamer? Ayo, rematch?
Beamer rematch.
Okay, Beamer rematch. I got you. Oh, Joy-Con drift. Oh shoot, I forgot to do a thing. Near the walls that you can, when you come to it, you can't go through it and you can't knock it down. That's the wall, brother. I see. I mean, realistically, the beefy Pokemon are scary. Because if I don't kill them in one hit, they kill me in one hit, right?
Beefy.
Rebeamed. Cube is not here to stop Beamer from beaming.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Alright, what do we got here? Toxicity.
Oh yeah, huh?
It's an Aggron that knows Substitute, Rest, Sleep Talk, and Dragon Tail. Oh my god.
That's annoying as hell.
That's scary. He just heals. He don't go away.
You heal and he makes you go away.
Yeah. Only weakness is fairy types. G-Max starred from Primarina? Maybe.
I'm gonna do wonder trades.
Ayo. See if you can get them cheated shinies. Perfect AVs.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some cheated
Pokeflash.com.
shinies. I don't think I have any like useless ones in my stuff anymore. Yeah, I don't. My boxes aren't full of trash. Oh shit.
Let's see. Beamer music, huh? It's the rematch of the century.
Beamer.
I think we were gonna see Evil Beamer. So I'm gonna do Rose. I think we're ready to see Evil Lady Beamer.
Evil Lady Beamer.
Alright, so what do we want to see? I think that's a good lead into her team. She's got a lot of fairy. The scary thing is Toxtricity, which she's almost definitely bringing. Which I have nothing to fight against. I could try to bait it. I think I'm going to do exactly that. As for the other, the ice would be good against the Seismitoad, but Bip counters the other two very, very well. This is a really weird team. This is the strangest team I've ever brought. And we'll see if it works. I'm just leaving all my attackers at home. Let's see if it works.
Good night.
Good night. Actually, that might be a very bad idea considering the Toxtricity just tanks everything I do. I'm kind of hinging on it just not doing damage.
Flippers is throwing.
Maybe I'm throwing. Okay, no Toxtricity yet. That's good.
First trade is a rock and roll.
Nice. Rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
Okay. So this Primarina has a choice item. What are they gonna use? I think I need to get the Absinthe down. I would D-max, but I'm very afraid of the Toxtricity coming in while Sheena's still D-maxed. But I don't think it'll happen turn 1. So I think we just gotta hit him with everything we've got. Will we see double giant Primarina? Let's fear the Tox! A giant woman. Realistically, we want to get the Dynamax out of the way before Tox appears, because having the Dynamax ruins our plans to fight against Toxtricity. Although I guess it could be in the second slot, but... Okay, Light Screen. I think we're still taking it out with the Heavy Slam. I'm afraid to see what the Primarina does to me, though. Yeah, that should still kill. We got the Fairy Terrain, so we can't do status effects. Dazzling Gleam, not too bad. Sheena's gonna heal through that pretty well. Absinthe out of the picture. Just please don't bring out Toxtricity. I'm begging you, Beamer, please. I am begging you with all my might to just not bring out the Toxtricity. Just like leave it at home. Honestly, just like don't even use it. I don't think you really need it.
Not necessary.
It's really not necessary. If you did that, you'd truly be evil. Oh, there he is. Alright, so it's a little scary.
I just got a baby Toxicity.
Baby
as a
Tox.
trade.
Oh, Toxel?
Yeah.
Okay, so the smart, like the obvious thing for Beamer to do is Dynamax Slasher into Sheena, which we can protect. But she might do the wild card and go for Gender Envy instead. I'm not sure why she would, other than the fact that I will probably just max guard here. We'll see. We'll see if she takes the safe ordinary play. Swap out to Bort. Okay. So we've seen all of her mods now, right? Hawk Sport, Primarina. We're seeing the D-Max. That's a good sign. Though I think they have a dark move, so it could still be into Bronzong. I'm not sure what they would get out of doing that. So we'll have to see. Okay, good. Right. Heavy Slam. Not going to do a whole lot, but we take those. So we've killed Grimmsnarl. which is the one that's weak to Fairy. Primarina's kind of done everything she needs to do at this point. So I reckon we swap into Emolga. Because we've got the ground and we've got the electric, which Emolga is immune to both of. The question is what we do with Gender Envy. I would like to swap it so I could helping hand on Emolga and do a bit more damage. But Bip is kind of scary to swap in.
Yeah.
But so is Emolga on his own. Can Bip live a hit?
I don't think so. Bip is pretty.
Bip is very frail, yeah. But if it can, I can use that eject pack to swap back to Gender Envy. And I think that's what I'll try to do. Nobody expects to swap out on a Dynamax, and we don't have the Protect anymore. So surely she's going for G-Shock on them again. Right? So this is the hard read. This is the hard counter. The double swap out. I'm just afraid as to what the total do. Ooze! Oh. That's not good.
They read you.
To survive though? Schwalt living?
Schwalt the gamer.
Special attack up. What will Bort do though? Because they're both really low now. They're both very frail rather. If they Earthquake. Stomping Tantrum, what are we going on? Okay. We live those, that's good. Okay, this isn't good. This is very not good, actually. We need to get Slasher. We don't have any protects or anything. We do have a Fake Out, which works on Dynamax. So we could deal with that. I'm pretty sure.
Huh.
Am I wrong? Does Fake Out work on Dynamax?
I don't know.
Oh, it doesn't, does it? Shit. Maybe we just hit big. Because I don't think I can, yeah. I don't think you can Fake Out a Dynamax. If I'm wrong, then this was the wrong play. But either way, Bort is dead and we can swap out. Can anyone confirm whether the Fake Out does work? Out of just curiosity at this point. So Slasher is going to be going into Bip. Most likely. So if we bring in Gender Envy, if he does the poison move, we're laughing. Sheena is just too risky to bring out. But he could go into Emolga. They might be afraid of Emolga having that resist. Strike. Okay. It was on Emolga. Okay. I see you. I see you. Beamer? Beamer's smart? Beamer with the reads? Let's see, they still have a Primarina. Just fairy type. Fairy damage. Do they have another turn? No. Dynamax is over.
Dynamax cancelled.
Dynamax? Cancelled. So we're at a point where we can really start digging into them. We can protect. Gender Envy's fine. Who can do the damage to Toxicity? I guess we can do the Fake Out now, but Sheena would, or Bip would definitely die from their Primarina. So I think we need to play it safe for now. Until we can get Primarina off the board on their side. We can't be bringing out Bip. I think these both have a choice item though. So depending what they do here, we'll see. I predict we'll probably get a spread move from the Primarina. Gender Envy unfortunately doesn't really do much to either of these. Amount of planning running through my head. Yeah, I mean, her team is like a hard counter with this slasher. I can't really do anything against it. I reckon Gender Envy lives. Pre-Marina is being targeted hard. So I'm gonna hit it with that protect. Overdrive, okay. Is that a spread move, though? It is. That's unfortunate. Oh my god, Gender Envy might be down here. Energy Ball! Okay, she's locked into grass now. Which isn't too bad for Bip. But I mean, Bip will die in one hit no matter what we do, basically. And the Toxtricity's locked into that spread electric move, which is not good. We don't really like that. So let's see, if we can protect Gender Envy. But it doesn't matter, because Slasher's going to kill no matter what at some point. Bijou is using grass, so that'll hurt a lot on Tashina. Gender Envy. I guess we just gotta hope that Gender Envy lives Slasher's attack. And that Pre-Marina can go down here. But Slasher might kill Tashina too. Shoot. I think we just gotta try and get a knockout here. This might be a double knockout though. Yeah. Oof. You guys see what I was talking about with this Toxtricity before? It's like
Yeah.
there's almost nothing I can do against the damn thing.
It's crazy.
Rough. That's a beamer sweep right there. We can take out Pre-Marina right here, but Slasher's got us. Rough. The Emolga, unfortunately, was kind of our downfall. It didn't quite work out for us. Oh, he's faster, right? We can't even take out the Pre-Marina. Oof. The Beamer sweep? Evil Beamer.
Evil Beamer.
That's rough. That's rough. It was a good attempt though. That was pretty damn good. I think. We survived pretty darn well. But Beamer is scary. The spread, yeah, that spread doing so much damage is insane. So I really do need to bring Reiko to that. I just need to be able to Destiny Bond that kind of stuff, or else it's done. Realistically, that's the only way I could have killed Toxtricity, I think, is with a Destiny Bond. So yeah. Damn. GG. That was a good one, Beamer. You're the champion now. Yeah, you can have my crown. You can have one of the 3 gems on the crown. It goes on your Poplio's nose. That was a good game, though. The bleep.
Bleep.
We bleeping. Alright, we got anyone else? Is anyone else wanting a match?
I would, but I just got in a Dynamax raid battle.
What? And you didn't invite me? Yo, Zacian.net? You guys want to get a shiny?
Well, it's like the DLC one.
In the big boy one. Oh, are you getting a Nilago? Is that what you're going for?
No, I don't know what I'm getting.
Yeah. Oh, damn. It was some good matches. It was definitely humbling, but also like I feel good about it because it's like I think I did better than I thought I would as far as not having the notes or like the not recently seeing the teams, you know? Like I remember it a little bit, so it wasn't like pure VGC type, but don't have a team yet, but next time, Oswald. Alright, Oswald, season 4 champion. You gotta fight me. Let's go. Alright, let's hatch one more egg. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky after a few of those protects. We're getting the shiny right here. Shiny
Right
Wooloo.
here, right now.
If I get the shiny, I'll name him Waffle.
I already
No.
have a shiny waffle.
Yeah, your Whimsicott.
Yeah.
Yeah. It feels extra good to punch when it's named Waffle. I get you. Alright, we didn't get the shiny, that's unfortunate. Those
No
good games.
shiny.
Good games all around. I'm happy to be able to fight y'all that I haven't fought before. And the rematches too. Like that was a good game, Beamer. Who else have I not fought? Is it just it's Arlie and Simone that are on my hit list now. Nobody tells Simone, but if I ever fight her, I'm doing everything in my power to make her ditto copy my gender envy.
It'd be so funny.
And then immediate imprison. She can't do it. It'd be so much. It'd be so funny. So very funny. Catch this gender envy. Man. This was fun. This was good. I hope y'all had fun and weren't bored out of your minds with my rambling. By another time in Showdown. Ayo, Noka? Ayo?
Yo?
Specifically Showdown. Have you changed something? Noka Rise. Man, Noka gonna be fighting me with the Ultra Beast in season 4, man. Here's how Noka can still win.
No, that's sweet.
Good to hear my conspiratorial ramblings. Yeah. That really is what it is, hey. But I got it though. They weren't conspiracies because they were right. So nice and listen to. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys all enjoyed it because I'm very much the kind of guy who like this kind of stuff runs through my head where it's just like, you know, I'll be driving in my car and just like thinking through my head how I would explain something to someone else that just happened. You know, like, yeah. There'll be next season's villain. You come in like, no, me. You just push him out of frame like, nope, Roscoe,
No.
move over. It's Noka time.
No good time.
And she morbs all over the place. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Revenge.
Waffle, you taking notes? But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I hope any all season 4 people out there who might be watching maybe got something a little bit out of it. Understood what it is that led to my victory. And maybe getting to see me lose and it might humble a little bit and maybe give you guys a little bit more confidence. Maybe not to say that I threw or anything to raise your confidence, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, definitely we should at some point do a refluff though with the whole gang. Watch through all the other stuff as well.
Mhm.
But yeah, for now, hang on and let me get a raid going for us. Guys, just thank you too because they are immobilized. Noka, what did you do?
Immobilized.
Noka, what did you do to Car?
What happened?
Or is it shock? They've been shocked.
I'm shocked.
Evil Noka? You got them immobilized? Let's see, what are we feeling tonight? I kind of want to just say Lark, but we did raid them yesterday.
Yeah, you raided like yesterday.
Actually, I think Lark might be raiding currently. Because I see raid
Oh.
messages going through his chat, so maybe not.
Maybe Lark is done.
Maybe, yeah, he might have. He's wearing the maid dress, which is good. You like to see it. He is? Okay. Who else have we got then? I forgot what I wanted to do for the raid message. Someone said something really funny at the start. It was just nonsensical. I think it would have been funny.
I forgot.
I don't know.
Oh my god, someone just got a frozen
Frozen?
on a freeze on the
Oh,
on
on
the
the
boss.
Dynamax? Maybe, let's see. There's not so many people on this late.
Yeah.
Read to rate them while they're watching a movie. Yeah, maybe not into sleep here right now. They're doing a movie night. We don't want to interrupt too much. Do a quiet sigh. I haven't rated them in a while. They're playing Magic the Gathering, which is like vaguely Pokemon. It's the same kind of like strategy BS in the back of the brain, right? They're playing a card game.
Sure.
What do you think? You guys like Magic the Gathering? I like Magic the Gathering. I used to play it a lot in high school. Let's go Orb. That'll be our raid message.
Let's go Orb.
Whatever emotes you got after that. I'm gonna do Flipper's Cheer. If you got the Waffle Cheers in there as well, maybe do a Jorb Cheer. That'd be sweet. Here's our raid message. And I'll send you guys over to Quiet Sigh. There are a cute Gorgon VTuber. And they're just really sweet. Quiet Sigh, make sure I spelled that right. That's the one. Right, oh everyone. Enjoy Quiet Sigh. I'll see you guys. That's not the right one. Don't mind that. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Tuesday, it's community night. If you guys want to play 100% Orange Juice, please do. I want to play other games with you guys other than Pokemon. I will literally buy the game for you when it's on sale. Come please play Orange Juice with me. We'll see you guys Tuesday. Yeah, any final parting words to say, Maya?
Y'all are epic.
True. Beamer will play AO? Let's go.
What?
Beamer's gonna play Orange Juice, Maya.
Yo.
Let's go.
Poggers.
It's all I have. Me too. Alright, catch you guys on the flip side.
Bye-bye. I'm so tired.
Sheepy Maya.